jab, uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports, talking way too much, world come. Back sports,
What up, it's your boy Roger Jones Jr. and right now you tuned into World Combat Sports.
What's good, everyone? WCS back on the boulevard. You already know, first on deck is Papa Lot James in the building. What's good, WCS, the OG? Salute to you, Pop, showing up, showing support. You already know what it is, man. Another one. Salute, chat. I be who I be on deck. Salute to you, IB. Salute to everyone that's in the building, man. Appreciate y'all pulling up. I'm gonna give it a little bit of room because we're about to, put some hot grease out there again. You know what I'm saying? Hot Grease Chronicles ain't went nowhere. We still good. Tyrese on deck, man. Yo, what's good, brother? You know, we about to get down to the nitty. Everybody out here feeling this okay to talk before the performance actually go down, and then the performance went down, and it's all this. No, we need to understand how this all works, right? Nobody is safe. If you voice your opinion on somebody, then you deserve the retort, the rebuttal. If you were standing into the mic of somebody, right? Take it as that. You was voicing your opinion. But WCS voices opinion. Dudes want to feel some type of way. They want to get all amped. And they're forgetting that it's an opinion. It's not personal. It's an opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's an opinion. That's all it is. And today, we're going to talk about J-Rock. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about what's going on over there. Because a lot of these cats have a lot to say, but okay, if you have a lot to say, I do too. Let's talk about it, because it just seems like certain people feel they can talk. This is not just boxing, bro. This is way past that. This is about overall opinions. You know what I'm saying? This is not just one-way traffic. This is dialogue. It depends on what avenue or what platform you choose, man. It's going to come from all angles. It's going to filter in. You know what I'm saying? The audio is what it is. You should be able to decipher what is opinionated, straight on boxing, or what's personal. That's all I can say about it. Don't get all upset and angry about, somebody responding to all the criticism you was giving other fighters and the way you was boosting up. You're supposed to boost up your guy. But when you boost up your guy, but yet you downplay another fighter, don't act like it's against the law for me to respond. I can respond, bro. It's public record. You put it out there. For real. You put it out there. So today we're gonna talk about the main two topics. We're gonna get the Tank. We're gonna get the J-Rock, Julian Williams. Definitely have to address that, and we're gonna get to the Rashidi Ellis situation. All right. Why? Because it's making its rounds. Once the punch stats came out, it's a lot of question marks that needs to be answered about that. Should they have a rematch based off what we've seen? You feel me? So we got to get to J-Rock first. I got to get to you first, big dog. All right, former champion Julian Williams, right? 28 victories, 3 defeats, 1 draw, 16 knockouts. J-Rock turned professional in 2010. You know, throughout his career, he's had, you know, his tribulations, and he had his glory. We all know. J-Rock sent out a tweet recently that pretty much he was attempting to convince us of something that happened on Saturday night with Jerome Business. And shout out to Team Menace, man. J-Rock, salute to you, because I know they respect you a lot over there. You know, I know. And J-Rock has had his moments where he shined tremendously. But people more so had it etched in their thought process when it comes to boxing. Their whole thought process when it came to J-Rock, it was etched in there with that KO that Jamal Charlo delivered on you in the 5th round. All right. I'm not comparing this to Jerron Ennis. I'm just saying I'm going through the intro. Okay, J-Rock. So for a long time, people looked at that as your culminating moment. And even though it was the lowest point that you can possibly be in to be stopped like that, for Jamal Charlo, it was his high moment, because, you know, a lot of people consider you to be the rising, you know, the next best. I mean, it was a lot going on right there. You know, there's a lot of support that you had over there. And, you know, back in 2016, you took the loss. All right. You took the loss. You were stopped in dramatic fashion. And I remember when the situation actually played itself out, I can't imagine what you was feeling, because once again, you was in the ring, I wasn't. I'm gonna be honest with you. You was in the ring, I wasn't. But on the outside, looking in, J-Rock, you were always in front of the biggest lens, especially when you're on television and you're fighting to be one of these big names. And when you stepped in there with another guy who was rising up the ladder, he was undefeated, you was undefeated. He was undefeated, you was undefeated. This was at super welterweight. So people was looking for you to go in there and shine, bro. And you went in there and was stopped. All right. You was undefeated at the time. All right. So for a long time, let's just go off December 2016 all the way up. All right. To when you had the opportunity to fight Jarrett Hurd in 2019. From 2016 December to 2019, you got your shot. You know what I'm saying? You got your big shot at Jay Hurd, a guy who they said that was a weight bully, a dude that was just super big for the weight class, considered to be tough. You know what I'm saying? Walk his opponents down. You kind of get him familiarity. You know what I'm saying? You know, walking his opponents down and everything. And they really thought, in reflection, that you was going to be the same J-Rock that was in there with Jamal Charlo. Because the Charlos haven't fought Jarrett Hurd yet. It was almost like what we got at the welterweight division, how we use the measuring stick, we use reflections, we use mental juxtapose. You know what I'm saying? We provide those mental pictures. We say, that happened over here. But for a long time, people only remembered you off the Charlo situation. But you was vocal in telling people, like, hey, I only have one loss. You shouldn't just look at me based off that one incident. All right. You shouldn't look at me just based off that one incident. I'm better than that. I'm gonna prove it. So you went in there and defeated Joshua Conley, TKO, 7th round. You went there and went to distance with Ishe Smith, Nathaniel Gallimore, majority decision win. Francisco Javier Castro, 2nd round in December 2018. And then in mid part of 2019, you step in that Eagle Bank Arena, Fairfax, and you put on a show. All right. You put on a show. And I'm going to tell you, like, when I was looking at you, how you was going in there and delegating your offensive strategy against Jerry Hurd, how you was goddamn pushing the pace on him, but yet you was boxing. I mean, it was a beautiful display of technical skills, bro. Beautiful display. And I remember post-fight there, J-Rock, when you was telling people, like, just because you get one loss, man, this is not your own words, bro. Just because you got one loss, you know, don't ostracize the fighter. Don't abandon us. You know what I'm saying? It happens in the sport of boxing. People take a loss here and there, this, that, and the other. You was really trying to reach out to the people and say, hey, just because you take one loss don't mean you can't return back to glory where you was headed in the beginning. It might have took you a longer road to get there, but it is possible for you to return back to the highest point and achieve the crowns. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is work for it. Everybody's road is different. Your next fight, man, in 2020, February, after winning those titles with Jerry Hurd, salute to you. You know what I'm saying? It was a beautiful performance. May of 2019 moves on to January 2020. You win there, Jason Rosario. And I'm not sure what was going on with you, but you had a bad performance where you lost your titles. He stopped you in the 5th round. And then you fought after that in 2021. You had one fight in 2020, one fight in 2019, right? And then, you know, you had one fight in 2021 against Vladimir Hernandez. You lost a 10-round split decision. And then recently, November of 2022, in Minneapolis, you won the unanimous decision in an 8-rounder. An 8-rounder against Rolando Massilia. The reason why I went over your box rec there, J-Rock, is because you put out a tweet, right? And I just don't understand where you was going with the latter half of the tweet as it pertained to Jaron Ennis. I didn't get it. I wasn't supposed to get it like that. When I say I didn't get it, it's not the point that I wasn't able to understand it. That wasn't it at all. I was just trying to see what type of place you was coming from. Because you've been through adversity. Jaron Ennis didn't go in there and get stopped, bro. But he didn't look his best. You know, when they was hyping you up and your people over there had a lot to say about J-Rock, undefeated. He's gonna do big things, he's gonna be champion. And then you was derailed when you went in there with another undefeated fighter in Mar Charlo. The reason why I went through your history, because the way you was talking about this tweet, I'm trying to help you remember where you came from, because you had adversity in your career in the illest. But Jaron has 30 fights, J-Rock. He has more than what you had before you fought for a title. Jaron, he had 29 fights, brother. He had 29 fights. So therefore, let's look at your tweet, bro. You say the toughest style to look good against. You say the toughest style to look good against is a defensive mover who won't engage. Teofimo Lopez just struggled with that style. Some thinks he's lost. Boots dominated that same style every second and got valuable experience, people. Complain Roger Mayweather was right. Some think he lost. Boots dominated that same style every second and got valuable experience. People complain Roger Mayweather was right. Now, I had an issue with the last 3/4 of the tweet there, J-Rock. Because like I said before, it was a lot of hype for Boots to go in there and get this guy and make it look easy, because they say he was the second coming of whoever he wanted to be the second coming of, bro. Right? Just like they said you was the second coming. And this is all respect, bro. But when it comes down to it, when you stepped in there with the guy who wasn't considered the same level of Boots' opponent. You went in there with Jamal Charlo, bro. That was a big fight. That was a title. You know what I'm saying? That was a big deal. And the way he parried your shots and then landed the uppercut was a beautiful counter. But unfortunately for you, J-Rock, you was on the bad end of that counter. But what I'm saying to you is, if you competed in the sport, as long as you have, and you understand the ups and downs, right? Understand that your man had a down night last Saturday. It's not cool for you to put out tweets like this and act like we don't know shit about boxing. How could you do that? How can you sit up here and bring Teofimo Lopez into the equation when Sandor Martin did not give us the same action as Corinne? He didn't give us the same action. Okay, that was false in both Teofimo Lopez and Jaron Ennis's offensive game plan to shut down a mover, as you call it. It absolutely was. It was some pros and cons to how they handle it. All right, but I'm gonna be honest with you. You bought Teofimo. Listen, J-Rock, hear me out, bro. You bought Teofimo Lopez into the equation, right? So therefore, you allow me to place him in the topic of discussion. Teofimo Lopez has had the titles before. Teofimo Lopez has been undisputed before. He did it in a way shorter fashion than Jaron Ennis, the fighter that you saying dominated last Saturday, and he did not. He didn't dominate the dude. He didn't dominate every second, bro. You exacerbating, exaggerating, however you want to bloviating. You doing all of that, man. You putting helium in every freaking damn syllable into this damn tweet you put out. Teofimo Lopez did earn a title within 15 professional fights. He defeated one of the top pound for pound guys in a 16 professional fight, bro. How would you bring Teofimo Lopez into this? It's poor analytics to sit up here and compare Teofimo Lopez to a Jaron Boots Ennis fight. They don't fight the same, bro. I'm not saying Boots can't box, but when you sit up here and you send out a tweet, right, and you absolutely cap, and you say Jaron dominated. Boots dominated every second. You got people out here calling him Crocs Ennis. I never called him that. I'm just highlighting what people are saying. People call him Crocs Ennis. They are highlighting this man not with the boots, with the laces, a durable piece of footwear. They're basically adding Crocs to the prefix of his alias, man. Like he's very comfortable. You know what I'm saying? They just wear anywhere. He's nothing, special, so to speak. Just another pair of Crocs walking around in Walmart. People are trying to say, oh, there's nothing special to the looks. They're just Crocs. People know when they see Crocs. People might have some dirty socks on with Crocs. Some brand new socks, some socks with holes in it. Who cares? That's Crocs, bro. But not me. But then you addition the Roger Mayweather. I'll say, wow. Were you concerned about Roger Mayweather when people was talking that about you, saying that your career was over after you got knocked out by Jamal Charlo? Were you saying that people don't know shit about boxing when they was criticizing you when you was stopped by Jamal Charlo? Were you saying that people don't know shit about boxing? And shout out to Roger Mayweather, late Mayweather. Were you saying that, Julian? Were you having that same energy when people was just riding you off when you was knocked out the way you were against Jamal Charlo? Do you know how many times, I'm guessing, when people spoke to you, they always asked you about their fight? You know how many assumptions that I can come up with that say how you may have failed in that moment? You may have felt a lot of ways, and you really got to a point where it was frustrating because people really put a stamp on your career based off one fight. And that's not a fight that you was able to win yet. You know what I'm saying? That was a fight that you lost. So you get to the point of beating Jared Hurd. Now you reach the pinnacle, the championship pinnacle. Now you're at the top. Not just one title, not just 2 titles, but 3 freaking titles. It took you a different road there, J-Rock, but yet you got there. Jaron Ennis may have to take one of those roads you took, J-Rock. That's all I'm saying, brother. Ennis may have to take one of those roads, bro. He's still young in the game, for sure. But the criticism that I heard leading up to the fight, all this, that, and the other, how can you put out a tweet saying people don't know shit about boxing, all because they expected more from Ennis to go in there and put on a show with this dude? That's it. That's all they expected, man. You can't sit up here and discount people that have criticism over a fighter just because he's right there next to you. Y'all in the same boxing footprint, bro. Travis on deck. What's good? Don on deck. Gary on deck. Salute to y'all. Andrew Charles on deck. Salute. Tiffany get put to sleep. J-Rock, you did. See? That's coming from the chat. You using emojis. You really going through the extreme to put, put a point out there. This this tweet is all wrong from you, man. Just because you became unified champion and beat Jerry Hurd doesn't erase history. At one point in time, you was touted as one of the best upcoming, and a lot of people had this expectation. Bro, I remember following you and seeing you come up, and then when they mentioned, oh man, Julian Williams is fighting Jamal Charles, I remember that time. But let me explain something to you, man. Jaron Ennis has 29 professional fights walking into this fight this past weekend. 29. And from what I understand, he only went the distance 2 other times. Now, yeah, on Facebook, IG, people drop little messages. They feel some type of way like this guy's untouchable. He's basically righteous when it comes to this boxing. Nothing is righteous when it comes to this sport, bro. But this is my biggest question to you, man. How did you forget? You hit a low point, man. Ennis hit a low point this past weekend, bro. He didn't get stopped. Just like they said in the chat, you did. But Ennis didn't get stopped. But for the boxing community, their whole entire mindset is, what have you done for me lately? Let me continue, let me continue to see you show out. You got all this hype. You got people talking about you. Oh man, this is one step closer to you possibly going in there for the IBF title against, one of the welterweights, elite, and the unified champion, Errol Spence Jr. This is your time, bro. This is your motherfucking time right here. This is Ennis's time to show the world that he can go in there and close it out like Crawford. Because let me go back and let y'all listen to something right quick. You know what I'm saying? Let me let you listen to something right quick, right? This is very, very important. Let me take you back to when Bozy Ennis was talking about a certain fighter. All right? Because you dropping emojis and you saying we don't know shit about boxing. We absolutely know shit about boxing. We absolutely know shit about boxing. For you to say Boots dominated that same style every second, come on, bro. You blind. You in denial, man. You're doing cleanup. You're doing cleanup, man. Damage control, bro. Because people up here, they own Boots' neck right now with that performance. It's just criticism. God damn, he didn't get stopped. It's just criticism, man. But you can't come up here and say Roger Mayweather was right. Yeah, for some people, he was right. Let's go to this audio right quick. Listen to this, y'all. Okay. Let's take a time travel back a little bit, okay?
You know what I mean? And the stuff that Crawford has just done, you know what I mean, I would never done that. You know what I mean?
Did you watch the fight, man?
Yeah, I watched it.
Were you impressed at all by what he did out there? Or?
No, he was supposed to do that guy man. You could be him.
What did Bozy just say? Come on, Bozy. Don't be mad at WCS for speaking on it. Bozy, what did you just say, bro? And it's respect, man. Respect the Bozy in this, man. Real talk. But let me go back a little bit. Come on, Bozy.
You know what I mean?
Did you watch the fight?
Yeah, I watched it. No, he was supposed to do that. That guy was no man. You could be him. You know what I mean?
Give me a few more days and I'm going down to the dungeon.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you. No, for real, man. You know, he just coming in like this, and you know, you see how he's throwing the punches. You know what I mean? You know, one thing about Crawford, he might start off slow, but he gets smarter and smarter as the round goes on.
Do you consider Crawford a best fighter now? Right, he's saying it. ESPN has him #1. Do you think he is?
No, I think right now, I think Spencer's
#1.
The reason why I said he's #1 because he got 3 of the belts. That's why I said.
So you think he's the best fighter in the world, though?
In the world,
like pound for pound.
In the world, who else see pound for pound?
Inoue, Usyk.
Inoue is good. See, yeah, I mean, he's some good guys, man. You know what I mean? But in the welterweight, I say Spence. That's what I say. Spence is the best right now. You know, pound for pound. I say because look who he went to get to where he at. Though.
Hey, J-Rock, dude. listen, bro. Listen, man. I don't know what's in the water. I don't know what's going on. But y'all stand on all 10. I get it, man. Y'all stand on 4 corners of the square. I get it, bro. You know what I'm saying? I've been living long enough to understand, man. I get it. And Bozy's older than me. You know, this ain't no disrespect shit, bro. But Bozy, man, what are you saying exactly, man? You said that Crawford's opponent, he was supposed to do that. He was supposed to do that. You could have been that guy. That's what you said to that Fight Hype reporter. You could have been. I know who he is, too. He's going to sit there and inject the instigation to get the answer. That's what they're supposed to do. It's all for views. I don't operate off that type of damn, integrity. You know what I'm saying? I don't operate off that, bro. I like to do my own shit. I like to stand alone on what I actually think, not sitting up here doing shit for others and then asking provocating questions just to get a dang response, just so it can be controversial when the video is released. Bozy, you said that he could have been Crawford's opponent. He could have been David Avanesian. So let me ask you this, Bozy. I just want to know who could have been Corinne. Because Corinne came in there, and it's a lot of people that supposedly don't know shit about boxing. They didn't know who this guy was. All they seen was Boots up there staring this guy down like he was going to go in there and murder that kid. And what Boots say? Boots said he was going to go in there and stop him, right? But they were staring each other down, refusing to break it, refusing to break, staring each other down, giving us a little bit of energy. But see, he just didn't understand that the way or the purpose that Kakistani was looking at Boots. He was trying to explain without saying a word, because communication, the highest percent of communication is nonverbal. It goes off body language. The highest percentage of communication is nonverbal. What Corinne was communicating to Jerron Ennis is like, this is not going to be an easy fight. I've been through rougher times than you. That's what he was saying without saying a word. That's why he kept standing. He was trying to look through him, bro. He was trying to look through your son. But just as you provide criticism of Crawford and said that was he supposed to do, well, what was Ennis supposed to do, brother? What was your son supposed to do, man? And you're a good dude, real talk. But you're not separated. You know what I'm saying? You're not put on a VIP list from criticism. The same criticism you was giving other fighters, and you saying Spence is the best pound for pound, which is lunacy. It's absolutely lunacy that you would consider him the pound for pound off who he beat, off of Kell Brook and a Sean Porter, Off of Kell Brook and a Sean Porter and a Ugas? Off of Kell Brook and a Sean Porter and a Ugas? He should be pound for pound based off that. Off of Kell Brook, a Sean Porter and a Ugas? And a Ugas, bro. A Kell Brook, Sean Porter, and Ugas. But yet I'm reading at the end of J-Rock's tweet, they say Roger Mayweather was right. J-Rock, I have to explain something to you. The way God made us, he allowed us to be disingenuous type of people when we choose to. Right now, we have the option on whether we're going to tell the truth or we're going to lie about something. We have the option with that, whether we're going to tell the truth or we're going to lie about something. That's called sinning. You know what I'm saying? That's supposed to be called sinning, bro. I'm just saying, it seems like it's some fibbing going on. There's some lies that's going on now because Jaron Ennis was supposed to go in there and perform at a higher level than what he did. It's a point. Just give me enough time. Just give me enough time, bro. I'm going to find a video when he threw that right hand and he damn near did a pirouette. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was looking at Tonya Harding or freaking Nancy Kerrigan. I thought I was looking at some Olympic ice skating. The way he spent around, I was like, somebody give me a 3. Do we have a card with a 3 on it? This man threw a right hand. I've never seen Terrence Crawford throw a punch where he lost control of his balance and he just had to go with the momentum. He lost control of his body and had to go along with the momentum. J-Rock, you heard what Bozy said, bro. Both comparisons, the language that y'all use before Bozy, before the fight, what Bozy said, and then you after the fight. There's no way you can do damage control and mention Teofimo Lopez. You can't touch Teofimo Lopez right now, bro. You can't speak on that man comparable to your career and comparable to the Boots' career at this time. And truth be told, Teofimo have way more less fights with much more hardware to his name. That's truth be told, bro. That goes for Jaron Ennis and that goes for you, J-Rock. So in order for you to just pick a time to say, you know what, Teofimo just had a lackluster fight with Sandor Martin, and now it's time for me to poke. No. Those fights were similar in their opponents in retreating. But we all know that with Corinne, we already seen Teofimo at the highest level. It's a lot of freaking check marks we can get Teofimo. It's a lot of check marks, man. But Boots haven't been on that level for us to give him that green check. He hasn't been on that level. His resume, nobody on that resume. Nobody. If Bozy's gonna talk about, Errol Spence's resume, he damn sure can talk about Jaron Ennis's resume. Jaron Ennis is blood, bro. He know he's paced his son through the ranks. And I don't blame him for that because I always talk about that's somewhat of a template in boxing, right? So I'm not going to sit up here and pretty much say that it doesn't happen. Yes, it happens all over boxing. They inflate records with soft touches to build up the numbers in order to make it look good with an O on their record. And some people call them bums. I don't refer to fighters like that. Bums, tomato cans, but I've heard fighters compare to other fighters as bums. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, indeed. People was calling you that just off one loss, man, and that shit sat with you the wrong way there, J-Rock. They were saying, man, you won the goods after you got stopped by Jamal Charlo. I'm not going to tell you what you can't do. I just thought it wasn't in good taste for you to put out a tweet and bring Teofimo into the equation when he's been undisputed. He's went to the top. He's sponsored by Bud Light and Essential Water. And then he has damn near half of the fights, almost, a little less than half of the fights than Jaron Ennis. So let's talk about every second of the fight. Let me get to the chat, bro. DBMH on deck, man. Salute WCS. Martin King boxing on deck. Salute. Finally, somebody speaking the truth. And I got to do what they do, bro. I got to do what they do. Real talk. Real talk. Boots underwhelmed. He underwhelmed. And you know what? Shout out to Martin King Boxing with the $2 super chat in the building. Appreciate you, brother. One love to you. Thanks for supporting the channel. J-Rock tripping, just like Lippignets. PBC Shields. CMD Boxing Reports. What's good? At WCS. What's good, young man? I'm enjoying the show as I work. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All the ones that's at work right now tuning into the show, I appreciate you. Real talk. Means a lot. Means a lot, man. His son was supposed to break Karan down, but he didn't. Talk your shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? SUPPOSED. Supposed to. And you know, Monarchy, that's somewhat like what Bozy said. Let me go back just a little bit. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go back a little bit to that supposed.
The stuff that Crawford just done, yeah, I would.
Did you watch the fight?
Watch it.
Were you?
Oh shit. Shit, Martin King and Bozy vibing. Bozy said he was supposed to do that. Okay. But Martin King is speaking in hindsight on what didn't happen. But yet, heading into that fight, a lot of us thought that Jaron Ennis was supposed to go in there and break Karan down. But he did not, bro. He did not, J-Rock. He didn't do it, brother. But the biggest problem I got with your tweet is right into the third sentence, man. The two fights wasn't the same. I don't know why you even inserted Teofimo into the equation, man, to make a point about fighters in retreat, because Sandor Martin did not even give us the activity that Karan gave Boots. Neither was Teofimo Lopez running around the ring trying to then land some haymaker or some punch out the air, bro. He looked sloppy in there. He looked like he couldn't make adjustments. What happened to all the switch hitting and he can adjust to everything? We don't look at fight film, bro, man. Look, y'all feeling some type of way, man, about people giving you criticism, but it comes with the suit, man. Y'all wearing the suit in boxing. It comes with the suit. Y'all not just wearing any suit. You wearing a suit that people supposed to look at and say, dang, so-and-so special. Okay, shit. He's standing out. People got big words to say about Jaron Ennis and what his potential is in the sport. A lot of people. A lot of people. And then he went in there Saturday night. Man, it was just some things that was going on that was puzzling. You know, I'm hearing that some of the crowd was booing. There was boos in the crowd, you know. And then, you know, they saying he was frustrated. But they had the best, he had the best training camp, right? Like people, you know, sparring up there, putting in work, they're giving you nothing but big love. He has levels. Jaron Ennis has levels. He does. I believe it. I believe it. But Saturday night, he didn't show levels, bro. Bro, I have your idea of Bud versus Triple G sealed body bag. Shout out to Jamal Neasy with the $2 super chat in the building, man. Appreciate you, bro. One love to you. Thanks for supporting the channel as always. You know what I'm saying? I definitely would like that fight to happen. Something different, refreshing to us instead of the same stale language. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Mad Corner. Mad Corner. Thanks, Jamal Neasy, for that super chat, brother. Exactly. Mad Corner trying to pile on Tio. Yeah, man. He's trying to bring Teofimo Lopez into the equation. You know what I'm saying? For what, bro? Tio ain't never been knocked out. Furthermore, he's been down and he's gotten off the canvas to battle back. That if you wanted to bring up something that's in relation to, I mean, come on, bro. But you're trying to bring this man up in a negative light when he wasn't even 100% healthy. He still went in there just because he didn't want the main event to spoil. He went in there and fought under other than healthy conditions, and still went in there and tried to knock this dude out and fought to the 12th round. He got beat up, but he still fought to the 12th round. I thought it was poor judgment on your part, J-Rock. Real talk. Jamal needs to salute WCS. Appreciate you, Jamal. Salute to you, brother. IB says, salute Bozy. He a real OG. Just make the adjustments and start watching more film on these opponents. Monty King say at WCS official true media, world of boxing. And I try to just speak what I speak, man, hold some integrity. Hold myself accountable. Everybody ain't gonna like it. But goddamn it, from what I've witnessed over the years with the Deontay situation, Terrence Crawford situation, everybody's willing to spew rhetoric on a certain target. And if they can get enough people to join them, then it spreads like wildfire and people start drinking. They start listening and they start sipping on the damn vitriol. And every time they get on here, they want to be malicious and talk rhetoric and keep on defaming that person's name over and over again. But what about the ones that's supposed to be a good guy and they get put in the good graces of popularity? Oh man, Boots is a good dude. Well, Crawford is too. Well, Boots is a better switch hitter. He's this. He hasn't been proven. He hasn't proven to do that. It's just all off the eye test. Crawford has proven that he can get the results done. He's proven he can go in there and shut down someone with the nature of Koran. You're not going to go in here and have any conversation with nobody and say, do you think Crawford would have went the distance with him? They're not going to give you a definitive yes. They're not going to do that because Crawford defended his title 7 times in the welterweight division already. 7 times, bro. And all 7 of those have been closers. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Meek Mill put on a better show than Boots. Oh, shit. Shout out to Jameson, dog. Jameson coming here with the goddamn torch. With a torch in each hand, waving them motherfuckers. God damn, he said Meek Mill, who was outside the ring in the audience about to throw down with somebody. I heard it was the Russells. You know what I'm saying? They had words, rather. Not really about to throw down, okay? But damn, he went there and said Meek Mill put on a better performance, a better show than Boots. Damn. Luis's Andrade performance wasn't even as bad either. No doubt, man. I don't know why they tripping. They need to put some respect on Andrade's name. The man's been out the ring for quite some time, man. Put some respect on his name. Shout out to Big Blunts and boxing in the building, man. Salute to you, Blunts. TB on deck. Here go a supporter, y'all. I'm gonna read your tweet too. I'm gonna read it. He said, LOL. You be on here praising Jahad Tucker, even though Boots just did what he wanted to Jahad when he came up here to the city. You don't like Boots for some strange reason. That's not true. You can't tell me my feelings. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you act like this is the first fighter I criticized now. You want to act like this is the first fighter that was criticized. Let's keep it on J-Rock. You don't get to change the narrative. Let's keep it on J-Rock's tweet. If you want to make a comment on J-Rock's tweet. You know what I'm saying? How all the people that's talking and speaking on this, and they feel some type of way that he underwhelmed, underperformed, and all that, right? That you come over here in my chat bringing up Jahad Tucker. So obviously you're a person who pretty much tunes in and listens, but you coming in here on the a fake account because you're too much of a coward to come in here on your real account. You know what I'm saying? Too much of a coward, bro. Let me get your dang comment down. I gave you your 2 minutes of shine, bro. Come over here in your real account so I can see who you are, so we can have a conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Stop whining about Jahad Tucker. Shout out to Team Tucker. Stop whining about Jahad Tucker, bro. He wasn't even in the conversation, but yet you want to look. So if you're saying that Boots Ennis performed some type of way, right, with Jahad Tucker, right? Then that proves my point even more. If he was supposed to perform a certain high level with Jahad Tucker, what happened on Saturday night then? What happened? Because Brian Norman came up there too. He got a lot of work. I think he got work with J-Rock too, from my understanding. Anyway, on to the next, man. Martin King said, TB is constructive criticism, bro. Y'all can't accept he performed like shit. See, look, I found out one thing when it comes to communication. If you don't come over here calling people out of their name, you still get blamed as if you are. It's not for me to get, because I'm not over here really going in. I'm not going in. I always try to be respectful first. And then if disrespect is warranted, then it's warranted. That must have been a casual, because he's busy talking about sparring. And I can't speak on what happened because I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? So if you was there, that means you're one of the people from the camp over there. If you're speaking on sparring, because I wasn't there. And you think it's strange that I'm providing constructive criticism on another fighter, which he ain't the first one now. He ain't the first one. But you all of a sudden, it's supposed to be the golden child, Jaron Ennis. He's off limits to constructive criticism. That's what you're saying? You're saying he's off limits to constructive criticism. But everybody else, I'm hearing Jim. I mean, you know, I'm hearing all these people talk about his performance. But yet you over here whining and blowing snot bubbles because you don't like it. Big fish stop boots. Bud knocks boots out. God damn. Ooh, that's crucial. That's crucial. Look, I haven't did no fighter comparisons. You know what I'm saying? I haven't did Boots comparisons to Bud, because I already said, man. Look, I said for Crawford and Spence, it's not going to be a walk in the park for Boots. And this Saturday, it proved it. Nobody sit up here, I don't like Boots. I absolutely like Boots. His resume is subpar mediocre. What does that got to do with anything? God damn it. I like what are you doing? It's public record that his box rec is for viewing. If I want to type his box rec in and scrub it and go from fight to fight, it's public record, man. He's a competitor, right? He's a professional fighter, right? Damn, man. What's going on with y'all, bro? Y'all whining too much, man. And y'all pick and choose on who you want to criticize, who you want to come up here and talk shit to. You know what I'm saying? Y'all pick and choose, man. OG Ronald, no human on earth is above constructive criticism. No doubt, man. We all are mortal individuals. We are imperfect, and therefore we are subjected to criticism. It just so happened in boxing that people said, like J-Rock, that he wants to put up here that Boots dominated every second. But how's that possible? And he was getting touched up with counter shots, chasing this guy around the ring. Seriously. He was getting touched up, chasing this guy around the ring. I mean, it's almost like you was trying to do a no-look knockout. No, man, you have to go in there and tighten up and get this guy out of there cleanly. So people can say, okay, that was he's supposed to do. So it was so many people saying what you were supposed to, but it didn't happen, brother. What's wrong with criticizing Boots? He said he wants Spencer Crawford, but underperform in a showcase fight. Talk that QT on deck with that fire. With that fire. You know? What's wrong with criticizing Boots? He said he wanted Spencer Crawford. True. But underperform in a showcase fight. No cap. No cap, man. No cap. Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more on deck. Salute to it, OG. What's good with it, Bruce? What's good with it? Shout out to Shaw News, the Sauce Experience, a.k.a. Showtime Shaw in the building. They wonder about Jihad Tucker, Slime Master. They do. It just so happened his name was inserted into the conversation when we're talking about an absolutely totally different fighter. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about a totally different fighter, man. And they want to bring up sparring. You didn't fight Jihad Tucker last Saturday. You fought Corinne. So keep it on topic. I can't help because when I looked at the fight, I had this crazy imagination on what I thought I seen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, people are feeling some type of way. So, sometimes my imagination wander. And I just felt that when I was really trying to create some excitement for this fight, it kind of led me to this right here. To be honest with you, this is what it led me to right here. This is all within my imagination. And this is no disrespect, man. But, I was kind of wandering off, expatiating. Expatiating means to wander off intellectually. You feel me? And this is where I wandered off to. And don't be stop. Don't be mad at me. I can't help. My imagination is just out there sometimes, man. It's just in the stars somewhere, man. That's what I was looking at. Like, what am I looking? I saw all that moving around. I see people just got there moving from corner to corner, turnbuckle to turnbuckle, rope to rope. I said, what am I watching? What am I watching? Is this a Red Bull dance off? Like, what am I watching, man? Like, what's going on? Stop being Angry Birds, man. This is not the first time people had criticism that you've heard in life, man. Stop, man. We only got 9 professional fights. And on 19, absolutely Showtime. And that shows how much his name is out there. Jihad Tucker is beaming. You know what I'm saying? 9 professional fights, but that person comes in here on the ghost account and talk about what he did to Jihad. I'm curious to know what he did to Jihad, bro. I couldn't make it there, Showtime. I'm just curious. Maybe TB can enlighten us because he dropped in, he made one comment, and then he scurried off. Please return, man. Didn't nobody block that man, did he? Let me see. Didn't nobody block you, did he? Hey, don't block TB, bro. Did somebody block him? If they ain't cussing or anything like that, man, don't block them. You know what I'm saying? If they start trolling, I can see. No, okay, nobody blocked him. So it is what it is, man. It got people out here that's plotting anyway. You know what I'm saying? It's got people out there that's feeling some type of way on who you support. But they wasn't there doing anything for me when I was supporting this fighter. They wasn't there. They wasn't doing anything. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't doing a goddamn thing, bro. Oh, boy. Jihad Tucker looking like a complete boxer. Hey, man, they're going to have to see it for themselves. I'm not trying to, talk no rivalry up. This is strictly what J-Rock said. I'm going to keep it on topic. Y'all can comment in the chat. I don't have no problem with it. Y'all can comment on what you feel. I don't have no problem. I ain't trying to censor nobody. You know what I'm saying? They don't do it. They going over here blocking Bruce Gas for freaking just going against the grain and having a difference of opinion. They petty. Showtime said, Ronda Dunn, what's good, my guy? What's good? What's good? Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz. Shiny Sauce Experience. I have another piece of audio I want you to listen to also. Meek Mill better bag. Boots will get the knockout. Oh shit. And when Boots didn't, then he got upset. Is that right? Oh man, that money should be nothing to him, man. Hey, Blunts, check it out, man. That money should be nothing to him because we seen Ryan Garcia go up there and bet 20 grand, supposedly. 20 grand on a guy that stalked him and didn't like him and said all sorts of bitches and everything on his name. Real talk. Hold on for a second. So I want to let me see. Bud would never. No wonder Meek was angry. Travis Brown on deck was good. Travis Brown on deck. Salute to you, brother. We let him live, Unc. He scam. Pull up. Tell him everything he needs to know. Yes, sir. Okay. I want to take you to another piece of audio. Okay. I want to take you to another piece of audio about how it's okay for individuals over in that footprint to criticize the shit out of Crawford, right? They criticize the shit out of Crawford. When they have a fighter up there, they was boasting and boasting and boasting. You know what I'm saying? I heard coaches over there talking about, oh man, real talk. Sean Porter won shit when he fought Crawford. Real talk, Kell Brook won shit when he fought Crawford. And this, that, and the other. But when he fought Spence, he was hella. Somehow they high on Spence because they want they want that fight, right? So let me go to my guy YSM Sports. Yes, let me go to YSM. You know, you put the video up so I can use the audio, right? I just want to speak on something right quick. You know what I'm saying? I just want to speak on something. So let's go to YSM Sports. All right. And this is him interviewing Bozy. YSM is in the gym over there in the dungeon. And let's listen to what Bozy had to say in this interview.
Never came across the TV. Right. During the same live, he said that he was his own boss.
Right. So you can call a shot.
So YSM was beefing it up on the front end, saying that Crawford said he was his own boss, and he said Bozy never came across his desk. It's funny, YSM, how you will mention that Jaron Ennis never came across the desk, right? And you're trying to downplay Crawford. Look who you're dealing with, YSM. Don't feel no type of way, brother. But I remember a meeting between Crawford and Spence. And when Crawford asked Spence, like he said he'll take the easy route, he said, Al didn't mention my name. You know what I'm saying? To that extent, no, he didn't mention your name. He didn't mention your name. Your name didn't come across the desk. He didn't mention your name. Crawford has been in the same situation. He asked Spence, oh, he didn't mention my name. No, he didn't mention your name. But yet you're trying to speak and downplay Crawford to boost up the fighter that you're supporting heavy. I get it, bro. But you're not safe from criticism either, YSM. Because you sit up there and said you're trying to insinuate that Crawford is somehow telling the untruth, that Boot's name didn't come across his desk. What if his name didn't come off? I mean, it's pure and clear that they said they wanted to request the IBF to fight Errol Spence. You know why they want to fight Errol Spence? Because the same way I talk about Errol Spence, a lot of people, like the legends, they think he is not 100%. They think he's out here doing other things that's going to hinder him from going in here and doing what he's supposed to do in a big fight, especially against Terrence Crawford. But let's get back to the audio, though. Let's get back to the audio.
They say that's who you want to fight. You know what I mean? You got to fight adaptation, whatever you call it. You know what I mean? Fight for us. You know what I mean? I've been on sources things. So everything I hear is that it's coming from him that he didn't really want to fight. That's the way it seemed like to me. He didn't really want to fight at all.
See, man, Bozy, they be going in hard on Crawford. You know what I'm saying? Now they pretty much saying that you know, he said earlier he never would do what Crawford's doing, right? And then he's trying to insinuate and put the word out there that Crawford never wanted to fight with Spence. And here J-Rock is, he's not even talking about the words that's coming out from his own people over there. But yet you're going to put out there like you in denial that he dominated every second and got valuable experience. Oh, hell yeah, he got valuable experience. But they just hoping and wishing they don't find another fighter like Karen or Karen that come over there and have movement and mobility. Because one thing we know about Terrence Crawford, he has mobility. He is not a flat-footed boxer like Errol Spence. He's not.
Now, if you say you agree to everything,
Right.
shouldn't it just be a done deal right after that?
It should be, because they said when I heard the deal was done, all he had to do was sign. That's what I heard. So I don't know how true that is, but that's what I heard.
Now, if he's saying he's the best fighter in the world and he would have took Virgil Ortiz or Duran in this,
Right.
what do you say, in a heartbeat?
Right.
Does that mean you expect for that to fight your son Duran in
Yeah,
this?
to fight us. Yeah, because, you know what I mean? We, you know with yourself that we asked to fight all of them. You know what I mean?
Cap. Every time Crawford is mentioned, he's on the back end. Y'all mentioned Errol Spence first. So if y'all mention Errol Spence first, how should Crawford put y'all at the front of the line? You said Jerron Ennis' name wasn't on there. Where you at, J-Rock? You said Roger Mayweather was right. Come on, bro. Like you got to hold your own people accountable. This on your in your backyard, man. Right there, close to you, man. You see them every day. You have familiarization. You got to hold them accountable, brother. They sitting up here trying to put all this damn cloudy weather, this inclement goddamn perception on Terrence Crawford. When every time in his mention, he mentioned Errol Spence first. That's who he mentioned. He mentioned Errol Spence first, bro. You're not saying anything about that, J-Rock. I understand out of there, man. Y'all are hoping that that's the next champion. He already picked up the interim title, but you know damn well, you know, they waiting on the super titles for y'all to pick up. And Jerron Ennis, I believe he will be a champion in multiple divisions. I do. But he got a lot of work to do. He has a lot of work. And when it comes down to it, people don't get mad. Look, I'm tired of even saying this. I ain't gonna say it no more. If you get mad, bro. Because listen, if you can come up here and give an interview and it's heavy bias, it's ex parte on the front end, you subject yourself to criticism too, just like I do. You're in a gym where you can't say anything bad about Boots. That's what you chose to do. You can't say anything bad because they're gonna look at you crazy, and you're not gonna get access like that. They're gonna say, "Oh shit, YSM used to be over there in the dungeon. He ain't over there no more." No, you're not gonna mess up a good thing because you got a fighter that you're able to cover. Salute to you. You got a fighter that you're able to cover. He's young in the game and he's growing, bro. I feel you, but understand you took a code. You took your own oath that you was gonna embed yourself in a single gym where you would rather go up here and speak about other fighters to build up your fighter. But when your fighter have a performance like he did last Saturday, I don't even hear no videos on it. You can't even provide neutral integrity on performances because they know, it's going to be repercussion and consequences. You can't say anything bad about that fighter. You can't say anything bad. But you up there instigating shit about Crawford. We want to hear what you think about Jerron Ennis' performance, bro. That's all I'm saying. Truth be told, real talk. These brothers always tell me keep it 100 and all that. When you keep it 100, man, they got something to say. They want to act like, oh, man, you just hating. I'm not, bro. Believe me, I'm not wasting any unnecessary energy hating on freaking Jaron Ennis. He's not the first fighter I've given criticism to. Let's go back to the Tyson Fury and goddamn Deontay Wilder days. Let's go back to the Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua days. That's not just hop in 2023 now and act like you WCS just start talking this shit now. Let's go all the way back then, bro. Let's go all the way back then. Let's go all the way back then, where they was having furious debates on here about Deontay Wilder and Anthony Joshua. I said that Anthony Joshua was robotic. Man, come on. He's not even in the conversation today. Salute WCS, a real boxing insider stepper in the year of the steppers. Man, salute to you, man. UGK in the building, man. Salute to Showtime Shaw. That's my guy, man. Korean Alphabet probably bet their whole purse on not getting knocked out. They won that chicken. Yes, sir. You damn right they did. They bet a whole motherfucking ostrich, not a chicken. They had an ostrich on there. You see the way that dude was moving? Man, the ostrich has incredible speed. Now, I don't know about their lateral movement. Them motherfuckers run straight, lineal. That's it. But goddamn it, that shit was crazy, bro. That ostrich got speed, man. True Meat is today. USA Boxing on deck, man. What's good with it, coach? Salute to you. Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to Coach Malachi in the building. Yeah, it come down to audio. You put a video out. Salute to you being able to cover a fighter over there in that gym. Salute to you, bro. But let's get back to the media now.
Spence, Crawford, you know what I mean? Even Ortiz, Thurman. We asked the guys in the top 5. We've been asked for that a long time ago. You know what I mean? So all you gotta do is say our name. We be there. You know what I mean?
So for the record, there's no confusion. They put a phone call.
Taking it in a heartbeat, man. You know what I mean? More, I got you.
And it's good to see, you know, black man being able to converse in the gym while it lasts. Real talk, I'm being serious, man. It's good that the YSM is able to be in the gym, covering a black fighter, black father, son tandem. I appreciate that. That's good shit. But when your gym is hating on Crawford, they don't have nothing good, and then the reporter is loading questions with extreme bias, then don't get mad and act like you feel some type of way because I'm talking about Jaron Ennis's freaking resume, bro. It can't be that petty, bro. I don't care about views or any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for the love of it. But when it comes down to it, bro, real talk, you can't say anything wrong about Ennis's performance. You can't. You can't, bro. Truth be told, I'm just telling you, you can't. So when you have all this negativity coming out of there and they saying Crawford resume ain't shit and he ain't fought nobody, he ain't doing that, and the fight hype dude could have been David Avanesian. Crawford did what he was supposed to, but once again, Jaron Ennis didn't do what he was supposed to. He got the victory, but people are up here slamming this guy. I shouldn't get one person in my chat talking shit about me for some strange reason. How can I be a hater when I've kept the same energy about other fighters too, bro? I said Lomachenko was overrated. I was saying Lomachenko was overrated when he was second on the pound for pound list. I said Lomachenko was overrated when he was second on the pound for pound list beneath Canelo Alvarez. I said Anthony Joshua when he was champion, 0 losses. 0 loss. I say he was robotic and he was a manufactured paper champion. And Deontay Wilder would knock him out if given a chance. If they would have fought back there when this little thing with 50 million was going around, Deontay would have knocked this dude cold out. But they don't want to pay attention to that shit, bro. They don't want to pay attention to way back then because I was a small channel and wasn't nobody listening. I get it, man. Y'all don't want to do anything except jump in 2023 while a little bit more people, 2 or 3 more people is in my chat. You know, said 2 or 3 more people, and then they want to act like, oh man, fuck WCS, man. He just be hating on the black fighters. That's a lie. That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. Straight up, straight down. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, straight down. I never really liked Triple G. I just felt he was a basic mechanical fighter. That's all. I've been on record back in the day and saying that he'll never beat Canelo. I never seen him beating Canelo. But these cats want to go here and talk about, oh, well, they took the last 6 or 7 months bashing Crawford. Now in 2023, they want to talk about the fights at the first semester of 23. They want to talk about Tank, right? Tank seemed like the only fighter that has fights scheduled in 2023. So he went in there and showed out once again why he's the pay-per-view star he is and why people want to come see him fight. Jaron Ennis, you far from that. Come on, man. People was up here thinking Tank Davis is going to be a lost puppy just because he won with Floyd Mayweather. The dude's whole entire energy and maturity is different. This dude is going to him like, I know me. Me is him. I am who I am. You know what I'm saying? He's going around walking. He has some bravado. He has the bravado because he has the he has the credentials to prove it. He has the performance grade. I'll take that, but he has a report card. He has a report card to prove it, man. This is professional boxing. I mean, I can't, when I find that video, man, you better hope. When I find that video, it's going to be a staple. It's going to be a staple on my live stream. When I find that right hand, when you're doing a pirouette spin to your left, I'll say, what in the hell did I just watch? Hell to the no. I just don't understand one thing with Bozy. Since when did champions chase relatively unaccomplished up and comers? Oh, Jesus Christ. Shout out to Jameson Edwards II. Obviously, someone has taught this man during the growth period of his life. And he sat there and listened and retained that knowledge. Very observant. He says, since when did champions chase relatively unaccomplished? Unaccomplished is a freaking $8 word. But see, they're not looking at it like that. When it pertains to Boots, they're looking at Boots is this guy who's already accomplished off nothing. If I was criticizing Devin Haney, right? And people who watched Bill, you know, he came on and said what he had to say. He had his choice words. But see, Bill has to respect the fact that I've never been no dick rider. Because when Devin Haney was heading to this fight with Kambosos, I said Devin Haney, I was going for Devin Haney in the fight, and I felt like if he's able to go in there and complete this Aussie double 2-0, he would have superseded the accomplishments in lightweight of Teofimo Lopez to a point with the hardware, right? Then again, I say Teofimo Lopez defeated the top pound-for-pound guy. Kambosos was never on the top pound-for-pound. Kambosos never defeated Lomachenko. He wanted Lomachenko after he won the belts from Teo, but Lomachenko had to go over the war. So therefore, Devin Haney was able to get his chance. And you can't talk about, see, what I was talking about was Alfredo Santiago's, the Zaur Abdullayevs, the Yuriorkis Gamboas. I was criticizing Haney for that resume. So how can I strangely dislike Boots when I sat up there and criticized Devin Haney for having a mediocre damn resume back in the day? And I was on record as putting up a thumbnail to say he received his title via email. I said Yordenis Ugas received his title via email. I also criticized Vespucci for popping dirty and giving up the title the easy way. But people just want to pick and choose whatever they gotta do, man. If it's fun, you know what I'm saying? If it's selective and they have free time to frolic around and goddamn pick and choose who live they want to go on and talk shit. That's all that is. That's all it is, bro. I gave Devin Haney his props. You know, it comes down to, you know, I gave him his props when he went over there. I was going for him to defeat Kambosos. I felt skill-wise he was better than Kambosos, period. So I can't bring up the bullshit of his mediocre resume before he stepped in there and had the big fight. You can't do it. Even with Jojo Diaz, that was a stepping stone. He went in there and did what he was supposed to do. Jorge Linares, they act like the man wasn't dominating round 1 all the way up to round 10 to where he was hurt, and then he ended up closing out the fight the best way he possibly could. So now he's a unified, undisputed, point blank, period. Point blank, period. But when it comes to Jaron and his resume, man, your resume is subpar. It's deep in the boxing aquatics, bro. It's deep underwater, man. It's deep underwater. 30 professional fights, and you ain't fought nobody. Nobody in the welterweight division that people respect and say, hey, yeah, we respect Lipinets because, you know, Lipinets fought Mikey Garcia and he got that win. No. Sandor Martin has a win over Mikey Garcia. Not Sergey Lipinets. Not Robert Easter. Sandor Martin has a win. So we can't sit up here and even say, well, let me see who we, you know, we want to pick Sergey, but who did he beat as a top name? Who did he beat? You know, that we can compare to the welterweight, this, that, and the other. Because Bozy was on record as saying that he believed Errol Spence is the best pound for pound because of who he fought. And he has to unify titles, which is absolutely absurd. It's preposterous to a sober man, dog. Look, put some goddamn alcohol in the glass, man. You know, it might calm down and you might get a couple of giggles. You might get a couple of chuckles, some tear jerkers and shit. You said what again? Bozy, what you just said, Bozy? You said Errol Spence is the top pound for pound based off who he fought. You know what I'm saying? You just start laughing for no reason. Oh, shit, you're a funny guy, dog. You're a funny guy, man. Give me another drink, man. This shit is getting hilarious. Give me another drink. Tell me that shit again, bro. Damn, I love this. This is comedy I wasn't even expecting. Go ahead, say it again. Come on, man. To a sober man, that shit is preposterous, man. You have Terrence Crawford. This is hardcore, true, dedicated boxing fanatics, ones who are embedded deep in the sport. They are training fighters. But yet, somehow, some way, they hate that black man in Omaha, Nebraska. I swear to God. Like, this man's a 3-weight champion, former undisputed. When he fought Julius Ndongo, Ndongo was what? Undefeated. God damn. But shout out to Jameson. That unaccomplished, it holds true to the real. 1000%. How does a fighter that's on a whole nother level supposed to be what? Reaching back. Isn't that what these dudes say on the live stream all the time? Oh man, so-and-so, they reaching back. How can you reach back based off the eye test without any type of credibility? How do you build up your boxing FICO? Right now, if we're going on boxing FICO on his resume, it's like a 502. Come on, man. If we're going strictly off resume and competition, right now, your boxing FICO is like a 502. It can't be in the 700s, bro. It can't be in the 700s just based off whoever's on that resume. It can't. It can't, man. Real talk, it can't. Wilder has always been trash, though. Not at all. I don't believe that. Not even close. The man had 42 victories, 41 knockouts. That's not trash. And he's fighting in the heavyweight division. That's not trash. And he's a guy who barely picks up any weight like that. He was a smaller heavyweight fighting and knocking dudes out. I mean, that's your criticism, not mine. I'm not trying to trash talk either. I'm serious. You chase a champion, not the other way around. Correct. But you know what, Jameson? They pick and choose who they want to chase back. You know what I'm saying? Who they want to reach back. You notice that at the beginning of 2022, Crawford had just finished and stopped Sean Porter. What were they saying around the time Timothy Smith came out? Oh, man, Terrence Crawford ain't fought nobody. He ain't got nobody to fight. He ain't doing nothing. Errol Spence going in there with Yadina Zugas. They were so desperate and scared that they was up here talking up to try to get Terrence Crawford to fight Boots Ennis, who wasn't even calling out Crawford. Because they know if they go in there with Terrence Crawford and lose, it messes up everything with them getting title shot. It doesn't end their career. It just messes up everything that they have planned. So on the sneak tip, Team Ennis is going on the weaker side. They might say that Errol Spence is the A side. Kudos. He has 3 belts, no doubt about it. But they feel that he can go in there and get broken down by Ennis. And also, Errol Spence has 3 titles. So they're trying to go over there and collect these 3 titles because it means something. The exact same thing that it meant to J-Rock, who was a freaking compeer in their own boxing backyard. He was able to go in there and collect them titles from Jared Hurd. It's making sense now? It's making sense? They trying to get Philly back in the map. Man, Philly is a staple, back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Philly fighters are respected. That's why it's hard for them to take criticism, but yet they can give criticism. And J-Rock comes on here talking about, people don't know shit about boxing. No, you got to understand that we live in a world where social media allows a lot of people to have a voice. You got to understand that, brother. You can't just pick and choose the time to say, well, I'm going to big up my fighter. I get it, man. And you're a good dude. J-Rock a good dude. I ain't gonna lie. J-Rock a good dude. But I'm talking about your tweet, not you as a person. I'm talking about your tweet, your words, and the decision that you made that said that he dominated every second of the freaking fight, bro. That's cap. That's cap, and you know it. And Jameson, I didn't look at you as talking trash. I looked at you as giving a raw opinion about the truth. And that's fact. When did the fighters chase downward? I mean, when did the champions chase downward? The champions are trying to go all the way to the pinnacle. They're trying to be considered to be in the idolatry of boxing. When it's all over, they want to be in the pantheon. They want to be considered first ballot Hall of Famers. You think they're going to get that by reaching backwards? Just because somebody's on the eye test and say, hey, so-and-so, he looks good. Let me get my I just had my new prescription. Let me put these on right quick. Shit. There we go. Let me see. Ooh, that's nice and clear. Okay. What you saying again? Yeah, we want you to look back there and see if you see anybody that you want to step in the ring with. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was all about looking forward. It is, but we want to try something new. We want you to turn, 180 degrees, right? Just move your shoulders just a little bit. Yeah, and look back there at any names that pique your interest. Take your time. And then meanwhile, do you want something to drink? You want some hot tea or you want something? Okay. Any names? Well, yeah, I see that guy right there, man. He's got them 60-0. What's his name? Which one? The guy with the black. Oh, that's Boots. Yeah, him. Oh, for real? That's the one you want? Okay, great. Yeah, very good with the eye test. Has the numbers. He's 65-0. Really no top name on his resume yet, but they're working on that. Is that somebody that you want? Well, David Avanesian, that he was in, he was up there in the rankings, and I don't know how I'm going to benefit off this. I really don't know how I'm going to benefit. What I'm saying? It seems like I'm chasing this guy. You know what I'm saying? But look, people, the people will turn around and say, well, you selected David Avanesian. David Avanesian was in the top ranking, and Boots had a fight coming up. You know what I'm saying? We can put David Avanesian that he went in there with Mean Machine. Isn't Igis Kavalauskas? You know what I'm saying? Isn't he had that amateur pedigree? You know what I'm saying? Doesn't he have an amateur pedigree? Like, even though he was stopped, Avanesian was stopped by Kavalauskas. Don't he get a little bit of credit? I'm just saying, doesn't he get a little bit of credit? But I absolutely agree with not freaking looking back when you have accomplished so much, man. If Bozy is going to say so much about Errol Spence, right? And he has 3 titles. Then you have to tell the people why you're searching so hard to fight Errol Spence. Why? Because he has 3 titles. You can believe what you want to believe in him being the best in boxing just off one division and who he beat. And then you'll get people that'll dig a little, coming there with shovels, drone, and start digging and giving you them real jewels. Like, hey, I heard what you said, but check this out. You said he was the best off who he fought, right? We can discredit that. We can debunk that now. I don't have time to do that. I got to get the fight. I got to get the training. Okay, then. But in no way, shape, or form, we should sit up here and push the narrative that fighters, accomplished fighters, should reach back and bring up all these unaccomplished fighters when they're criticizing Crawford for fighting David Avanesian, who they consider to be unaccomplished. His only accomplishment is gracing the square with a common opponent is Terrence Crawford and Igis Kavalauskas. And with that, they say, what does it matter, man? He's already been in there with Igis Kavalauskas. Kavalauskas stopped him in the 6th round, man. And then they go in there on a rant and say, man, I swear to God, if Crawford don't stop Kavalauskas in 6, man, I'm going to be on his helmet. I'm going to be on his back. He stops him in the 6th round and they say, well, hey, I'm not saying anything, but I'm writing an anonymous letter to the commission. And those gloves need to be checked ASAP. I mean, what the commission thinking, man? The dude has loaded gloves, man. He had illegal gloves, unapproved gloves, which was never the case. They was planning on changing the gloves out. But anyway, it is what it is, man. Shout out to Ghost in the building, man. Deontay got 10 defenses under his belt at heavyweight while walking around at 210, 215 most of his career. That's absolutely factoids. That's absolutely factoids. You know what I'm saying? The man went in there for his 11th defense, and he lost against Tyson Fury, who's considered the best heavyweight at this time. And he's about to go in there, supposedly, against Oleksandr Usyk. He's considered the best heavyweight right now with 1 belt. Imagine that. Imagine that. Imagine that. Now he was formerly unified now, and people want to brush that away. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Tyson Fury, he went in there and had a trilogy with Deontay Wilder, and he proved to be the better fighter. But yet we have to praise Deontay Wilder for what he was able to do, giving that man the opportunity to go in there and fight his fight, having the courage to do it, the heart, and going out on the shield, man. Bozy don't even watch film. I didn't get in that bunch. See, that's what I'm saying about J-Rock's tweet, that blunts, without making it disrespectful. There's certain people on record saying they don't watch film. They just adapt on the fly. That's going to make you the real one. That's going to make you the real one right there. if you're able to go in there, you are the absolute gladiator. If you can go in there without watching film and you're able to adjust to anything your adversary presents to you, that's the real gladiator. That's their mindset, in my opinion. That's their mindset. Cooking with Surf Senior on deck, people be ready to jump out the window, but when the truth comes out, they mush mouth. I guess Bud was right. The eye test can fool you. True words, man. The eye test is fooling a lot of people. The eye test is fooling a lot of people, man. I know people are over in that footprint and they act like they're above criticism. But don't let me bring up the film on when y'all just landed thick on criticizing Crawford for taking this fight with BOK Prime and freaking David Abenesian, man. And then you want to say, truth be told, he ain't fought nobody. Errol Spencer's already did this and this and this to his top names. I say the absurdity in all of this shit, bro, the audacity to be embedded in the sport of boxing, but yet you don't want to be neutral on anything. You have some type of damn animosity against Crawford that you ain't saying some real personal shit, but you're basically discounting his entire boxing career to big up somebody else. You said Sean Porter wasn't even it. He wasn't even there. He meant nothing. What? The man never been stopped before, bro. Man, he signaled to his pops to stop the fight, man. Whatever. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo, aka Hot Grease on deck, man. What's it do? Salute WCS, my brother, in the chat. Salute to you there, Gumbo, aka Hot Grease, in the building. Salute to you, brother. Shout out, man. Hope everything is going great, bro. You know what I'm saying? I hit you up off the radar, you know what I'm saying? Just to see how everything was going with you. Hopefully all is well, man. David also stopped Josh Kelly. Hype train. Something guys like Boots and Virgil was supposed to do. Damn. Hey, man, don't bring up no boxing history. You know what I'm saying? Especially don't do no history comparisons. When they absolutely, what they call it, they have tunnel vision. These cats has tunnel vision when it comes to the welterweights. I'm telling you, bro, look how less they talk about Virgil Ortiz. And Virgil Ortiz has had more exciting fights than Boots Ennis, bro. With bigger names. He had Maurice Hooker, and he went in there and fought Green Machine. Igis Kavalauskas. So it's some history with the common opponents, but Virgil has said that, hey, man, I'll fight anybody. And then Jim Gray asked him, you sure about that? You know, Jim Gray, the instigator, you sure about that? You know, might want to get with your team. But it's just the fact that Virgil has shown he'll break a fighter down, man. Now, of course, he ain't fought Corinne. And I'm not going to put Corinne in the pictures like he's this big superstar now. But he did take an L against Ennis. He did. But it was unimpressive, man, for Boots. It was unimpressive, bro. He said he don't watch film because they could switch the opponent on you at the last minute, and then you'd be fighting a whole new style. Hey, say what they want to say, Blunts. Say what they want to say. You thought that way for the entire 30 professional wins that you got? Only going the distance 2 times prior to this fight, where you went the distance a 3rd time with Corinne. You know what I'm saying? With Corinne. So y'all didn't want to watch film on this dude to know how to cut off the ring? I think that's something you should be doing now. Firing up the motherfucking film and put some film study in. Real talk. That's just my OP, dog. Salute at WCS. Peace to everyone in the chat. Salute to you, coach. If they did not have a double standard, they wouldn't have a standard at all. Real talk, coach. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. They got triple standards over there, man. Bozy said the reporter that from Fight Hype could have been David Abenesian. That's basically, he was trying to imply how sorry of an opponent that Terrence Crawford picked. They gave Crawford no freaking courtesy as a boxer, and they just shot it down. But yet they trying to act like they want to fight with him. Tomorrow they call up, Crawford say, your son, Jaron Ennis, and never came across his desk. Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz never came across his desk. And then they forget that Errol Spence said the same thing. And look, they're on the same side of the street, brother. Aren't they on the same side of the street with Showtime PBC? Aren't they on the same side of the street, bro? Aren't they on the same side? It don't matter if Ennis signed with Showtime. Aren't they on the same side of the street? So how can you sit up here and disapprove that Terrence said that Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz never came across as an opponent, but you just disregard that Errol Spence said the same thing to Terrence Crawford's face? We're just going to act like that was a forbidden language, bro. That was a pseudology. That shit made no sense to nobody. That was just them having pleonasms that they had free time to use. Let's just use up the vocabulary for free. Let's just be goofy for a minute. Now, what do you want to talk about? Man, that's just crazy, bro. Let's go back. I just want to go back one more time because this is very important, because people are going to feel some type of way about I was making highlights of this. Man, it happens, bro. It's not. If you take it personal, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen to this one more time, please.
Sure. To print and you
sway with Ortiz.
Gotcha. Now you know Virgil Ortiz, your son, a lot for to see that fight. Yeah. Do you view that fight as the next Mayweather versus Pacquiao, Spence versus Crawford?
I do, because the way they building him, the way they moving him, and they doing a good job. People think he's lucky. He's not. That guy ain't scared of.
What? So you're up here advocating? Oh my God, dog! You're advocating for Virgil Ortiz not ducking when Virgil Ortiz said he wasn't ready for Crawford. This is the insanity that WCS has to deal with. I have to freaking filter through this shit, bro. I have to pick out the damn protein that is high in transient fat, and I have to goddamn put that shit aside, dog. I have to bring this shit down, the calorie intake down as much as I can, bro. I'm not trying to get diabetes off this shit. He said, no, Virgil Ortiz ain't ducking. But Virgil Ortiz is the one that didn't want to fight Crawford. But you saying Virgil Ortiz, you bet, no, he's doing good. Yeah, he's doing great. Yeah, they trying to build it up like the Mayweather Pacquiao. Hold up. Let me see. So how many divisions did Pacquiao have? How many divisions did Mayweather have when they was trying to goddamn make this fight happen? Did they have at least one championship? Did they have at least one division at the time? They wasn't just in the rankings and they wanted to fight each other. And that's what I'm saying, man. They just want to build up, like they just want to put all these names up here. Do you think, first of all, who's supposed to be Floyd Mayweather? Can somebody in the chat answer that? Based off his scenario, you say they was trying to build up Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz as Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao. Did I hear that correctly? Okay, let me keep this moving.
Boots, just like Boots called all of them. People understand. Boots called everybody out because we want to test ourselves, man. In order to be great, we got to see where we're coming from with the best in the division. You know what I mean?
You know, also, again, in your honest opinion, we've been forever. Nobody's going to get it this year. Right. Do you think we're going to finally get first?
I like to call this the Brian Custer effect. All right. When they bring up Crawford Spence, do you think we're going to get Crawford and Spence? Just juggling an idea. Can you just give me a little bit? Do you think we're going to get Crawford or Spence? Do you hear the falsetto in their voice when they ask that question? Last question. I just want to know. Yeah, this is off Duran. Speaking of the other guys in the welterweight, do you think we gonna get Crawford, Spence? Come on, bro.
Or you think Spence just gonna say forget, move up, and then just leave it alone, man?
You said you thought Spence was gonna fight?
Yeah, eventually next year.
Man, because Spence really want to fight.
Yeah,
I know he really want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And it's something Crawford just done. You know what I mean? I would never have done that. You know what I mean?
Did you watch the fight, man?
Yeah, I watched it.
Were you impressed at all by what he did out there? Or?
No, he was supposed to do that. That guy was nowhere in his league, man. You could
remember Bozy said that guy was nowhere in his league. Remember Bozy said he was supposed to do that. Bozy said that Terrence Crawford was supposed to do what he did to Avanesian, and Avanesian was not in his league. So my question is, where was Corinne? What league was he in? Because Corinne was ranked up there in the rankings too, right? Just like Avanesian. So what league was Corinne in? I mean, the way they were standing each other, I thought, Boots has been on record saying he was going to go in there and stop the guy, right? What happened? The guy wasn't in his league, right?
be him. You know what I mean?
Give me a few months of training. I'm coming down to the dungeon.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you, no, for real, man. He just coming in like this, and you know what I mean? And you see how he was throwing punches. One thing off Crawford, he might start off slow, but he gets smarter and smarter as the rounds go on.
Thank you for the compliment. Thank you for the compliment, bro. A compliment it does exist. It's possible. If we're talking about human behavior, it is possible for someone to be surrounded by individuals that's shown and demonstrated their disdain for Crawford. But there is a possibility to cultivate a compliment regardless of the energy that's around you. Wow, that's some ayahuasca shit, the psychedelics. Wow. That's crazy, bro.
Consider Crawford as the best fighter pound for pound right now? Because he keeps saying it. ESPN has him number one. Do you think he is?
Nah, right now, I think Spence.
That's the number one.
I said he's number one because he got 3 of the belts. That's why I said.
So you think he's the best fighter in the world, though?
In the world,
like pound for pound. Yeah.
Who else? In the way he's good. See, yeah, I mean, he's some good guys, man. You know what I mean? But in the welterweight, I say Spence. That's what I say. Spence is the best right now. Pound for pound. I say because look who he went to get to where he at though. He went to some top guys.
Would you say that's the reason why you guys kind of said maybe we're not going to go to WO route, even though I think you guys are like ranked number 2, you're going to IBF route because you could get Spence, you get those 3 titles.
Right.
Is that the reason why?
No. We if they gave us the opportunity to fight for the WBO, we'd take that too. We, you know what I mean? We just want to get all the titles. You know what I mean? And after we get all the titles, then we want to move up to 1-4.
Last question for you, man. Because Jerron he's always been saying he wants to get all the titles, but
yeah.
if you look at Crawford and Spence,
yeah,
they've been trying to get all the titles for like the past 5-6 years.
I know.
Jerron's 25.
Yeah.
It could be hard for him to get all the titles at 47.
He's so young. Yeah.
Do you guys kind of think like, well, maybe we could go to 54 and fight Jermell? I know he's a bigger guy. He's a great fighter. Right. But he has all of the titles. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that sounds good. Great, man.
Bro, stop it. Stop it. Stop with all that. Must I remind y'all of where my mind wandered off to? Real talk. My mind wandered off during fight night. And this is what I saw in the bubble. Y'all already know, man. Y'all already know. Y'all already know. For real. That shit didn't make no sense. Okay. Let me tighten this up a little bit because I did a disservice. I have done a disservice because I feel that Gervonta should have a live all dedicated to himself. But I heard the numbers that Gervonta did with the pay-per-view was outstanding. Um, we got to look at the performance of Gervonta Davis and how he went out there and methodically broke down Hector Garcia, who was willing to stand right there in the pocket and attempt to trade with Gervonta. Tank is showing extreme maturity in his boxing performances, and every time that he comes up on the screen as a main event, he's continued to improve and gain more fans each and every time. You know what I'm saying? Dude, if he could just, keep it clean, I'm telling you, the Tank Davis, man, it's people coming to see this dude, coming to see this fighter, coming to see this superstar compete. That's going to be tough for any fighter to come in here and say they have the pay-per-view prestige as Tank Davis. Any of them fighters that lightweight, Devin Haney, any of them, even Ryan Garcia, he ain't going in there like, hey, this is a 50-50 fight. I'm curious to know what the split is myself, because Ryan Garcia has not did anything. Ryan Garcia is the biggest capper in boxing. He hasn't proved otherwise. His resume is at a lower standard than Jaron Ennis's. He's done less in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Garcia has done less. The only thing he has is looks. He has damn sponsorships because, you know what I'm saying, his people can get him on the silver screen like that. They can get him the Powerade commercials with Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying? He's that guy. But when it comes down to Tank continuing to compete, he's a three-weight champion, but people complain about how many super titles he had. You got to look at what numbers he's pulling in. You got to look at the people that's gravitating to him. They look at this dude as a modern day Tank Davis. Yeah, they can add a little Mike Tyson into that or whatever, but he's Tank Davis at the end of the day. He is literally pulling up in a tank, a modified vehicle that is considered a mobile tank structure. The body armor of that damn vehicle is considered to be a tactical tank, a tactical vehicle, so to speak. The only thing it doesn't have is the long range gun and the turban. And somebody's up there looking around the highway. Violators will be dealt with accordingly. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing. That's all. Gervonta, absolutely entertaining. People have to understand that no one can call this fight boring because he just didn't go in there and just subject himself with crazy amount of punishment. He broke this dude down, man. Shout out to Calvin and Kenny, man. Shout out to the BMO team. He broke this cat down, man. He broke him down, yo. Man, he's a serious problem for anybody. Any one of y'all that goes in here and want to carry on these debates about who and what give Tank, if you don't have some type of equalizer to slow this Tank down, he's going to close with and destroy. That's his rules of engagement. Close with and destroy. He's going to goddamn close with and destroy, point blank, period. You're going to have to do something about it, bro. Dude is a problem, man. I'm glad, with his maturity in the ring, in front of the cameras and everything like that, he's doing what he's supposed to do. I ain't mad at him at all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't mad at him all. I hear the numbers came in. They're superb. You know what I'm saying? The numbers are superb. Shout out to Team Davis doing it big, man. Picked up another legitimate knockout. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that like 2 knockouts coming off that decision from Esau Cruz? Now he about to go in here and get mad love for stepping in there with Ryan Garcia, who is pretty much begged for his spot to face Gervonta. He's begged. He said it's over for Tank. Ryan is talking shit. I mean, look, I kind of put my hand on my eyes, right? And then it's almost like a peekaboo effect. Like I'll be looking at the video and I want to put my hands on my eyes and then I remove them and try to act like it's not what I see in front of me. When Ryan Garcia was driving away and his eyes looked goddamn bloodshot because Tank pretty much snatched him up in the club. Now, you can't take that away, bro. The man looked like he was feeling some type of way. You say there's no respect. I got married. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that shit never goes away, man. Like, damn, dog. I mean, people are raving about this Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia fight. They're raving about this, man. They believe that Ryan Garcia has the punch to do it. I'm serious, man. I ponder all the time, like where boxing is at right now. In one sense, they talk about, oh man, you know, so-and-so should fight this person. So-and-so ducking. So-and-so's doing this. So-and-so ain't fighting this. And then on the other hand, you have boxing as a business. But when you hear people talk about boxing as a business, it seems like it only pertains to certain fighters. If someone want to talk up a fight and they know one fighter, one half of the fighter ain't did shit on pay-per-view, they ain't accomplished anything or none, but they want to then somehow, some way dog walk the narrative into the company of that fighter by continuing to mention name, attaching that name to the same fighter all the time. That happens more in boxing than we know. Instead of, okay, what makes sense? Does this fight make sense? Does the numbers make sense? Yeah, the numbers make sense. No, not by that promoter over there. They saying the numbers don't make sense. They're the one putting the money up. They saying it don't make sense, man. But if you go on YTC, they busy putting names and throwing names everywhere like it makes sense. They throw Crawford name in there with everybody. Hey, Crawford should fight Virgil. Crawford should fight Stantionis. Crawford should fight Yadina Sugas. He should fight goddamn Jerron Ennis. He should fight Errol Spence. He should fight Keith Thurman. But when it comes to Errol Spence, none of that. No. Errol Spence, he's a unified champion. He did all the heavy lifting, so he can pick and choose who he want to fight. He can pick and choose who he want to fight, man. He's a unified champion. He can do what he wants. If he want to fight his sparring partner, Marvelous Jarvis, yeah, he can do that. If he want to rematch with Carlos Ocampo, he can do that. It's Terrence Crawford that needs everything. He needs to build up something. He ain't did nothing at welterweight. He need to build that up. I swear to God, that's how the conversation goes, bro. Mad Dog on deck, salute to you. I like Virgil. He got talent, and he's one of the few fighters who never takes the bait on all the bud hate. For sure, man. Virgil over there just chilling. They barely even mention Virgil's name, but he's absolutely a reputable threat. Dude is about that. Virgil's about that shit, bro. Hey, I dropped that link down there for, a couple of haters on Facebook. Just click the link. That's all you want to do. I got time today. Stop talking so much on Facebook and click the link. I put the link in there, man. Y'all don't have to keep on going back and forth and shit. Okay, I got you. I got you. So people, I'm trying to see if these individuals are going to click the link because they have so much to say. All of a sudden, they just want to hone in on what I'm talking about right now. Man, this shit never gets old, man. Hold on. I'm up here sending them a message. I say the link is in the chat, man. The link is in the chat. Let me drop the link again for them. The link is in the chat. I'm done with this Facebook back and forth with y'all. If you want to come in here and say the same thing, I hope it's different type of music now. I done heard damn near every instrument there is when it comes to this debate shit. I want somebody to go and come in here and try to convince me that what I said didn't make sense. And let me take this tweet down. I gave J-Rock enough. I gave him enough already. Let me take this tweet down. While I'm waiting on them, I'm going to get to Rashidi, man. I'm just going to show you this, right? Rashidi Ellis, shout out to him, man. Unfortunately, he's at a point in his career where it would seem like he was making a return to the ring, and he should be getting mad props, for that. So let's just do some math. 114 subtract from 268. All right. Let's do some math. So if you take 114, subtract 268. 114 subtract from 268, and this is talking about the total punches landed to the body. Total punches, body landed. All right. They have Rashidi at 44%. All right. And they have Villa at 18%. So if you subtract, that means 154 more punches was landed by Rashidi. Let's go to the jabs, which is damn near non-existent for Villa. So if we go 13, subtract 165, Jolly. You trying to tell me 152 more jabs were landed by Rashidi Ellis and only 13 by Villa? Let's go to the power punch because this way it evens up a little bit because we know Villa was throwing hella a lot of power punches, right? So we're talking about separating by 2. But Villa threw 354 power punches to Rashidi Ellis' 209. The separation is incredible. The separation is incredible. What I mean by the separation incredible is when it comes down to how and the why. How and the why. If you're just looking at, okay, the 2 knockdowns in the 12th round, okay. But you're trying to tell me rounds 1 through 11 that there was pretty much a lot of rounds in between that would say that, okay, Villa should have won instead of it being the majority draw. I just didn't see it, man. And they talking about a rematch. I hope they get the rematch. But this is boxing, man. This is the hocus pocus too. This is what they call the business. Somehow, some way, they robbed, not robbed. They stripped Rashidi Ellis of a win, man. They stripped him of a win. Now, on the Boxing Voice, man, his coach was on there. And he was saying that Rashidi had somewhat of a hand injury or something, 3 weeks up, and they was going to the doctor getting stem cell treatment and so forth. And they always go on record as saying, oh, we don't want people to think of us as this way, and Rashidi's going to get mad that I mention it. I just would have rather you just kept it to yourself. Because early on in the fight, Rashidi was sharp as a motherfucking blade. He was quick. He was elusive, agile. He was moving. He was landing his punch combinations. Oh man, like he was looking sharp. You know what I'm saying? He was looking sharp, like just like Jihad when Jihad wave him up, you know, opponent in. Come on, pull out, pop. And then he dip up on the slip of punch, pop. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Rashidi was doing all that shit, using his lateral freaking advances. Man, he was doing the damn thing. I did not see a problem with his hands. You know, I understand he's saying, well, he didn't use this hand at this point. Man, Rashidi was looking sharp in there early on in the fight. But the one thing he did, he just didn't want to slow it down and box this dude because, truth be told, he said the dude had power. He hit. So I think he made a conscious decision to say, no, I'm going to keep it moving. But see, that's the difference. That's the levels to this shit. Gervonta did that shit with Rolly Romero only for a couple rounds because he said, okay, Rolly got some pop, but I'm going to come back to you. I'm going to stay on the hunt and I'm going to come back to you. And that's what he did. Rashidi stayed the same way the whole fight. Gervonta Davis didn't. Gervonta kind of played the fool a little bit and had Rolly thinking, yep. Yeah, he felt that right there. Okay. Let me get a little bit more confidence up. Wait till he get up against the ropes. And then when Gervonta went up against the ropes, set his ass up, walked him into that left hand, bro. That's boxing IQ. That's boxing IQ 101. And it proves that there's levels to this damn sport, y'all. My friends haven't showed up. Man, y'all talking all that shit on Facebook, bro. All you gotta do is show up, man. Shout out to Elliot on deck, man. He said, World Comeback, you're a Bud fan. I'm an Earl fan. But on Ellis, you keeping them 100 facts over feelings. Salute to you, bro. Thanks. Appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? I just saw the Boxing Voice. Shout out to Boxing Voice, Ness and Danny and all them and the team. But I heard the coach on there talking about Ellis's right hand. But you know, we was on here and I was like, Ellis looked damn good, you know. Man, he looked fast. You know, he's doing what he's supposed to do as a smaller fighter. He keep it moving. And what Villa did, Villa had a fighter that was moving around just like Corinne. Villa had a fighter moving around just like Corinne. And look, Rashidi Ellis was landing more counter shots on Villa than Corinne was against Ennis. And you saw what Villa ended up getting. Villa stayed on the hunt. You know what I'm saying? He switching things up. He stayed on the hunt. And he ended up getting the 2 knockdowns that swayed whatever they was looking at, whatever the judges was looking at. They swayed them to give Villa the fight, man. But Ellis was moving way more. But I saw some sharpness and some technique in the way they was moving in Corinne. And then I saw the counter ability in Rashidi Ellis. And early on in the fight, man, beautiful display. Boxing off the back foot by Ellis. Beautiful, dog. I mean, your accuracy was on point. And then I saw Corinne do the same thing. Like he was landing some punches on boots. I was like, damn. The way he gives those feints, he'll be moving backwards. He'd give those feints just to get a little twitch out of Ennis. I was like, damn, dude. That's some good shit, man. To be moving off the back foot like that. Give him a head feint. You know what I'm saying? Get him to bite on some shit. And then when you do let your hands go, it's off the counter of Ennis. You know what I'm saying? He was countering Ennis. Real talk. He had his mind made up. And he wasn't damn pulling that shot. He was throwing that motherfucker too. But I think what made it look the worst is in the 12th round when this dude banged out with Ennis and Ennis couldn't do shit. I'm just saying he couldn't do something comparable to what people expected him to do. He couldn't do it. But I hope Ellis should get that next fight, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna get these dudes like maybe 3 more minutes. Because people love to talk on social media and type so they can screenshot your shit. I don't do that, bro. I don't type too much. I'll talk my talk, but I'm not gonna sit here and go back and forth with people I don't know because they want to screenshot your shit and screenshot the whole thread. You know, because we got the screenshot gang on here on YTC. They the screenshot bandits on this motherfucker. They up here screenshotting shit in the chat so they can hold people to the carpet. You know what I'm saying? God damn, dog. Let me go through here and see what else is out here. That's hold on for a second. I'm gonna do a live. I'm not gonna talk about that particular topic. I'm gonna do a whole nother live on that by itself. I'm just gonna wait on that. Don't want to talk about Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. Don't want to do it. And definitely I'm going to talk about Gervonta Davis and Ryan Garcia when I feel the need to do that because that fight is down the road. And, you know, just talking about it right now should be strictly off Gervonta Davis's pay-per-view numbers. Ryan Garcia don't deserve to be in the same conversation coming off this damn knockout of Hector Luis Garcia. He don't deserve it, man. You know what I'm saying? Give him that light maybe around March. But, you know, Gervonta should be in the conversation all his own. You know what I'm saying? I know people going to say, oh, to build up the fight, the thumbnails look good. You know, they already putting the flyers out there, people making flyers. I get it. But we still have some other fights like Beterbiev, Yard, that's going to pique attention because ultimately they're trying to make Beterbiev and Bivol. But they're going to turn around and try to give Anthony Yard a chance, man. Shout out today, Big Shot Shaw that's going to be fighting next weekend. And also Johnny Rice. I know that's Coach Malachi's guy. But they're going to fight this weekend, actually. Kind of lost. It was freaking Monday already. But, yeah, they're going to be fighting this weekend. But Shaw, yeah, Big Shot Shaw, man. He's in there for a tough fight with F.A. Jabba. He's in there for a tough fight. And then, you know, Johnny Rice, man, seemed like a good dude, very vibrant personality to be who he is. So if he goes in here and get this win, he's going to get another fight. You know what I'm saying? It's only going to get better with the numbers, with the monies on the check. I mean, with the numbers on the check, it's only going to get better. Hold on for a second. Elliot says levels to the fight game. You can't put out a high volume and then you can't keep up. Specifically, if you can't keep up. I think Ellis might have been feeling real good. You know what I'm saying? I think Ellis was feeling real good early on in the contest, man. He was feeling real good. And I just think when he felt, you know, the power of this guy, he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? But he didn't. That wasn't when he got hurt in the 12th round. I felt there was a time when he was hurt, probably at the 9th or 10th round, I believe, when he really felt that power. Villa landed a really good shot. I think that's when he was already damn near running on fumes. You know what I'm saying? He was running on fumes, and Villa was just slowly chopping away until them legs couldn't stand up no more, man. So when he landed that power punch on him, flush, he couldn't keep himself up, man. You know what I'm saying? That was it. Them legs gone. That's it, bro. That is it. I like that matchup, Big Shot versus FA. I do, man. There's a lot of talk been made about Big Shot, you know, to get his shot, really. You know what I'm saying? I remember when he was making his rounds on the YTC, doing interviews. You know what I'm saying? Seemed like a good brother, waiting on his shot. Now he gets his shot. This is his shot. FA. If you can go in there and derail FA again, if you can do just what Frank Sanchez was able to do, bro, that's gonna be big money. That's gonna be big money talk for Big Shot too. The same with Johnny Rice. Johnny Rice can go in here and show up and show out, and kind of put a win on the column. Yeah, he gonna get another call up too, bro. I'm just looking through all the news media. It's good to see Tank up here getting all the headlines, really. You know what I'm saying? I see an article out here, Jerron Ennis on Koran fight. I should have stepped on the gas. I thought you was on the gas, man. I thought you was on the gas, real talk. And then y'all can't forget that BLK, Black Prime, is coming down here to the A in February. So I'm just waiting on Adrian Broner's promo to start making his rounds. I haven't seen too much of it yet. So I'm wondering when they're gonna start, putting that out there in the media current. When is that gonna happen? When they're gonna hype up Adrian Broner's situation? I just can't wait for Ryan Garcia fight, though. Real talk. I'm just curious to know how this is going to play out. I'm just curious to know how this is going to play out, man, because there's no way, shape, or form I see Ryan Garcia beating Gervonta Davis. Our boxing IQ alone, I don't think he's there yet. I don't think he's there. He's a very flat-footed fighter, and we all know what happens when you put a flat-footed anything in front of a tank. It get ran the fuck over, dog. I don't see him. He can't just stand there and say, "Oh, that's what it is." That even Rolly was moving. Did you see what happened to Hector Garcia, who's trying to stay flat-footed with Tank? Dude say I was blinded in my eye, bro. I was blinded. So Ryan Garcia pretty much fight the same way. He is not proven that he can box off the back foot. He ain't proven he can fight on the inside. He proved that if you give him proper space without smothering without being in too close and giving him that present pressure, he can land some shots on you, or he can get some shots off. But also we've seen him put his chin up in the air. But I'm going to put it out there now, because, I'll be surfing these motherfucking streets. Showbiz the adult, man. Shout out to Showbiz, man. Good guy. But Showbiz said something that was absolutely weird to me. And anybody who watched Showbiz, he does have the energy to garner attention whenever he chooses to. But Showbiz said that yes, Ryan Garcia is on record as throwing punch combinations and having speed, right? And then he said yes, he also keeps his chin up in the air. This is not his exact words. He also is known to keep his chin up in the air. But guess what? Him being a taller Ranger fighter, he can get away with it with Tank, because when Tank throws his shot, all Ryan Garcia, if his chin is up in the air, he just needs to lean back just a little bit, and Tank's arm, length and everything is gonna miss the shot. The punch is gonna miss the mark. I was like, dude, I'm gonna let that shit ride a little bit, a couple of months. I'm gonna let that shit. I got that shit screen recorded, all that Showbiz. I was like, what? This dude say, Ryan, all he have to do, if he had his chin up in the air, he just have to lean back at the waist like Shakur Stevenson. He kind of mastered this shit. Shakur leans back at the waist, and just a matter of inches game, bro, he's able to elude a shot. That's what he's pretty much saying about Ryan, who hasn't demonstrated that form and technique. When has he demonstrated that form and technique to be able to play with inches, man? If his chin is up in the air, all he has to do is just lean back just a little bit at his waist, and being the Tank arms is short, he'll miss the shot. What? So what happened if he is able to slip, right? The right hand. What happened if he's able to slip the right hand, but yet the left hand is inbound and his chin is still up in the air? What happened? You're going to lean back even more like it's limbo? You're going to lean back even more like it's limbo, bro? Hey, showbiz, man, salute to you. You be doing your thing over there, but dog, showbiz, that shit was hilarious, man. He said, hey, and believe it, if Tank has his chin up in there, he is tall and rangy, and pretty much all he has to do is lean back at the waist, and he'll be able to avoid Tank's shot. I'm like, okay, if that's the right hand, cool. But we're seeing what happened if Tank throws combinations, bro. Shout out to Lost Art of Boxing, the LAB on deck. What's good with the Q? Shout out to Elliot for pulling up, man. He said, y'all hit the like button. Combat Blessings King. Got to go to work. Appreciate you, man. The ones who pull up for work, man, it means a lot. It means a lot. Real talk. It means a lot, man. For y'all to take the time to pull up and listen to me, I appreciate you. Have a safe, blessed day. Lemons 816. Salute to you. A dude on Coach's channel said Villa chased down Ellis like Michael Myers. He did sort of. He did stalk him. He was. But we never seen Michael Myers, you know what I'm saying, not get it done earlier than that. Mike just don't damn chase people around for 12 rounds. We all know that. Those of us that grew up with Michael Myers, they know damn well he don't do all that chasing. And he don't move that fast either. Mike time travels. You know what I'm saying? He pulls out the blade. They switch camera's angle. They show him walking. They see the person running full speed. They say, damn, they almost 200 yards out. And all of a sudden, Michael Myers come out from a left side angle. They say, how did he make it up here? He's not sweating or nothing, but the blade is still shiny. I'm telling you, man, Michael Myers, he's a different type of cat, dog. They never tested Mike too to see if he was clean or not. I never saw him take a damn A and B sample for real. How the hell he's up here running like that? And why nobody suggested for him to be on the motherfucking track team, the Olympic track team? He could have made some records, bro. You know what I'm saying? Put Michael Myers on the first leg, because every time he takes off, he disappears. Tell J Rock stop capping, man. I know, man. Tell J Rock stop that, bro. Stop that. And you know the bad thing about YouTube now, man, you have people that drop links anonymously. They'll just at J Rock and drop the link and put their own little snide remark in there. So and so hating on you just to stir shit up. I'm telling you, that's the hoism that we dealing with, bro. It would be hilarious if Bud fight and defeat Triple G and get a shot at Canelo instead of Jay and Charlo. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm hoping that Bud does something that nobody was expecting. I hope he gets the opportunity. He's not with that. It's just gonna be a little bit difficult because he's not with a promoter. But I'm hoping some come up, bro. Now let my guy Shaw News on deck in the building, man.
Man, salute. Shout out to the chat. Smash the like button. Salute to WCS, man.
Salute to you, brother. You know what I'm saying? My guy Showtime Shaw News. He's a UGK of media, but not so much. You ain't underground no more. You overground now. You overground.
Yeah.
You ain't underground no more. You overground. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, are you cooking today, right? And I just want to put this out there, man. Me and Pop Ennis was talking earlier. Yo, Boots got a hand injury right now. Boots' hand is a little messed up. But just imagine if that was Keith Thurman, man. Keith Thurman's a mover, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine he was in there with Keith Thurman, man. What you think that would have been like, man, if he was in there with Keith Thurman?
I already heard it. I already heard it with Keith Thurman. You know what they said about Keith Thurman? You've been around the sport. What did they say about Keith Thurman? Fighting Boots.
Listen, man.
Go to the body. They say Keith Thurman to get stopped to the body. That's what they say.
Yo, but listen, he won 12 with Karen.
Yeah.
Karen. Yo, Keith Thurman does that, bro. Keith Thurman is battle testing and can move around, man.
Mm-hmm.
I just think like this was good for Boots, man, because it gave him an eye opener.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what he got to work on and things he got to tighten up. And I, like I said, I love what you was talking about. I love what Bernie the Boxer was talking about. It was a reason why he wasn't calling out Boots Ennis. I mean, why he wasn't calling out Bud Crawford. You know, there's levels, man. But Bud Crawford is a different type of predator, bro.
Uh-huh.
They don't understand that, man. They, you know, you get all these goofy channels out here. They want to talk crazy about, but no, Bud is a killer, bro. Bud is a certified killer. Bud is a certified killer. Listen, Bud is a certified killer, bro.
Man, the kill switch is different, ain't it?
Bud is a certified killer, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. There's a reason why they ain't saying Bud's name, man. Bud is different, bro.
He different.
You know,
and that's all I'm saying about Boots. It ain't no damn, hate, but I'm tired of saying it ain't no hate because them people ain't saying it ain't no hate. They just people just saying what they saying, and it can be negative. But yet when a certain individual speak on it, like myself, people want to say I'm hating on Ennis. I'm not hating on Ennis. I'm doing the same thing I did down the line for these other fighters.
Nah, welcome to the club. You're mad. You're mad.
Yeah,
Yo, WCS, you're mad. Welcome to the club. That's what happens when you really do your job and you critique. Yo, why they not saying that about Mark Kriegel? Why not saying that about the higher ups? But when it's you or me or others, you get mad. You're hating. No, you're doing your job. And salute to you for doing your job, man.
For sure, man. Appreciate you. They ain't on Max Kellerman, shooting him DMs and shit. Talking about ducks and how he be so discreet about making a point, man.
Word at all.
Shout out Tony Boswell on that. Much respect at World Combat Sports in the chat. Stop there and show support. Hit the like button. Salute. Just got off work. Shout out Tony. Appreciate you, brother.
I was listening to you, man, and like I said, man, I was getting a lot of DMs. They telling me, "Oh, you hating on Rashidi Ellis and all that." I'm not hating on. I'm just pointing out the what it was, man. The man
was hilarious though, man.
Yo, the man ran.
He ran over 2 nails, dog.
Yeah, he ran over a nail, bro. He ran. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was hilarious. He ran over a nail, dog.
Yo, that's boxing terminology, bro. He ran out of gas. He caught a flat tire, bro. Like, come on. And they mad because I called it out. Like, no. Yo, and on combat, I was consistent in your live chat that night, man. Because I was watching the fight. I said, yo, he's breaking down. I said, he better not run out of gas. Yo, pull up World Combat's live. World Combat did the fight party that night. And I kept saying it. I was watching the fight. I said, yo, man, he's getting tired and tired and tired. He better not run out of gas. I kept saying it because I'm watching the fight. I'm like, yo, dude is fighting on his back foot the whole night. He's not stabbing hard with his jab, nothing. I said, if he runs out of gas, he's in trouble, bro. And that's what happened. The 12th round, well, actually the 10th round. Yo, the 10th round, he ran out of gas, but he got a 2023. You know, they got the reserve tank, so he had a little bit of in the gas tank. But in the 12th round, it was done. He got pummeled, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, that's what happened, man. I mean, when them legs go, you can't move around. You fatigue. Fatigue brings on knockouts, bro.
Yeah.
Fatigue brings on knockouts, man.
Yeah.
That's one thing I can say about Ennis. It seemed like he had a pretty good, solid, respectable gas tank.
Yeah.
He was on the chase.
Yeah.
He was on the chase. But if you're gonna chase, you got to cut off the ring and break your opponent down something.
I think you know what it is with him, man. They grooming him, man, to be like a rock star. So all that kind of, I think all that caught up to him, man. Like he was looking for the knockout. He wanted to be extra flashy and fly and all that. And when it didn't happen, he kind of panicked. Like, yo, I'm not knocking this guy out. And
isn't that what the levels consist of? What Crawford is able to do? Crawford is able to break his opponent down.
They don't like Bud, man. You know, Bud is different, man. Bud is a professional, man. Remember, we seen Bud at 7-Eleven. I was getting a Slim Jim. You was getting a big gulp, and the other guy was in there getting a Slurpee.
Yeah, I was getting a corn dog too that day, man. I got a fully loaded corn dog with bacon bits and mustard on it.
And your man's, like he said about me, and your man's, he was getting a Slurpee. Your man's, he was getting a Slurpee. You know, and shout out to everybody that goes on vacation, man. When you go on vacation, man, listen, I want to say this, man, and this is no slap at nobody, but when you go on vacation, enjoy your vacation, man. YouTube will be here when you get back. Enjoy your vacation.
You ain't lying.
It will
be here. It will be here when you get back.
Well, YouTube will be here, man. Just enjoy your vacation.
And he's not speaking to anyone specifically. You know what I'm saying? Even though I did see a screenshot, but it's just it goes to the masses, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man. Just enjoy your vacation, man. Enjoy your family, enjoy your wife, and enjoy your family and all that. You know. But I want to ask you this. We got these fights coming up this week, man. Up there in Verona, New York, man. Heavyweight clash. We're gonna see a couple more PVC boys stepping across the street on the top ringside now. Johnny Rice and these guys, man. What's your thoughts on those, Combat?
I mean, I like Johnny Rice, man. You know, I've gotten the most exposure to him off Coach Malachi's channel, True Media.
Yeah. Shout out to
True Media. Him over there, and you know his infamous. You know what I'm saying? I quit my job, baby.
Yeah.
Al Heyman. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I'm going for him, man. I want to see that brother make more numbers to his paycheck and be successful out here in boxing, because we all know it's a tough freaking business. You know what I'm saying? And this guy's been a bouncer one time for something.
Strip clubs and stuff. Yeah.
Strip clubs or whatever. So
yeah,
I want to see him go out there and show out. And also, you remember when Big Shot Shaw was making his rounds on the YTC and they was bigging him up.
Mm-hmm.
And I know he had one fight that was okay, but he's going in there against F.A. Jogger, bro. He said he rattled Wilder in the training camp, bro. Yeah, I heard that, but wasn't that after Wilder had his trilogy with Fury?
I guess I don't know. I be trying to give brothers the benefit of the doubt, man. Because you know whenever I say something, you know how it goes, man. I like whenever I ask a question or I say I don't believe that, you're a hater. You're a hater. You know what I'm saying? So I just leave well enough alone, man. But I'll be on it like, yo, man, Wilder's Wilder, man. Wilder's my guy. Like, I love Wilder to this day, man. Like they listen, Wilder lost to Fury. Whenever you lose to the best, it's no notch on your belt, bro. It's not like Wilder lost to Johnny Come Lately at the gas station. He lost to an elite fighter, bro.
That Johnny come lately at the gas station.
You know what I'm saying? There's no notch on Wilder, bro. Like when you look at Wilder's resume and his record and who he lost to, he didn't lose to a cab driver. He lost to the best. You know, so it's like you gotta take that. You gotta understand that and respect that, man. So when I seen dude say he buckled Wild, I'm like, did you really? But I didn't want to say nothing. I'm like, I only seen Wilder get buckled by Fury. I don't. You buckled him? Did you really? You had him out and sparring? Really?
Coach Malachi in the background. Let me see you. I mean, like Coach on here. Hey, big shout out to Coach Malachi, True Media on deck, man.
Hey, man, Shot Noodles, what's going on, fam? World Comeback, what's happening?
Yo,
I'm good. I'm good.
Yo, salute to you, Coach. Yo, Coach, you had me crying yesterday when you did that Speedy Rashidi video. Man,
I'm telling you,
run. He said, "Yo, run."
Man, I like Speedy Rashidi too, man. I like Speedy, man. Dang.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a likable dude, man. He ain't pissed nobody off.
Nah, at all.
It's just his performance coach fit his name, Speedy Rashidi, for 11 and a half rounds. For 11 and a half rounds.
Yeah.
I think, man, Speedy, man, oh man. You know what? Yeah, I really enjoyed it, man. I just I listened to what you were saying, World Comeback. And just like you said, man, with these guys have so many double standards, man, and they move the goalpost so much. I'm like, man, these dudes, boy, and I just like to point out, I'm like you, I like to point out the double standards and the hypocrisies. And just when they come to certain fighters, they can't never do too much. Like you say, one guy is a prospect. I call him a prospect.
Yeah.
And another guy's a champion. And the prospect want the champion to call him out and run him down to make a fight. Dude, you literally you are literally nobody.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys downplay people who are 3-division world champions, former undisputed champions, beat undefeated gold medalists and stuff like that, and beat undefeated champions. You dismiss all of that. That's nothing. Mm-hmm. But then you praise the people who have done less. And this is what I'm saying: the fighters who have done less in the sport, the way it is on social media, you praise them. And the fighters who have done the most in the sport, you look down on them.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sure.
And I'm like, bro, like, what, it take people like us, to hold the line. Like, no, you guys ain't gonna change the rules. It don't work that way,
Mm-hmm.
And
they always get mad at us, Coach. But see, when we point out the truth, because what you just said is truth. And Coach was speaking on Crawford. That's truth, man. Crawford, listen, he beat Hank Lundy. He beat certified dudes. But y'all always act like Crawford is nobody. How? But yet, a lot of you fighters that you praise, they out here beating up dudes, like I said, man, that's at Greyhound bus stations, bro. They at Greyhound bus stations.
The thing that get me, Shaw, is this. This dude Crawford was nobody.
Yeah.
He didn't get any he didn't come out of the Olympics. I mean, he got kicked off the team or some of that sort of thing. So he didn't have the hype. In the beginning of his career, no one expected him to do anything. He was getting fights at the last minute, short notices, and he was underdogs in quite a few of those fights. And he beat these guys. Yeah. He really worked his way up to the top. He He didn't get the hype that the other guys got. You know what I mean?
Nope.
Just
He
skinny,
didn't get
dark
the
skinned
push.
dude from Omaha,
He,
Nebraska.
he
Huh?
didn't get the push. That's a fact.
No, he
He
didn't
didn't
get the
get
push.
that
He
push.
didn't get the push at all. And he just kept winning. He
I
just kept
don't
winning.
know
You know what I
how.
mean? And so now it's
Go ahead, coach. Go ahead.
go ahead, Scott. It's all right.
No, I thought you was taking a pause. That's all. I was just playing Bose and Ennis, audio on the way he was talking about Crawford did what he's supposed to, and he said the reporter, you can be David Avenesian. Crawford did what he's supposed to, but yeah, my criticism is like Ennis was supposed to go in here and live up to his words. He said he was gonna stop him or whatever. He's supposed to live up to that.
That's what he said.
He's supposed to. You know what I'm saying? From what I heard, Ennis say he was gonna go in there and stop the dude. You know what I'm saying? But Bosey was on audio saying that the reporter could have been David Avenesian. So if that's the case, who could have been Koran then? Because Koran had different plans.
Yeah, the thing is everybody on that side. I mean, with the PVC or Showtime, they're all speaking the same message.
Mm-hmm.
They on code with that. They on code with
Yeah.
that. They got the same message. So it lets us know what time it is. I get it. I understand. You know what I mean? But I do got some good news though. I tell you about it. The Crawford got 2 more fights. He gonna get probably more than likely gonna get this year for some good money. So he's locked out. He's locked out of the PBC. They ain't doing that with him, and that's fine. They don't need him. He don't need them. Spence never gonna do their thing. That's fine. Crawford gonna do his thing. That's fine. And that's that. People still gonna talk something they're gonna say, but he got a nice decent bag waiting on him. And when he gets, I think he's in Thailand when he gets back. So, and I got that from a brilliant. I ain't gonna say source, but I got it from people who directly involved in it. I'll just say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking. I said it'd be good for him to move up to 160 or something. If Jamel don't want to fight him, do something. Crawford can box. At the end of the day, it's fighters that move up 2 weight divisions. Mikey did it from 35. So I'm like, move up there and move up and fight somebody that's been in there with Canelo 3 times. An old Triple G. You'll still get credit, just like they give Pacquiao credit for your Dennis Ugas. They'll give Crawford credit for Triple G.
No, they ain't gonna give him no credit now. I mean, depending on who the day is you're talking about.
They don't like Crawford.
We talking about EBT card credit, that coach. They'll give him EBT card credit. They ain't gonna give him platinum Visa credit, the black card. They're gonna give him EBT credit.
They don't like Crawford, man. Crawford is the most hated, bro. But the hate on Crawford built his profile up, though.
Yeah, it did.
All that hatred, it built his profile up, man. That's why I laugh. I'll be like, yo, go ahead, coach.
No, I say this all the time. I say, man, because I come from a marketing background. And when I study this stuff, the search engine optimization, and I know how this stuff works because I've been doing it for so long, right? I dealt stuff with ClickFunnels. I've did stuff with my WordPress websites and how to bring traffic to your websites. But when I do that keyword research and see, I say, man, why this keep ranking so high? And then I look at all of the other stuff that's affiliated with that keyword, and I say, man, this is amazing. And it's something that I learned a long time ago. Sometimes people can hate you so much that they hate you to success.
Facts.
They make you successful. And it's called the law of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
The law of resistance is when you have like the gravitational pull of the earth pulling you down, trying to keep you from going up. But it has an opposite effect when you know how to use it. You know what I mean? You can make it work to your benefit, right? And that's just pretty much what they did. And I'm like, man, so I do it today. I do it today for me. Like these dudes hate me. I make them hate me so much, but they compelled to watch me.
Yeah.
They have
That's a
to watch.
fact.
I hate him so much, but I gotta tune in to see what he gonna say about Spence. I hate him so much, but I gotta tune in to see what he gonna say about the PBC. I hate him so much, I'm tuning in, and it's like, and I'm telling them what I'm doing. I said, damn, you do so damn low IQ. You know what I mean? They literally helping me. I'm gonna be at 19,000 subscribers probably in a month.
Man. Nah, your
I'll be at
show is
20.
fire.
I'll be at 20. I'm telling you right now, this January, February, March, April, May, probably by April, I'll be at 20.
Nah,
And guess
your
what?
show is
The
fire.
people that I'm interviewing, see, I'm circling the wagon. I don't have to interview nobody from the PBC. You want to know why? Because I can circle the wagon and hit everybody else that's surrounding them. When you see the people I'm gonna interview Big U. I get interview James Prince. I'm interviewing Ayatollah Marv. I'm interviewing like Jay Prince gonna be huge. Like I
That's a
got some
big one.
interviews set up. You know what I mean? I said, nigga, I don't need y'all. You ain't got nothing I want. I got my own money. I don't need you. I'm circling the wagon on you though.
Yeah.
I'm circling the wagon on you because I don't need Wakanda. Y'all depending on the white man to get your vibranium.
And Wakanda's fraud TV, man.
Yeah.
Wakanda be frauded out, man.
Yeah.
They talk that black power, black unity, but y'all be the black motherfuckers hating each other, bro. Like, stop it, man. Knock it off, man.
Yeah, that shit fake.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
shit
Knock that shit off. Y'all niggas
Yeah.
look. This is three, and salute to y'all, man. Y'all my OGs. This is three solid black men on this panel, building, raising awareness right now. You guys be talking this, but y'all don't do it, bro. Listen, I had a brother. I'm talking about you, Blue Blood. You talk about you don't know me, but you recorded my daughter interviewing Timothy Bradley. But you gonna tell people you don't know who I am. Like, come on, man. How fake are you, bro? But you talk this power to the people, black-ish stuff, man. That's why I can't respect that with dudes. Like, bro, come on, that's fake, man. That's fake.
But all us, the good part of all of us is growing our channel in our own way. You know what I'm saying? It's mutual support. You feel me?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's just coach doing big things out there. He linked up with the people, even though certain people said they were gonna look out for him, didn't look out for him, he still got in. You know what I'm saying? Once you allow somebody to get in and you were supposed to do something, but you didn't and you failed, they always gonna look at you different.
Period. Now, it's all about looking out for yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I always look at it like this, right? Your success, it should not be predicated upon someone else, right? And that's how I look at it. Like,
but that's the alphabet boys, though. A lot of they followers are strictly for that group.
Yeah. So I ain't never been with a group thing. Like, I'm finna go do it myself. Figure it out. I figured it out. I'm doing it myself. I ain't never been like that. Like, the way I was raised, where I came up, I was raised by some OGs, some hustlers and stuff like that. So I know how to get it from the mud. So, I'm like, man, I ain't depending on no group of niggas to do it. I don't mean to say that, but do anything for me. I don't need y'all. Y'all ain't you really ain't nobody. You ain't nobody. You know what I mean? Dude, like, man, I'm finna round robin these dudes, man.
Now you already did, Coach.
About to circle the wagon on them. The wagon on them.
Coach, you already did, man. That's why they mad. Like like my daughter would say. Shout out to Coach Reem. Coach Reem be like, I'm mad. Yeah, they mad, Coach. They mad.
And the thing is, I'm gonna open the door for. Well, I ain't gonna say I'm gonna open up the door for everybody else because I'm not. I'm gonna open up the door for the solid guys who I know that's really, really solid. And I ain't saying solid means you gotta agree with me. It ain't about agreeing. It's about I'm gonna open up the doors for the solid guys because, look, man, this how you do this. You don't need this. You don't need that. This how you do it. You see what I'm saying? Because it's really not that hard. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up the doors for the other independent guys. The other independent Exactly how you do it, how you within this thing. Everybody got their own right. And I'm gonna show you, this how you get that clique, that crew, and that crew to all support you, whether they're gonna do it directly or indirectly. And I'm telling you, bro, it's very it's funny. I just haven't broke it down and taught it yet, but I'm gonna do it. I say it's funny. It's real funny. But yeah, man, just keep doing your thing, man. Everybody out there, if you listen to this podcast, man, y'all just keep doing your thing. Whatever your goals are, go down your own path. Don't be dependent upon someone else. You know what I mean? If you're dependent upon someone else, you will not be successful. A lot of people don't want to see you succeed, whatever that level of success may be. Just keep pushing, keep grinding, man, and just be persistent, man. The work ethic, the universe will reward you. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, you know what I mean? So that's what it is, man. Y'all just keep going, man. And I'm finna get ready to bounce. Just want to
Hey, I appreciate you pulling up
salute.
there, Coach.
Salute, Coach,
to you,
man.
Coach. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, man. Salute,
Yes,
Coach. World Combat. Man,
What's going on, Q?
Man, what's popping with you, man? WCS. Let me salute you. Man, salute my boy Shaw News, man. Big Sauce, man. What's popping with you?
What's going on? Q the God. Q the God, man. So, shout out to Q the God, man. Salute, man.
It's good with y'all, man.
Ain't nothing, man.
What's going on, Sir Sting? How you feeling, bro?
I'm good, bro. Man, I just wanted to pull up real quick. Say salute to y'all guys, man. Keep grinding. Keep doing your thing, man. Have a blessed New Year, man. I know this year you can do big things. You just gotta put your mind to it and stay away from the haters, man. Use them as motivation, but you can't keep them around you.
Yeah, that I agree with you saying. I do treat the haters with the utmost respect. You know what I'm saying? Especially on Q's channel. I show them the undivided attention. Real talk. You know what I'm saying?
Who you talking about? Bubba Gump?
I'm talking about the Tim Tebow of boxing debates. That's who I'm talking about. I'm talking about the Tim Tebow, that white guy that's posing as a brother.
Yeah. He wants his mandatory. He wants his mandatory against you, man.
Man. Not when you losing debates in your own home.
Yeah, that's Clubber Lane.
Your own home.
Clubber Lane wants his title shot, man. That's Clubber Lane, man. He wants his title shot, man.
Hey,
I appreciate that, Sir Singh. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you with the words, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Put me in the middle of the smoke.
Yes,
man.
sir. Blessings to y'all, bro. Gotta feed the babies.
Yeah, for sure, no doubt.
World Combat, bro. Stop putting me in the middle of the smoke, man. You always
Q. Stop that shit. Yo, Q Don King.
Bro.
Yeah, that's Q Don King.
Dog.
Yeah, that's Q Don King. Yeah, you Don King, bro. You over there putting on Don King. Q Don King.
Hey, Q don't even cut off his camera. He act like he don't even hear what's going on when motherfuckers be going off on the panel. He act like he distracted and doing some other shit. No, you know.
Shit, what I'm supposed to do? I'm over here.
I'm just saying.
It's gonna be me trying to hit niggas, tell niggas to tone it down one at a time. When niggas don't give a fuck about who turn it is. Nigga, it's my turn. Nigga.
Q will let something go on for a whole hour and then say, hey, man, y'all got to go one at a time.
That's Q. That's Q Don King, man. Only in America. America. That's Q Don King, man.
Hey, cause I figured like niggas grown, like you triple C's with a cool, common collector like me. You know what I mean? I shut the fuck up and let a nigga run your shit. Cause soon as you done, I want that same respect. Niggas don't run that bullshit, bitch ass nigga this, And then I'm gonna give you my pressure how I give it to you, bro. Like, you gotta let them do that, so salute to my nigga. Scotty, bro. Hey, we right here with it, my nigga. We right here.
All I was saying was like I watched it and I replayed it back, Like World Combat was respectable, man. Listen, he was like what we call up here in New York, man. World Combat was on his gangster and his gentleman. He was a gentleman, right? And then when my man wanted to see his gangster, World Combat showed him his gangster and just crushed him. He was a gentleman. Yeah, he was a gentleman. That's what, the hardest line in the World Combat said, man, get me away from this nigga, man. Why you got me next to this dude on the battle, man? Put me on the other side.
That's not exactly what I said, Showtime. That was exactly what I said.
I know, but I gotta keep it politically correct. I got sponsors. I got sponsors endorsements.
Believe it or not, when you said that, that was the only time I kind of felt uncomfortable. Like, damn, bro, you would. Yeah, I wouldn't be. Look, unbeknownst to me, I didn't know you was beside you. I'm just chilling, you know what I mean? Somebody must have dropped off, and y'all just got, this nigga going. Hey, man.
He was shuffling that shit like a Scrabble board. That Showtime the whole time. He was shuffling that shit like a Scrabble board, just putting shit together.
I knew your energy. When you said that, I laughed. I knew your energy. It's like, why you got me around this dude? You know I don't rock with him. Get him away from me. Get him away from me. Get him away from me. He's not my tribe. He's not my kind. Get him away from me, bro.
Hey, y'all, niggas don't even want to be close to niggas in cyberspace, cause y'all not even. Y'all 1,000 miles away. Y'all 1,000 miles away from each other. Nigga, why you got me beside this nigga on the panel?
Get him away from me, bro. Why is he next to me?
Look, he up there moving motherfuckers around like it's the Matrix, and he's like, I don't know what's going on, man. Oh shit, these motherfuckers just got down. Philippines went at it for an hour. Let me put them next to each other. No, man, I be paying attention.
Oh, get him away from me. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, WCS, man. Before I get off, right? You are a real heavy hitter in this game, bro. You got a lot of dudes that they be on you, bro. I don't know why. I be like, I've been around this man. He's one of the coolest dudes in life. Why y'all so obsessed with him, bro?
I think because you said it, man. You said it. They don't show up to fights, man.
I be like, these dudes be obsessed with my guy. I'm like, if y'all haven't really met him in real life, he's one of the genuine, coolest dudes, bro. Like a lot of stuff that y'all see that I got going on is because of WCS, bro. From watermarks to cameras and all that. WCS put me onto the game. So when I be seeing dudes getting at you and the other dude, what is his name? The dude down there that got the trailer home and all that, man.
Are you talking about Willie the Munchkin?
Yeah. I'm like, you calling my man Weird Combat Sports. I never seen you nowhere, bro. And I've been active. I've been dangerous. I've been all around. I never seen you. You disrespecting this man, calling him Weird Combat Sports. What fights do you really cover, bro?
Hey, that shit kind of funny though. I don't know who said it, but hey, I love Roaster, man. That nigga Scotty, hands down, one of the funniest niggas in this YTC shit. That nigga Scotty funny as shit. When Reggie want to get in his bag, he can get in his bag. Reggie had a shape. When Reggie want to get in his bag, he get in his bag. Reggie funny as shit. Who else just be?
WCS. WCS said he was in the sewer pipes. He said he was in the sewer pipes. Right. We just did a job today, right? And I was crying. They was asking. They said, Sean, what's wrong with you? We had to lift up the drainage and all that. I was just laughing because I was thinking about your live when you said my man was in the drainage, looking up from the drainage, and then it was like, Sean, what's wrong with you? Why are you laughing? I was like, nah, nothing. I'm just thinking about something. But I remember when you said he was down there hiding in the drainage and all that.
Man, my mind be wondering, dog.
That nigga be having me down. That nigga said one time. Well, what he said when Spence got into the wreck,
Yeah. Shelton is crazy. Shout out to Shelton Moore. Shelton Moore is crazy.
OG Show, yeah, like top 3 World Combat dude, man. He's saying shit with a straight face.
Reggie is 730 for real. You gotta leave Reggie alone. Reggie's retarded, bro.
That nigga Reggie a fool.
Reggie is retarded.
Hey,
I don't know what Fred did to him. Yeah, he be tearing Fred's ass up, bro. I be telling him, I be trying to piece that shit out. I be like, yo, man, I be hitting Reggie up. I be like, yo, Reggie, man, leave him alone, man. Just chill. Reggie be on his bumper, bro.
I can't get a no nigga smoke. I can't get a no nigga smoke.
That nigga Reggie be on his bumper, bro. Reggie be on it like, nah, he's not good. I'm gonna violate him. Reggie be like, I'm gonna violate him every time.
He just had the thumbnail up there with the raccoon face. Oh,
all the time. All the time.
You know, he about to get him like, oh, you got another one coming for this nigga head, man.
God.
No, Reggie had me dying this morning. Cut had the Fred Hawthorne goes to jail and during the Mayweather and Pacquiao said this nigga got stampeded, bro.
Reggie's real.
Reggie a fucking fool, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Reggie be on his helmet, man. That's how I always tell Reggie. I be like, I remember Reggie from being with World Combat. And I'm like, yo, bro, did the
You mean Barbershop?
Yeah, Barbershop. I remember Reggie being with Barbershop, and Barbershop did the 360 on him. So I'm like, yo, what's that about, man? Because Reggie's the only one I really ever seen tear Charleston White's ass up.
Charleston White cooked Reggie.
Nah, Reggie cooked him. Yo, look it up.
Reggie ain't cooked Charleston White, nigga.
What? Yo, listen. Yo, they was all on they was on Barbershop Conversations thing. Reggie cooked them.
Drop the link, man. I gotta see that shit. Reggie ain't cooked Charleston White.
Reggie flamed them.
Reggie, drop that link, dog. You know what's up. Reggie gotta drop that link. Hey, yeah, Reggie a fucking fool. He been showing his little throwback shit, man. I've been seeing you, Reggie. Look, you know what I mean? I've been seeing you cut with the little tenderonis, man.
Nah. Yo, Reggie flamed him, bro. Reggie flamed him.
I gotta see. I remember him like saying I hopped on a live one time and I heard him kind of talk about it, but I ain't like. I'm like, when the fuck he saying Charleston White to flame this nigga? Like, I ain't.
Nah. Yo, that's what I remember Reggie from.
That shit a classic. Nigga, I ain't seen that shit. Where the fuck was I at, bro? Oh no, I must have been. So I wasn't in the loop.
Nah, you listen. Yo, Q, you was smoking on the cookies. Yo, you had the Zaga. You was in your mind state, man. You had the Bomba Z. You know, you was smoking. So you didn't see that one that day. But Reggie cooked them. Reggie flamed them. Yeah, you see what I got going on now. Look. The inmates are back over here, man. So listen. Yeah, I'm gonna tap out. Come here, Coach Ring. Come here. All right. Yo, shout out to the peoples, Coach Ring. They just came back from the rec center. Say what's up to the people.
Shout out, Coach.
So where did you come from? They said, shout out, Coach. They talking to you.
Good, Coach.
Let them know.
I was at the neighbor's house.
Oh, you was at the neighbor's house.
Not the rec.
All right, so let them know about the fighters you train.
The Hive, Molly,
Who was the chicken fighter though?
EJ, back, good mommy.
Man.
You said who?
He said
Say,
EJ.
say it again. Say it again.
EJ, back, good mommy.
Yes. You know? Do you know EJ?
Yeah.
You know
I
EJ.
used to know him, but
Wow.
now I used to know him, but now he's a loser.
Whoa. All right. Yeah. Listen. Yo, come back. Yo, I'm gonna tap out on that because they always be throwing dirt on my name. You heard what my baby said? Say it one more time, man.
I used to know him, but now he's a loser.
Wow.
Damn, mean ass sound
You need to put that in a sound bite, man.
Loser.
Mean ass
Put that in a
sound
sound
bite.
bite.
You better get it, man. I know you ain't gonna copyright me. I'll steal it.
Yeah, take it. Say it again, Rick.
He's a dirty, disgusting, crazy, a lunatic loser.
Oh wow! Dang.
Tom stepping. We 3 minutes in.
Yeah, y'all be good, man. I'm gonna tap out, man, because they always be telling me I don't know these people. I never been around these people. I don't know that. That's my kids, man. Kids is speaking the innocence truth, man.
Yeah, man.
The kids is speaking the truth. These dudes telling me I don't know these people though, bro. I don't know these people, man. Say it one more time, Rain.
EJ, he's a lunatic, he's a loser, he's crazy, and that's why nobody likes him.
Wow. All right.
He's a dirty, stinking chicken loser.
Wow.
Put the muzzle on the pit bull. Oh, shit.
And he wears diapers.
Wow. She said he wears diapers.
Look, not yet. He ain't fought Bud yet.
Man, Narina knows Bud. You know Terrence Crawford, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Terrence Crawford is real, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The Hive and Terrence Crawford is the best, but except for EJ, because he's a loser and he's a chicken and he smells like old macaroni.
Not the macaroni.
Yeah, he smells like old macaroni. You heard what she said? I didn't tell her to say that. She said he smells like old macaroni, man. Yo, wash that pot out, man.
Oh, he eats right up cereal that's spoiled, and he is spoiled.
Oh, man, he's spoiled.
Yeah.
All right, Coach Reed, thank you. That's Coach Reed, man. Coach Reed been around some of the best fighters from Mark Breland, Deontay Wilder. Coach Reed's catalog is heavier than mine. When I bow out and I start building their platform and their channel, y'all gonna see it. Like they've been around these fighters, man.
I've been on the big screen TV before,
Oh,
and
man.
EJ has it because he's a chicken, a loser, and he smells like old macaroni, and he stinks.
Wow. All right, Coach Reed, chill. Don't say no more. They're gonna get mad at you for calling him a chicken.
I don't care. I'll back them in the head.
Man, I know you would. But yo, listen, man, y'all brothers be good. You see what I'm dealing with right here? Yo, EJ, man, if you got a problem with my daughter, come see me, brother. Or come see Terrence Crawford. That's my champion. But we know you don't want to do none of that, brother. Bark. What's your song?
I'm a loser. He's a loser. I'm a loser. He's a loser. He's old macaroni, and he's spoiled, and he's ungrateful.
Wow. Yeah, listen, we're gonna tap out, man. Salute to Q the God, WCS, man. You know the vibes. Ahala, Zaga, Yaga.
Salute the Showtime Charlotte Sauce Experience, man. That's my guy, man. Appreciate, shout out to Team Tucker. I'm in the process of cooking too. Yeah, man. Dub 100 said that, one of the funniest moments. I ain't gonna lie, it was extremely hilarious. I don't know the person, to be honest with you, but when he said that tank shit,
Oh yeah, real
Jesus
rap,
Christ,
dude.
man. It was just, man, it caught me off guard, man. I was like, God damn, dog.
That was crazy. I
It was
remember
just
that
too
day, bro.
much.
That shit was legendary. That was probably one of the craziest wrestlers of 2022, bro. Crazy. It top five for sure. That motherfucker with that was nasty. Oh shit.
Salute.
What's going on, Hank? How you feel, bro?
Man, that little kid is bro. If he gave me the copyright, bro, I would trim that shit up. So, bro, that little kid was so beautiful, bro. I love kids, man. I got three of my own, man. And that's crazy, bro. Like kids gravitate towards this, man.
Yeah, his kids know EJ though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like, bro, to talk about that man like that, like, bro, like, it wasn't even on the malicious shit though. It was like just you a chicken, bro. Like, you scary, nigga. Just
Yeah.
like, bro,
Yeah,
like,
man. And somebody gonna clip that up and use it as a sound bite too, you know.
and I just got off work and I seen you on live, nigga. So I don't even know what the conversation was before the little kid got on, bro. Like, real talk.
Oh, it was just we was chopping it up, you know. Like earlier, I was just talking about, you know, Jerron Ennis and how J Rock sent that tweet out talking about people don't know shit about boxing, and Teofimo just had a fight just like Jerron Ennis, but Jerron dominated every second of the fight, which was Cap. You know what I'm saying? So
that was so much cap. Bro. I seen the whole fight, man, bro. LeBron is nothing like. Don't ever put him in the mention of no, bro. Come on, to the
Yeah.
mention of like James Tony or Roy Jones. Don't
Niggas
put
was
him
saying Roy Jones. Niggas was throwing that Roy Jones shit out there.
hey, shout out to
Real loose.
Boxing Conversation with Reggie Owens on deck, man.
Yeah, niggas was throwing that.
Shout
Niggas was throwing
out,
that Roy Jones shit out there. Lucy Terrier dude, man.
I
Somebody got
can't.
a lot of background noise
Is that me?
Yeah, that's you.
because somebody's video is playing. It seemed like the you
I'm
got the
having.
video playing in the background.
It may my headpiece. I'm taking my headpiece.
Okay.
Yeah, man. But Bruce, bro, and then motherfucker can't tell me he won every round. That wasn't no shutout, bro. That wasn't no shutout.
Hey, what's that other noise? Is that you, Q? You had that run
That ain't
I mean,
me, brother. That ain't me.
No, I'm talking about Q. It seems like something is like when I mute your mic, it goes away. It's
Yeah, bro. I'm silent in the silent room.
no, you good now, but I think that's you now, Q.
Oh, that's me.
You hear that? You hear that noise? That intermittent sound. Hold on.
I still got my headphones in though, bro. Maybe it was where I was at. I came into a corner room. That's what happens when us Crawford fans, because we got our own money and we got other rooms to go to. You know, we ain't all sleeping in no damn studio.
Hey, y'all continue to cook, man. I'm cooking dinner for my young.
Yo. Listen, Hennessy, what you talking about?
Hennessy, who's Hennessy?
No, I'm talking to you, Legacy. What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What you talking about? What's happening? What's happening?
What's happening?
What's up? What's up?
What's up? Peace and blessings to you. Peace and blessings to you. That's what's
up.
up.
Yeah. Nah. I'm just saying, what's up, man? You talking about my kids and all this? What's up, man?
What?
He didn't say nothing bad about your kids, man. He didn't say nothing.
I know, but I'm just saying, like my kids they boxing babies, baby. You feel what I'm saying? What's up, though?
But love to your kids, though, brother. How do you
all right, but you talking about you? I hear you on here talking about, you know, what's up though? Ask me something. Talk to me. I'm here now.
I got my own kids, brother. I would never speak illy of none.
Yo, listen, I'm here now. Talk to me. You want to know something about Earl Spence Jr.? I know Earl Spence Jr. personally. I ate dinner with him. Yo, listen, we break bread. Listen, talk to me. Talk to me. What's up?
bro, you coming with some kind of energy that I didn't give
No,
off.
no, listen. I'm not coming with no type of energy. I'm asking you what you
You
want to
know,
talk about.
let's talk like men, brother. Let's because I show nothing but respect to your children, bro. Like you can ask World Combat right now. I was up in your children, bro. I was showing nothing but love to your children.
I understand that, but if you want to know something about Earl Spence, ask me. I know him personally. I know his mama. I know his uncles. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, they try to throw dirt on my name, but they can't throw dirt on my name. I'm who I am.
I guess the question I have to ask you is like what exactly do you think I said or didn't say? Like I don't understand. Like I'm kind of confused right now because the way you came on here was like I was disrespecting your kids.
Nah,
And
it's not that. I'm just asking you, what do you want to know about me and Earl Spencer's relationship, or what do
like
you want to know?
like I told World Combat, I didn't even hear anything before right before the kids got on. So like I was up in the kids, and I'm like, man, that's beautiful. A little baby could see a little snake when they see one. Like, that's what I was on.
Yeah,
Like
yeah, nah, respect. Love is love. But like I said, I really personally know Earl Spence. Earl
okay.
Spence could click this live right now and can't debunk nothing I'm saying.
So
Like
so so
after he fought Ocampos, I had a Range Rover. Yeah. That's how I move. I had a Range Rover. Yeah, we was in I'm gonna break it down to you right now. I'm not from Texas, but we was in Duncanville. Yeah,
facts.
Duncanville, Texas. We had Father's Day, whatever, brunch, lunch, dinner, whatever you want to call it. After you fought Ocampos, we had the lobster mac and cheese and all that. We ate. We eat good together, right?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like dude knows me. You know why why they really mad at me? Because like I'm not a part of what they doing no more. I moved on.
Yeah, because it's fuckery. It's fuckery going on over there, man.
Yeah, facts.
Like, man, EJ's a snake. Hey, hold on, real quick. Let me look. I
All right.
got a little one in here too. So let me. She acting up with her mom, but let me discipline my. You give me like 30 seconds.
All right.
Yo, fellas. Yeah, I'm busy in the process of cooking, man. Y'all keep on cooking, man.
Nah, bro.
Yeah. We here.
Yeah, I'm my apologies, bro. I just like people hop on sometimes. They be real rah, and I be like, man, calm down. But I feel what you
Nah,
coming
nah,
from.
nah. I'm not.
I feel.
Yo, listen. I'm not rah, bro. I love all my peoples, bro. I'm a builder.
Yeah, no, I see where you come from now. I was just like, what? Wait, whoa! I didn't. You said I was talking about your children. I didn't know you meant it in a good way. I was just like, damn, I don't speak on nobody's children in a bad way.
Nah, look. Yo, Ring, come here, Ring. Come talk to this man real quick, Ring. Yo, my daughter's gonna be a real coach, bro. She been
No,
around
real talk.
everybody.
I can see it. I can see
She
it.
been around everybody.
She a
Talk
big,
to him, Coach Ring.
she a
Talk to
big.
him. Talk to him. Tell him how many boxes you've been around, how many gyms I took you to, how many fights you've been to.
I've been to
Tell him.
I've been to 14.
14.
14. 14.
Big girl. Good job, big girl. That's
Yo,
what I'm talking
yo,
about.
14.
And I've been to a lot of gyms.
Yeah.
Did you like it? Did you have fun?
Yeah.
If you don't mind,
Listen, and
you
she fights. Yo, she gets in fights in school and all that. But I be trying to tell her like, chill out. You don't gotta fight in school.
right. Hey,
She
hey.
gets it. She
It's
gets in the
hard, bro.
fights.
It's hard. It's hard.
She
It's
get,
hard to distinguish between the two when you're young like that,
yeah.
man. It's hard, bro.
She be out there fighting in school, and I be trying to tell her. I be trying to like tell her like your fighting skills that we teach you and that you learning is to defend yourself. You don't go out there and beat up people. Don't do that. You don't do that.
Crazy. I got a 16-year-old and she in boxing, bro, and that's how I got into boxing. Like really, like I was a casual fan back in the day, and then
Yeah.
other start boxing. So like I've been having to coach her boxing and like So like I get what you're saying, like bro, like it's totally different when you gotta watch film and study and show them how to pivot and move and high guard, low guard, nigga, Philly shuffle, what you like, you know what I'm saying? Like you gotta teach them all type of shit that's just crazy, like shit that you would never thought about when you was a casual fan. Like
I just, you know why? I just be on that like salute to you, brother. I just be on that because I got girls.
me too. I got all girls, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason I be on it like that. Cause I got girls, so it's like I know at one point in life I'm not gonna be here to defend them, so I'm trying to teach them how to defend themselves.
But man, honestly, bro, I try to teach my daughters well and teach them that, bro. Like you have to have a strong man around you, regardless, because 5'10" man, 5'10" woman, the man's gonna win no matter how much boxing skills they got.
Yeah, facts.
Like bro, like so I want her to get somebody like me that's gonna protect her.
That's right. Protect and provider. Salute,
Exactly.
man.
Provide for my
Salute, man. And listen, if I came on here and you felt like I was coming at you the wrong way, I apologize, my brother.
We good, bro. We good. We been good. Ever since the baby got on here, bro. Hey, bro. There's nothing. Hey, when the baby get on here, bro, like I don't give a damn what you said, nigga. I'm gravitating towards the child because it's
right.
According to what anything you can say, nigga. Like, bro.
Yo, nothing but respect. Nothing but respect, brother. I was just, you know what it is, because it's like it be a lot of channels on here that be trying to bash me like I don't know EJ. Because at once upon a time, I used to say EJ was my family, but I don't say he's my family no more.
Bro, that got to be a stake in the heart to you, bro, to make you feel like you got to move that far away from a brother to make him feel like your family no more, bro.
At once upon a time, I used to say EJ was my family. You feel what I'm saying? Like, yo, his uncles, like he said, I know his uncles. We put it down in the trenches, but it was like, he violated, bro. This is like it's rules and principles to this, right?
Yeah.
So,
the first time I even rolled up, man, he ain't lying. He had Aerosmith's uncle. That's how I met him. Shit, you would never know anything.
So you know him personally. You know him personally, then. Okay.
He introduced me when we was on Fight Week, man. On Showtime, introduced me.
I can't see your name on there, brother. What's your name, bro? Shanez.
Who? Showtime.
Showtime.
Oh, you're talking about Shaw News.
Okay, I couldn't see your name because it's held small on there.
Yeah.
Shaw News. Yeah. Hey, so you know Shaw News personally, then? Okay, that's what's up.
Oh, we on broke bread. Yeah, we was on the grind years ago, man.
Bro, hey, you already know WCS, nigga. Anything you rocking with, nigga, I'm co-signing, nigga.
Yeah, we was on the grind years ago, man. Me and Shaw News, shit. That's my dude.
Yeah.
Real talk.
And bro, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Like, you don't want your baby to box, bro? You talking about her being a coach, man? You don't want her to box?
No, she's the coach, man. She knows boxing, man. She's a fight. She knows Raquel Miller. She knows that.
Like you got that. There's a lot of women fighters out here though, man.
Yo, I'm gonna let her do whatever she wants to do. Right. You know what I'm saying? That's where I'm at. I'm not gonna force her to do anything. Whatever she does, I'm just gonna be behind her 110%.
So she be in the gym.
She been in the gym. Yo, listen, she been in the gym. Like, I remember, like when I was going hard with the media, I used to have them on strollers and Formula and Gleason's. Real talk. And Gleason's. Yo, I be in the gyms with them, man. You know what I'm saying? Conducting interviews and doing all kind of stuff. Having my babies, and now they grown. You know, they grown. Like, yo, shout out to Terrence Crawford. That's why nobody can never talk bad about Terrence Crawford. I remember the hotel that I stay in now at the penthouse suite. I got all the room keys. It was a time when they used to kick me out, and Terrence Crawford's mother and his sisters and his wife, they came to me. And they looked out for me. When they kicked me out, I had my kids with me. They said, yo, you panhandling. I said, how am I panhandling? They kicked me out. Yo, I walked into the weigh-in with Terrence Crawford's family around the metal detectors, and I was on the ground floor. The videos is up on my IG. They on my IG. This is real talk. Terrence Crawford's peoples from Omaha, Nebraska took me in. That's why I say, yo, I'll never front on Terrence Crawford, bro. Terrence Crawford is real, bro.
Yeah, what Scotty be saying be true though, man. As you doing, man, as a black man, like as I'm doing as a black man, taking care of my children, right? We should be celebrating each other, bro.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have to walk into a grocery store, bro, and they be like, "It's good to see you with your child, nigga." It should be an everyday thing. You see us with our kids,
That's a
like,
fact.
bro, like this ain't no honor to me, nigga. This is what I'm supposed to be doing, nigga. Nigga, let me put her in a Benz. That's an honor. If I
Yeah.
put her in a Benz, that's an honor. Like don't say because I brought her in the store with me and she on my shoulders that, oh, I'm proud of you for that. Like, nigga, no, that's what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah,
This
they
is
trying to
every
act
day.
like it's an anomaly or something.
Yeah, exactly.
This is every day. That's that's the everyday lifestyle, man. Everyday lifestyle, man. And salute to you for doing that, man. Yo, you are an honorable, righteous brother, bro.
Salute to you, brother. Like you got nigga, bro. Like my oldest daughter, she started wrestling when she was like 10. She was like number 3 in California, in the state of California, and then and that was her
Oh, you
first.
from Cali? Yeah, you
Yeah,
from Cali?
I'm
Cali is the active salute, brother.
yeah.
Salute, man. Yo, we might be related, brother. You from
we
California?
might be, man.
Yeah, we
Hey,
might
it's
be
crazy.
related.
If you
We
got
might
any
be
Jonathan
related.
Haynes in your family, you might be.
That's why I jumped on here with that. We might be related, bro. Yo, listen, we gonna link up, man. We might be related, man. That's why I jumped on here like that. Cause I felt your energy. I
Yeah, man.
felt your vibes. I always say, you know the vibes, man. We might be related, bro.
You could ask, bro. I ain't never disrespect this man, panel. I thought you meant like I was disrespecting your daughter, and I'm like,
No,
bro,
nah. You see how I apologize to you like a man.
yeah, yeah,
I'm apologize again to you. I apologize. If I came off like that, it wasn't that, bro.
yeah. I get it.
I was just saying because like
No, you
I thought you was one of these Earl Spence dudes because it's like EJ got a lot of fans that want to be me. That's why I was just saying you want my spot flash. Yeah, they be mad because I really know Earl. Yo, listen, I'll get off of this right now and I add Earl on Twitter or something and he'll call his uncle like, yo, why Shy getting at me like that? Like
like,
EJ
bro,
knows me. He knows me.
I lost respect for Earl, bro, when he was in that Oklahoma. I live in Oklahoma right now.
Yeah.
So like in that meeting, bro, I know how niggas get down in Oklahoma. I know the whole vibe in Oklahoma, and it's like, yeah, a lot of Texas niggas was there, and Crawford still stepped to him, like, you know what I'm saying, like, and that nigga didn't show no real man energy, bro. Like, bro, he showed it showed cowardness to me, bro. Like,
That's
nigga,
fact.
you talking about, nigga, you want to fight, nigga? Let's fight then, nigga. What you mean? What, nigga? What? We ain't even gotta wait till then, nigga. Put your hands up, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? Like, you know what I'm saying? Bro, like niggas should have been holding niggas back. Like, what do you mean, nigga? Like, bro, I understand. It's a sport and it's entertainment, but like, even in that, they should have been holding niggas back. Like, nigga, amping up the fight though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like to tell me I'm gonna fight another nigga before I fight you while I'm challenging you like with a belt, nigga. Like, you sound weenie to me, bro. Like it sounds like a weenie to me. Like, nigga, I'm just saying, like, ain't no nigga, ain't no, where I work at, nigga, okay, bro. I'm self-employed. I'm a contractor, right? But I do cable work, right? And I got 3 people under me, right? So I'm a business owner, right? And I wish a nigga would try to bid a contract, nigga, and they got the same credentials as me, and I don't bid the contract back, nigga. Like, what do you mean, nigga? Like, nigga, I'm bidding the contract, nigga. Like, and I'm gonna try to get it as low as I can get it without shorting nobody on my team or shorting myself.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you where I started looking at them funny, right? Cause I was Team Spence or Don't Make Sense forever, right? They always told Crawford to get a belt. This is not no EJ thing. This is the PBC style. They was like, yo, get a belt. Cause I got interviews with Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman said the same thing. Get a belt. He's unproven. Yo, once that man got his belt, I seen how their energy changed. And I was looking at them like, yo, bro, you're not moving solid, bro. You're not moving official. You told that man to get a belt over here. He got his belt. Why y'all not fighting him?
No. The last part is though, that nigga left to go see him.
Yeah. That's
Bro,
a fact.
like, and and if a man says that 30%, ain't nobody taking no 30%.
Yo, and then then
Like, bro,
listen.
like, nigga, like he said out of his own mouth though, bro, and then you offer it though. So that tells me that you don't want to fight, bro.
Then they got mad because he got a big bag fighting David Abanesian, man. Like, come on, man. That's why, that fight is not gonna happen. I don't know if you was on earlier.
I wasn't.
Crawford got some other stuff lined up, like Coach said. Hopefully, Crawford just keep marching, and this Earl Spence go ahead and fight go ahead and fight Keith Thurman and Boots Ennis and all those guys over there, man.
Bro, hey, the way it looks right now, Boots might want to get a few more fights in, bro. Like, I like Boots, but the last fight, bro, he can't see no Crawford or Spence right now, bro.
He ain't seeing Crawford, man.
I'm talking about being respectful. Like I know boxing, nigga, so he's not seeing Crawford or Spence right now, bro. Like
he's
neither.
not. He's not. He's but it's the WWE. You gotta sell your wolf tickets. You feel me?
He ain't
Bruh,
even selling them hoes no more. That
man.
Yeah, what you said, Q? Hold on, what you said, Q? What you
I
said,
said,
Q?
hey, that nigga not selling that shit no more. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. Boy, hey, he ain't talking about no fish squirming out no water, no none of that shit. That nigga, hey, that nigga, he might have to. Ooh, strawberry season. Oh man,
Hey, that's the one right there. Hey, that should be your profile pic, nigga.
Yo, listen, man.
Not that strawberry season, bro.
Yo, man. Yo, salute to all you good brothers on the panel, man. I'm gonna get off. Yo, Coach Ring. Yo, come salute the brothers, Coach Ring. Come salute the brothers. We gonna get off. I'm gonna tap out.
Peace and blessings to my little queen, man. Peace
Yeah,
and blessings.
man.
Yeah, peace and
Come on,
blessings.
Coach Ring.
Yeah, no doubt.
Salute to you,
That's
brothers,
family
man.
right there,
Yo,
man.
listen,
That's
man.
family right
I
there.
love y'all. Tell them.
Like, subscribe, and hit that bell to hear that bell.
Yes.
sir.
Yo. Like, subscribe to Q the God, WCS, and my brother right here as well, man. Salute to y'all, man. It's
man.
all love. Yo, it's the Zaga. Yaga.
Yeah.
Ahala.
Holla.
Hey, what you say your name is again, bro? Because it's hard to say, bro.
Oh, Sha News. Showtime Sha News Media, man.
Showtime Shy News. I'm gonna go link it. I'm gonna make sure I subscribe to that, brother.
I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna subscribe to you as well.
Nah, bro, I ain't got a channel like that. I got two clips on my shit, but you know,
Right.
they go hard.
Listen. Yo, subscribe to mine, man, and scroll through my catalog. I got a lot of work. Tony Harrison, Earl Spence's, Keith Thurman's. The list goes on and on, man. I'm like naughty by nature, man. On and on and on. Yo, and I got the women's too, bro. I got the women's.
Bro, the women's holding it down better than the men's is.
Yeah. I got the women's, man. Yo, subscribe.
You got
to
Amanda Serrano, don't you?
Yeah. That's my people.
Really
with the Jordans, yeah.
Yeah, her ass fighting Jordans every rip. Nigga.
Yeah, and the Jays. Yo,
Yeah.
Amanda Stomps in them Jays. You know, she gonna be out there February 4th in the Jordans. You know the vibe.
Clarissa's the beat. Clarissa's
the vibes. Holla.
She's so cute, man. She's so cute, man.
I appreciate y'all. Y'all be good, man.
All right, be easy there, Showtime.
Yeah, be blessed, man. Be blessed.
That nigga Boots, man. I don't know what's wrong with J Rock, boy. J Rock know he tripping, but that's that Philly bias, man. That's that Philly bias. He said the toughest style to look good against is a defensive mover who won't engage. Teofimo just struggled with that style. Some think he lost. Boots dominated that same style every second. Got a valuable experience. People complain Roger Mayweather was right. You don't know shit about boxing. That
That's
nigga,
J-Rock
man.
right there,
J
bro.
Rock tripping.
Yeah, that's J-Rock,
I
man.
usually fuck with J Rock, but he tripping right now.
Man,
And J-Rock a good dude too, man. He a good dude, but he off with this one. He off, man.
Yeah, bro. Teofimo lost that fight anyway. But nigga, Boots look like a fucking he really like a damn amateur, bro, fighting, bro. Like,
man,
that shit looked sad, bro. Like, it was sad. Like, I was hoping he would knock him out. Like, I was hoping, bro. Like,
man. Yeah, Boost did some things good, bro.
What did he do good?
But he did way more things not good. You know what I mean?
What
Like,
did he do good though? What did he do good?
What he did good.
Yeah, what that nigga do good, Q?
I'm hard pressed.
Don't be stuttering now, goddammit. Keep that same energy your panel be having over there, nigga.
Hey.
Goddamn, erupt the volcano, goddammit.
Hey, all right, man. Well, Boost did good, bro.
You can't say.
Bro, y'all ain't let me say this shit. Y'all ain't let me say this
Go
shit. Let me
ahead,
tell
man.
y'all what
Go
Boost
ahead,
did
dog.
good.
Ain't nobody
Goddamn.
interrupt you. Go ahead,
You know
bro.
what I mean? The nigga Boost, man, he fought all 12 rounds, man, at the end of the day from, you know what I mean? I think, like,
that was bad.
I think, like, he the combinations look good. I think he do a good variation of punches. You know what I mean? Nonetheless, nigga said them dancing around the answer and shit. Damn, shit crazy. Cause them dancing around the answer. Nah, bro, I'm just saying, man. Like, shit. I mean, he did. Y'all ain't let me finish. I said he did shit good, but he did way more things not good in that fight, man. And a motherfucker be a dick rider if they tell you different. Like, nah, you know what I mean, Boots. Yeah, you know what I mean. He was a runner this, a runner that. Well, Boots need to say, need to Bomb Squad.
Hey,
you know what I mean? That nigga Boots need to say, I'm willing to fight anybody except motherfuckers that run. You know what I mean? Anybody can get it except people that are run. He got to put that disclaimer in that motherfucker.
Quan the guy, please tell me.
Q the guy.
I'm sorry. Q the guy. Sorry, my apologies, brother. Q the guy, bro. Do you think, in your honest, humble opinion, that he's ready for even Avanesian at this point?
Hell yeah. Cause Avanesian ain't got that.
Never meaning no, never lie. Never meaning no, never.
And they got a Telemundo clip.
Bro, you stop that, bro. Stop it, bro. Come on, WTF.
Hey, Q be over there doing the same shit, dog.
Hey.
This is the first time really I even did this shit, dog.
You pulling the bitches out the bag on me, cuz.
Nah, real talk. I feel like he was struggling against Avanesian, bro.
Nah, he coming. That's a different style, bro. That's a different style.
Can I explain though? So like, the way he was fighting in the pocket, it made like he wasn't throwing anything in the pocket that looked significant, bro. Like, it seemed like to me that we was puffing up this person, right? Me myself included, right? You can ask WCS. I'm a Boost fan. Like, bro, if he got in the ring with Crawford and did that same shit, he'd have got knocked out in the third.
You said if it was Crawford?
Yeah.
Nah. See, Crawford, he's smarter than that. Crawford would have took him to the championship rounds.
Not if he was
Over
throwing,
with.
not if he was throwing them.
Hey, that young bull got a lot of energy. You get there,
No,
you
but
gonna
no,
you
but
gonna take the air out the tires. I mean,
he
Boots,
was
you
lunging. He was
you
lunging,
probably
doing
could,
360s though, bruh.
bro. Avenesia not gonna make you do that. David Avenesia is not gonna make you do that. He don't got no footwork like that. That's a different style. Now you talking somebody with lateral movement, yeah,
Hold on,
but
Boots. Hold on, wait a minute. You said footwork. What footwork did Boots show against Karen? He chased him. He didn't
what I
call
say
for
about footwork.
you just said the lateral footwork, the lateral movement footwork. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
I said David Avenesia don't have that.
Okay. I'm saying Boots showed that he don't have it either. Cause like he
Okay.
chased him. He did not show no. He didn't cut off the ring. He chased him.
Yeah, facts.
But I can say Boots ain't a flat-footed fighter.
Oh, facts. That's facts too.
He ain't a flat-footed fighter, but he just didn't utilize the proper
Hey,
engagement
and
with that footwork and that athleticism. I say athleticism.
That's
He
adjustments,
didn't
though,
use
bro.
that,
That's
man.
adjustments. You said it yourself. He didn't make no adjustments in the fight.
Nah, man.
None.
The switch hitter calling card. I didn't see it.
Crawford would have ate that nigga alive if he fought that same fight against that he fought against Karen, against Spence or Crawford. They would have both knocked him out.
See, Bud, he wouldn't have like that ring would have shrunk in on him. You know what I mean? Bud, like, you know what I mean? He older, he's sitting down a little bit more, but he don't hold up. Let me finish.
What the? Come on,
Let
brother.
me finish.
I'm sorry.
You know what I mean? Bud, he one of them guys that done mastered the art of this shit. Like, now this nigga Bud, he ain't got the movement that he had when he first came in. Well, I ain't gonna say he don't have it. He don't move as much as he used to. Not if he don't have to. You know what I mean? Now he'll take one or two steps to the left, to the right real quick to get out of the way. Cause he want to stay close enough to line your ass up and fire that shit back. That's why I say like back in the day, you know, he was it was a lot of bull versus matador, you know, with some of the opponents. Now it's still like that, but now the box is smaller. You know what I mean? You motherfucker really can't tell me the last time they ever seen Crawford back on the ropes. You know what I mean? You talking about you
turn him every time it happens.
That's what I'm saying. You talking about somebody that utilized turning you with his feet. He utilized the clinch. When he clinching you, he ain't just clinching you for no reason. He gonna turn and put himself in a position. So when we release this clinch, I'm in the best position to get this offense off on your ass. It's a whole different type of thing. Like with Crawford now, dude is fucking dangerous. I don't know. I ain't never seen a motherfucker going up in weight, knocking more people out than when he was lower in weight. Nigga,
that's the point I was gonna bring up. That's the point I was gonna bring up though, right? Is that we was talking about Bull, you was talking about Bull versus Matador young when he was younger, right? But he found a sweet spot that he knocking niggas out every fight now. Like, so before he'll be a lateral movement, off the back foot, popping shot, counter hits, counter that. But now he in a sweet spot to where he like, nigga, I'm gonna stay in that sweet spot so I can when you throw that leaping right hand, you're going to sleep, nigga. Like, so what I'm saying is that yeah, he may not move as much no more, but he still has the same ring IQ as if he was moving that much. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the boy Crawford, he mastered this boxing shit. That this shit is like, bro, he really getting surgical with these niggas in the ring, and I ain't even. And this ain't. It's just like, bro, I be seeing a lot of motherfuckers fight. Yeah, you could chunk it up to the competition, this and that, but shit, I seen them fight fucking Sean Porter. That's who y'all wanted to see. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't even one of them people that was like, oh, I want to see him fight, bro. I was like, fuck no, that nigga ain't even got no belt. I want to see the Earl fight.
He
I
wasn't
want to like
nigga.
I ain't care about like or the Ugas. Like I'm saying me at that time. It would like I ain't really care for it. If he fought him, it was cool. He fought him because that's where y'all ranked him. He still was somebody ranked high. That was his mandatory, and he went in there and got surgical on that nigga, straight scalpel. A doctor doing a fucking tummy tuck. Took the souffle that nigga got him out of there.
Can I say this though? Like Earl Spence and Thurman and everybody else made it seem like he was getting the belt fighting that nigga or something. Like everybody made it seem like he was getting the belt fighting that nigga.
I mean that's how they feel because they felt like this person ain't that competition. This ain't. They felt the same way with Carol Brook. I can honestly sit here right now and say I seen multiple motherfuckers talking about, man, if he would Carol Brook ass, man, hey, shit, I'm gonna give him credit for that shit. They don't give him credit for that shit.
Never got it.
You know what I mean? So that shit, like whatever, you know what I mean? It really don't matter. But at the end of the day, when I look at them performances, people use the Carol Brook, man. He was getting hit a lot in the Carol Brook fight. I'm like, damn, that fight didn't even go 4 rounds. Shit, he got hit a lot. Shit, let me see them.
Nigga got hit 7 times. He got hit 7 times with power shots.
Bro, it's crazy.
Like, no, Cal Brook got power, nigga. Like, bro, like he ain't no punk, nigga. Like they keep making it seem like these niggas ain't professional fighters. Okay, he got lumped by Cal Brook, but knocked him out. What are you talking about, bro?
That one shit, man. I just watched, man. We just watched the highlights of that fight on my channel like yesterday, bro. That nigga got smoked, my nigga. Schlumpy, my nigga. Like, bro.
So who you got? I never heard you on the channel before. So who you got? Spencer Crawford.
Man, I got fucking Crawford, bro. Like, come on, man.
Okay. Can you give me a play by play analysis of what you think?
Man, I'm with World Combat, man. Knockout.
No, I'm talking about play by play, like round by round, like
knockout.
Run exactly, but like what you think gonna happen between the knockout?
Hey, World Combat, what you think?
Knockout.
No, I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you what's gonna happen.
It ain't no explaining. It ain't no explaining, dog. You get knocked the fuck out, dog.
Okay.
Look, I know what you're talking. Look. People ask for a play-by-play, but I just don't. With that fight, right?
You know, I think same thing though. World Combat. I think it's gonna be knockout too. I'm talking about like what like as boxing fans. Let's talk about.
No, I know what you're talking about. I know you want to talk about boxing, but look, they say Crawford a slow starter, right? But yet, you know, when he turned on that kill switch, he finished the fight. Now, Don't you think he's gonna have a entirely different offensive strategy stepping in there with Spence if they was to fight? He ain't gonna start off slow. He probably gonna be on kill switch from the opening bell.
Avenage is an example. Same type of not the same fighter, but same type of go forward. Yeah, I got you. Go ahead.
It's just nothing for me to talk about when it comes to Arrow because the pros and cons of Arrow is that he does so many things outside the ring to debilitate him. Matching up with Crawford like that with a 50-50. Both fighters are healthy. You know what I'm saying? People are going to use that accident if Crawford go in there and stop Spence in 3 and 4 rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Bro. I hate that.
They're going to use that shit.
No. But the narrative is that when he fought Ugas, that was the best he ever looked.
I said it. What? I said that was the best he ever looked as far as conditioning. As far as conditioning, not performance.
I'm talking about the Spence fan narrative is that's the best he ever looked. So after the car accident, nigga, they said that's the best he ever looked. So they can't use the car accident because we can use their receipts against them.
Man. See, they was more so trying to boost up, you know, the way he didn't look. He didn't look that good in the Ugas fight. Conditioning wise, they got a nutritionist and he looked in great shape a month and a half out before the fight. But as far as the performance, hell no.
Nah, Brett. I don't know when that's when niggas don't like me when them type of questions get asked, bro. It's hard for me to answer that question because it's a fight that bro, the fight he went in there and just knocked the nigga out. Because when we talk about the fights that he actually held belts, the only reason people hold them shits to high regard is because of, you know what I mean, the opponent. They like the name of the dude, you know what I mean. He might have unified or some shit, but bruh, man, Earl, he got a cool style, but like all of them fights, like his last jumps, bro, them shits, man, no replay value, bro. Sean Porter was the only one, and that bitch was a
Nah,
split
Sean
decision.
Porter
That's
beat
that
that
shit
man.
was close.
Sean Porter beat that man.
Ain't none
Bro,
of
I
that
watched
nigga
that
shit
fight
got
5
no,
times in a row.
and the Kell Brook that got replay value. I like the Lamont
No,
Peterson shit because people, it was cool, but man, yeah, like I watched the Lamont Peterson not because people think, oh, that was Earl put on this cold performance, was because, bro, Lamont Peterson low key, like that fight showed me that Earl wasn't no finisher. That fight showed me, like, you know what I mean, he ain't really,
bro.
I don't know, man.
That boy Earl is, bro, against Sean Porter. He lost that fight, bro. Like even with the knockdown, I feel like he lost the fight.
I feel if anything, it was
a draw.
It would have been a draw. It would have been a draw.
I feel like he was down down 3 points before the knockdown.
Now, Errol, you talking about Errol?
No, yeah, Errol down 3. Yeah, Errol down 3 before the knockdown.
I ain't think he did enough to be. I ain't think he did enough to be down. Like I didn't think Sean Porter did enough for Errol to be down 3.
It was like tit for tat because like like to me the Sean Porter played catch up in the mid rounds. Like the end is like crazy because Earl won. To me, Earl won like the first 3 rounds, like the first 3 rounds, and then Sean Porter turned up. Like, but even in the first 3 rounds, Sean Porter lost. He was doing technical shit.
You could have gave him
he was doing technical shit as far as like taking Earl jab away. He was making it hard for Earl to land his jab, keeping this lead foot on the outside of Earl's and shit like that. Earl couldn't stay disciplined enough to box like that a whole fight. He couldn't do that, not fighting Sean Porter and not like be dominant over him like how he want to. Just doing that, Sean Porter was gonna hit him with big shots. He couldn't stay disciplined enough. You know what I mean? So he just fought. He went to his old ways, and that's Sean Porter was he won some rounds doing that. I ain't gonna lie. And shit.
It's crazy. It's crazy. I talked to Spence fans, bro, and they act like they ain't have referee call a tie or something.
Oh, and them low blows. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, them low blows is ridiculous,
it was
bro.
Crazy. That fight was.
They was counting them as body shots. Like,
hey, shout out to Big Blunts and Boxing and Michael Johnson Boxing and more on deck, man.
What happened?
Big Blunts.
Big Blunts and Boxing, baby. What's the deal with y'all, man? What's going on? Salute to the panel, man. Combat. What's the deal, OG?
I'm good. Yourself?
I'm doing well, man. Salute to you, Combat.
Man, I hear him opening the backwood right now. I hear him opening the pack right now. What's good with you?
That's the weed. The backwood already bust down. You know what I mean? Sitting on the paper towel drying off for the weed right now. You know what time it is, man.
Yes, sir.
Mike, what you up to, Mike?
Oh man, went out there fishing for a minute. Slide back some brews and shit like that. Caught a couple little snappers and shit.
I'm doing the same thing. Just got off work trying to get back a little. I'm gonna take a little vodka. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, you ain't doing the same thing. I said I got done fishing.
He said, "Yeah."
I'm finna put the vodka up right now too. Hey, we gonna do the same thing, my brother. I got the vodka. I'm a poet, man. And the cranberry.
I ain't drinking again until the next fight, nigga. Man, I did the watch party for Tank. Man, me and IB was on that bitch drunk.
Who talking right now? Why your thing don't show the people talking, bro?
Oh, got the camera on.
Yeah, but
let me okay. Hold on for a second.
Yeah, but man,
you want to see the names up there? Okay.
Yeah, the names.
Yeah.
Like usually, like it'll show like when people are talking, it'll like blow up, like I'm doing right
I
now.
got my cam on, bro. My shit ain't blowing up. I got the cam on, bro. So
Not you. I'm talking about the other two.
oh, he must don't see Big Blunt shit moving. But
You don't see Blunt shit, but Blunt's moving, baby. You know what I'm
I
saying? Let
see
me make
that.
that thing move. Let me make it move, man. You know what I'm saying? Pause. Let me make it move, man.
yeah,
Big,
Paul.
big months. What you see from Boots?
Oh man. Like I said in the chat, man, the 360 punch did it for me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was
I
terrible.
don't know.
That
I
was
feel like he
terrible.
wasn't really listening to his father. He like, yeah, I got it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Doing that, trying to look cool, walking. It was like, it was more so. I thought, they were supposed to, when they cut somebody off, you're supposed to do like that gallop step where you like, you keep your feet apart, you know what I mean? And kind of like jump or hop a little bit. He was like really walking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I think that kind of hindered him a little bit as far as trying to cut. I mean, he didn't cut him off.
He was chasing.
I mean, he could kind of tiptoe, but the thing is this: when you hear about how they talk about Boots, all this, he's so much better than people in this and that, and the IQ, bro. You anticipate movements that's what people is talking about when they saying, "Oh, he downloading data, motherfucker." I'm downloading how the punches he like to throw, the shit he feel like he capitalizing on, the way he like to go, which was the left. He was favoring the left. His pops would been telling his ass that.
Speak on it.
But this the thing, you can switch, right? You couldn't cut him off going from the left or to the right. You never had the sense to anticipate, like, okay, yeah, he like doing this, he on that lead foot, he gonna put that weight down. Bro, when it wasn't just the outside, they was on the inside. It was times when they in close quarters, shit, he got Karen on the ropes. Karen, he's stepping outside of Bruce Lee foot, put his glove under
and was popping
put his glove under Boo's elbow and pivot out. Ooh, so smooth. Right under Boo's fucking arm. Going straight under that bitch, going around like, bro, I'm seeing all this shit.
But I got a question for y'all though. You know, when you say that anticipating somebody's movements and stuff like that, but did you ever who is
that speaking? Who is that speaking?
It's Mike.
Okay, Mike. Okay, Mike. All right.
Yeah. So did you ever think to sit back and think that when you're dealing with combat sports in general, that sometimes anticipating your opponent is a good thing, but also is the aspect of being fluid and actually reacting to your opponent is another option.
He didn't do that either.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying in general, because anticipating somebody to move is just basically like you're countering. You know what I'm saying? And
the point is, he didn't do either one, bro. He didn't do either one.
Yeah,
I'm aware.
Sometimes
he did. I mean,
sometimes you could be the predator, or you could let people come towards you. It's all about how you box. But
that's not what that means. What I was saying.
What you saying?
That's not what it means.
Yeah,
what you saying? Anticipating for what somebody's doing and then reacting to what they're doing is two different things. Because if you think about combat sports in general all around, that's multiple things. Muay Thai, Kamagarage, Taekwondo, karate, boxing.
I was in Kung Fu for 12 years, bro. I hear you. We hear you, bro.
Okay. Well, basically what I'm saying is that sometimes you when you're looking at a boxing match, you can't just wait to sit there and counter somebody. And Boots wasn't just sitting there waiting to counter the guy the whole time. You know what I'm saying? We could say that based off the general consistency of what he was doing, but we can't say that he was waiting to counter somebody the whole time and while he was fighting, because that's not necessarily what he was doing the whole time. I think that made
and nobody say that, bro.
Nobody said that.
Kind of made it. Well, I think the problem with the fight was basically like he never fought a guy that was going to run the ring.
Okay. Listen. We compare Boots to Spence and Crawford at this time, right?
No.
No, hold on, wait. Can I finish my statement?
Okay, go ahead.
So we compare boots and
Hold on for a second. Shout out Jamal Neezy, $2 super chat in the building. Puss in Boots 360 was the best Street Fighter move ever. That spin move, dog. That's one of the worst in 2023 thus far.
Mm-hmm.
You stupid, cuz.
Oh shit, he got it on screen record. Damn.
Bro, don't do that. You don't get no shit cut off. Stop it.
Hey, try to shoot me that on IG there, Q.
Hey, no, hey,
bro.
I
got you.
The thing is, right, if we comparing him to Boots, Spence, Crawford, that's the top 3 in the division, and everybody that's the level we giving them, right? The fact is that he didn't live up to that. Because if Spence or Crawford would let Karen go 12 rounds, we would all be trashing either one of them right now. So we should trash Boots right now because he didn't live up to what we expected.
Not what we expected. No. Don't act like Boots ain't that been out here popping shit, bro. What we talking about?
Hey, for months leading up to this fight, he was tweeting on Twitter, 30-0 coming soon, 28 knockouts or whatever. Like he was for months, he was talking about how he was gonna knock this dude out.
But that ain't got nothing to do with nothing because at the end of the day, if you want to compare Boots to Crawford and Spence, that's your business.
I'm
not comparing them to nobody. I'm comparing them to himself.
No. I'm not saying that.
No, okay. I'm just saying that. I'm saying
what I said was a general. What I said was a general thing. It wasn't to say that anybody is. What I'm saying is, if anybody wants to compare Boots to Crawford and Spence, that's their business. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, as a boxing fan, we should already have a consensus on where Boots is and who Boots fought and who Crawford fight and who Spence fought, and then the level of how they fight. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta sometimes at the end of the day, when you see fighters have a bad performance or they don't look so good and stuff like that, it don't mean nothing because we go back in time. There's a lot of fighters out there that we call greatest of all times that had bad performances.
Name one time Roy Jones went 12 rounds with a Karen.
Okay, that's Roy Jones.
No, okay, but they're comparing him to Roy Jones.
I mean, but niggas made Roy Jones lean back.
Who?
I don't know. Go on Box Rec.
That is disrespectful.
Get them off the panel.
You just want to go off that road, man. You want to reveal all dog.
Muhammad Ali didn't look all good in all of his fights.
You know Antonio Tarver, man. Come on, man. He called him at the right time with that weight and everything. He called him with the right time.
I know he went up and down, and all that shit.
And then Glenn Johnson, right. Glenn Johnson was a tyrant, man. We know he was tough.
I mean, but I know what you're saying, but I'm saying
I'm talking about before Roy Jones went to heavyweight. Before that,
but you call him that one.
Running through everything.
Everybody can't be
when he was in his right weight class, he was running through everything.
Yeah, but everybody can't be a Roy Jones, and Roy Jones.
But they were comparing him to Roy Jones.
Roy Jones went up, and then he went up, and then he went down, and then he went back up.
But we can't calm over the fact that he was stunting on him, man. He was doing shit. His highlight reels are some of the best out there, bro.
World Combat Sports. I understand what you're saying, and I admit to what you're saying. But what I'm saying is, you're saying Roy Jones. That's one dude. But there's many guys that we call all-time
but that's
great.
who they compare him to. Though.
No, ain't nobody. You can. That's your business.
I can pull up 10 receipts right now.
Everybody is not comparing Boots to whoop-de-whoop and whoop-de-whoop. What I'm saying is, when people do that stuff, that's their business. That's their prerogative. What I'm saying is, when we go back in time and look at boxers that we call all-time greats, not all of them had the best of performances against people that they should have whooped out the park.
Okay, and I agree with you. I agree with you, bro.
Okay,
next 10 niggas out, bro. Like what I'm saying is though, like he showed a lot of flaws and weaknesses in this game. And to say he's ready to fight Crawford or Spence right now is ridiculous. Like, if he fought either one of them, if he fought Keith Thurman or any of them, he would not win those fights compared to the fight I saw with Karen.
Yeah, I mean, but that's pretty much what I said a long time ago, even before this fight. So that's nothing.
All of on the panel been saying that though. So like,
that's nothing. That's nothing new to me.
I'm be honest, man. Dude won too many rounds, bro. Be honest. That nigga won too many rounds, and even though they was close rounds, that I feel like he won.
I mean, that's fine and dandy and all, but y'all gotta understand is like the dude is not. It's not like it's not like he got 30, 40 something fucking fights. Y'all,
He got 30 fights.
Who? He got 30 fights, Mike.
He got 30.
He got 30 fights. Oh no, we ain't talking about who. We talking about he has 30 fights.
Hold on.
Yeah, but
he has 30 fights, bro.
Okay, so what we
hold up. Let Mike get it out. Let Mike finish. Let Mike finish, man.
What I'm saying is, when I said what I said, it's not like y'all can say this dude been on the scene like 10 fights ago, fighting like these mean ass motherfuckers. You see what I'm saying? We can't say that. Ago, yeah. So what we got to say is that in this day, are you serious?
I'm sorry.
Are you serious? Like 10 fights ago, he was fighting these mean ass motherfuckers?
No. I said like 3 fights.
Okay then. So that's what I mean. What I'm saying. So when I'm saying what I'm saying is, you got to think about this day and age of boxing that we're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Because a while ago, you know, if you got 30 fights, if you're gonna have about some good, solid fucking 5, 6 to maybe even 10 dudes on your resume already, that's bona fide. You know what I'm saying?
But not in this era, Mike.
And stuff like that. But people know that they got something about them. You know what I'm saying?
Can I ask World Combat Sport the question now?
Okay, you can ask them when I'm done.
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Hey, it's all good. Just let him finish, man.
No.
Let him finish, Haynes. Hey, Haynes, then you're gonna get off, Haynes. Let Mike finish, and then Haynes, you go next, man.
Because what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, like if I'm telling y'all, like even before this fight, I'm already telling folks like, nah, this dude ain't ready. Blah blah blah. With the group, because any matchmaker in the world is looking at this dude is like, you know what? We got to build this guy. The same reason why I tell people all to this day that if Ryan Garcia get up there with Tank, it's not going to look good. And at the end of the day, Golden Boy is in a bad position. And the bad position that they in is if they don't give Ryan Garcia what he wants, Ryan Garcia is going to go somewhere else. That's the position that they in. So they got to take their golden goose and bet their golden goose against Tank and pray to God he win.
Go ahead, Legacy.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is this, right? So, from what I've seen, I'm not sure. I'm asking you if you've seen what I've seen. Athletically, him and Roy Jones is a good comparison, right?
Who to who? Not me. Not with me.
I'm talking about pure. I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about athleticism. Period. Just
no, bro. Hell no. Man, come on. Roy was special, man. Roy was special,
bro. I'm gonna be honest, bro. And this shit a nip it in the bud right here, bro. And this just hold up.
They let him finish though, Q. Let him finish because I said he can go. Go ahead, Legacy.
Okay, so like athletically, they athletically, not punch placement, none of that shit. Athletically, they kind of similar, right? To me, and to a lot of people. So like I'm not crazy when I say it, like, and you may be right, I may just put too much on him. But if athletically he's
what about Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson, man, bro, I don't even want to talk about what he would be without cut. If he still had custom model through his whole career, he would have been something special. Anyway, he is something special regardless. But anyway, so Roy, so when people talk about him and Roy Jones, they talk about his athleticism. That's why they say it, because his athleticism, right? So like, if he So what is he if he can't capitalize off that? That's my question. If he can't capitalize off of his athleticism and be and have ring IQ to know when to pivot, when to do things, then who is he? Like what is he to boxing? World Combat.
Well, I look at it like this. I ain't seen Boots throw 4 or 5 hooks in a row that's goddamn
Facts.
lightning fast. You know,
Facts.
I'm not seeing something. Look, that's athleticism too. I haven't seen Boots play a basketball game like before he did with Eric Lucas. You know what I'm saying? Roy
Ooh,
Jones
why you
played a
bring that up? Why you
basketball
bring that
game.
up?
He played a
Ooh.
basketball game before he went into a boxing ring, dog.
Stop it. Stop it.
You know what I'm
Stop
saying?
it.
I haven't seen it, dog. I haven't
Bruh.
seen where he did something just so spectacular to compare his athleticism to Roy.
Yeah.
It
I
ain't no
ain't
way in hell, bro.
I ain't
Nah,
seen
I'm
Boots.
talking about
Preach.
the
I ain't seen Boots. I ain't seen Boots like he said dude was running. He want dude to come forward, put your hands all the way down and stick your head out there and let me see what you get.
yeah.
Nigga, what's
Yeah.
this nigga talking about? That nigga ain't no fucking Roy Jones. Nigga ain't got defense like that, man.
Roy used to scoot close distance and let his hands do all the talking, man. He had incredible strength. You know, his power was generated, his speed was generated off his, you know, just like Neezy said, at 35, when he was got in his late 30s, he started having those issues, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like, wasn't nobody dealing with Roy Jones when he was coming up. He was making dudes look crazy out there.
Yeah. Honestly, bro, like up until this last fight, I was comparing him to Roy Jones. Like
I don't know what's your comparison athletically.
because he was just so fat, like so fast and athletic in the ring, like bro, like it wasn't like I guess I was just wrong all the way around. I was just listening to everybody else, bro. Like I wasn't using my own boxing knowledge to see it. And I'm gonna be honest with I'm just gonna be honest, bro. Like I wasn't using my own boxing knowledge. I was going off what everybody was saying, watching highlight clips and all that other shit, bro. Like, and
But
I
you
should
watching highlight clips of him boxing, but yet when you ask the questions, you say outside of boxing. Most of Roy Jones' athleticism and highlights and plaudits came inside the square.
That's fact. That's why I would, bruh. Have I always not said I sit back and listen to World Combat because World Combat got the knowledge?
I know, but I was just answering your question, brother. Like I was just trying to make it a conducive dialogue. Like when we talk about Roy Jones' athleticism, it's all the highlight reels he has inside the ring and the names that he competed against that gave him that. You know what I'm saying? That gave him that credit and made him official.
Hey, like Crawford going to put up 30 in that little game they played like a week before the Avenesian fight.
Yeah, man, he was doing his thing, but Roy played a game before he had a boxing match on TV.
Yeah,
he played a basketball game.
That's something different. Like, yeah, that's something different. Like, but I see now I can compare Crawford to Roy Jones.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm talking about like now I feel like Roy Jones just had so much athletic ability that he didn't need as much field, as much range generalship.
Bud has his own athleticism though.
Yeah,
Bud can wrestle. He's super strong than people think. He has his own athleticism. Roy didn't wrestle, but he was caught strong. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm comparing it. Like just because they don't have the same doesn't mean that they don't have the same athletic ability. But Crawford has his own state championship wrestler. Roy Jones never did that. Like there's things that they have that will be considered similar in the sports world, but they're not the same as physically though. If you understand what I'm saying, like Bud can throw you around the clinch better than Roy Jones ever could.
I mean, I don't know about all that, man. But
you said who?
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to
Bud can throw you around in the clinch better than Roy Jones could.
No, I'm gonna go back to what you said about the whole um Boots athleticism and stuff like that. You know, this dude let a slow ass motherfucker um get behind him like 6-10 times in the motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? Pivot out and end up behind him and hugging him from the back. You know what I'm saying? Like 6-7 times in the fucking fight. Like there's been many times in that fight where, you know, Boots throw a hook or whatever, and this motherfucker pivots the fuck out before the damn near almost before, like he see it coming and is out of dodge. And sometimes that one time Boots hitting the ropes. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the speed and the athleticism only counts to me as far as when you can use it. Because if you can't use it, you're not going to show it. You know what I'm saying? If you can't use the athleticism, it's not going to show in the ring. It's just not. You know, you could be the fastest motherfucker on earth. You could run a fucking 4-2. And you could be the fastest motherfucker, but it don't mean you're going to be able to move that motherfucker fast in the ring. Somebody swinging at you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, the whole comparison with Boots and Roy Jones and Crawford and this dude, you know, it is what it is, man. But I don't think that should even be a talking point. But anything, it should be a compliment. If you want to talk about it, it should be a compliment for those fighters to even be in the realm of the athleticism that Roy Jones exhibited in the ring.
Yeah, you could say that, man, but you know what I mean? Boots,
I agree with you, bro.
in reality, man, the movement wasn't the only thing giving them problems. It was it was the feints. I seen when they was right here in it within Boots reach. He didn't throw nothing because Karen right there head feint moving all that shit. He froze. He just stood there, and then when Karen a move, he a leap forward and throw a jab or throw a hook. Like I'm like what, like he was doing shit like that. And then like even in some of the clinches, Karen was controlling the clinches. He fought good off the ropes. This nigga Boots talking to the crowd. He wasn't even focused on the fight and shit like that. He somebody will say something, he'd turn his head and look in the crowd and shit. I seen that. They getting booed in the 6 rounds. And then like after the 6, Karen was engaging. Like I'm hearing, like the translator in the ring, I'm hearing this coach tell him consistently, just go to his body, go to his body, go to his body. You know what I mean? That was probably why you ain't see too much, you know what I mean, just going toward Boots' head. And you know, shit, if you ever boxed before, you know, just attacking somebody to the body that's dangerous, that shit is, you know, that's a fear you got to conquer all in itself. Being a good body puncher, you know, because you got to be in a certain distance to get that close, and most people not comfortable doing that. But anyway, you know, Karen, he was trying to, but after the 6th and shit, Karen, he was engaging. When Karen would surprisingly jump in and engage and throw them shots at Boots, he would freeze, and then he'll get the moving and shit a little bit later, a little delayed reaction. He never threw counter punches. He didn't engage. It was like he was surprised. His feet wouldn't move. Sometimes it would, but like it was like far and in between. You know what I mean? And even during that time, he never established a jab, whether that was in the southpaw or whether that was orthodox. He never established a jab. You know what I mean?
I guess I listen
shit,
to the hype too much for that boy Boots, and I still do think I still believe he gonna be champion. I still believe that, but
I don't think nobody on here was saying he wasn't gonna be champion.
No. I'm just saying what I believe. I'm not saying what anybody else believes.
Oh yeah, he gonna be champion.
Like I can't see nobody else beating him besides Spence and Boots, right? Spence and Crawford right now, and they're gonna move up as soon as one of them. And hopefully the fight happen.
I don't know.
Whoever win the fight.
I don't know, man. I think Virgil might give him trouble, man. I think Virgil might actually give him a little trouble, man.
Now he gonna knock Virgil out, bro.
Virgil might give him trouble, bro. Virgil
He'll
might.
give him trouble, but he gonna knock him out. I'm telling you what's gonna happen,
I
bro.
don't know. I gotta see, cause see that this the thing, bro.
Yeah,
At a
you right though.
certain
You right though.
at a
I see.
certain distance with Karen, he didn't engage like that
Yeah,
mid range. Boost
right.
was trying to hit some shit from the outside lane, like leap in, coming off his back foot, coming off his like
And
leap
I ain't
in
talking
and get
about.
the
I'm
shots
talking hope
coming
right.
from
Hope
outside.
right
The,
now.
no,
I'm
but this
talking
what
hope right now.
but this what I'm saying. Like Virgil, Virgil got a better jab than him.
He
When
does.
when Virgil was going in there and he was facing the last dude who was running and moving around, he kept that jab pumping. Dude was countering him, he was turning him, but he eventually stopped that dude. You know what I mean? So it's like when I see Virgil, and then when I was seeing Boots, it wasn't just the fact he couldn't cut off the ring. Bro, when that dude came in, engaged, boop, boop, through certain shots, Boots just froze. He was like, "Oh shit!" Like, what the fuck was?
Like he didn't expect it coming. Like he didn't
yeah. It was, so, bro, Virgil hit harder than him. Like, it's
but
like
I think
you got. I understand the styles clashing. Nah, Virgil not gonna be running as much. He might be there for Boost to go, but
yeah.
it's not gonna be like, oh man, I still think Boost going there and knock Virgil out.
No, I think he wins that fight though. I think he wins that fight. I'm not saying he gonna whitewash him.
No,
I
don't know.
He wins the
I
fight.
gotta see because one thing, we was on my channel and we was talking about it, like, and Method had said something about it. He was like, man, when Boost was doing the little media workout and shit, he was fucking all up on the pass and shit on the little mid work. You know what I mean? Everybody was watching them. You know what I mean? Maybe it could be like, you know what I mean, all them bright lights on him. He couldn't even concentrate. He talking to motherfuckers in the crowd and all this other shit. And like, bro, you ain't even, you know what I mean? That pressure ain't even on you yet. You co-main event, you ain't even main event yet. It ain't even the center of attention and around you. The bright lights on you, and you can't even perform like how you supposed to perform, bro. Because you worried about other shit. Like,
what I'm saying is, it might like it may be like a Mike Tyson thing. Like,
hell no.
No.
That nigga Boost don't do drugs.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You ain't even hear what I'm saying. You ain't even hear what I'm saying. Like, before I said that, like after I said that, bro, like, okay, so like when I mean like a Mike Tyson thing, like he got all the athletic ability in the world. He got gifts, but he just may not be able to use them at the right time. Because without Customato, Tyson wasn't able to use his gifts as well as before.
I'm not trying to cut you off, but let's not go into those things when it comes to other fighters. And I'm gonna say this because we don't know what really the issue was and stuff like that. We just basing it off of assumptions. You know what I'm saying? Let's not go down that rabbit hole, because there's a lot of things that we can go down a rabbit hole with Mike Tyson or Roy Jones or whoever in the past.
I don't want to go down that path because they don't even compare to these niggas. Like, I don't know what we meant. You know what I mean?
And that's
like,
fine.
That nigga ain't got to mention that nigga. Like, Boots ain't on no more.
And that's fine. And that's fine. Okay, now let's go back to the gentleman who was just talking before I rudely interrupted him.
But anyway, to me, as far as it goes right now, and the way I'm looking at the ranking systems and who's been fighting who, I really think that Virgil is a good fighter. I'm not gonna call him a great fighter, but I think Boots can be a great fighter. He showed that he's just a good fighter right now, though. So, like, can Virgil get him right now? Man, that's a 50-50 fight now. I wouldn't have said that before the last fight, but what you're saying is true. Like it's a 50 fight. It's a 50-50 fight now. But before that, I'm thinking like it's 90-10. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but hey, boxing knowledge is boxing knowledge, bro. We talk it and spit it, and facts are facts and truth is truth. You know what I'm saying?
I got a question for all y'all. I'm on. Anybody can answer this motherfucker. Anybody. You know, no particular order. What y'all think about Boots versus Ryan Garcia?
What? Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I said, what you think? I said, what do you think?
Boots will kill that nigga.
I could have sworn you just mentioned something like don't be making comparisons to other fighters or something
No,
like
no,
that.
no, no. I said don't make it. I was saying on the aspect of bringing up Mike Tyson and people of the past. I wasn't
Well,
talking
let's
about
bring
nobody in the
on the
present.
aspect of not bringing in Ryan Garcia to fight Boots Ennis because that shit is just so far
There,
fetched, man.
Yeah,
Look,
bro,
there's no.
he's so
they ain't even the same weight class.
underdeveloped. Hey, Mike, he's so underdeveloped, man. I couldn't even put him in the
Well,
conversation
who's
with Boots, man.
underdeveloped?
Ryan Garcia.
That's
Yeah,
why I brought it up. I want to hear these people's opinion.
that's what I'm saying.
I
Like
mean,
Boots
they're
will
in
kill
totally
him.
two different weight classes, bro. Like,
Well,
Yeah,
what type of
well,
analogy are you
I
trying
mean, it's
to
not
talk
too
on?
far apart now. It's not too far apart to call it
yeah,
far fetched.
that's far apart, bro.
It's far apart. If okay, I see what you're saying because we've seen people move up from lightweight to 147. I got it, but Ryan Garcia isn't that good. He hasn't shown he's that type of boxer to make that decision to move up and fight somebody the caliber of Boots. Even though Boots' resume is still in development stages, I don't think he has the skill set of a Boots man to go up there and
Hey,
give him competition, bro.
Well, combat sports. That's why I want to hear these brothers speak.
If you would have said Regis Prograis, I would have been like, okay, that's something we can talk about.
Well,
Regis Prograis to move up to where 47.
Yeah, I'm not if that matter catch weight or something like that.
Boots?
That talk about.
I mean, that's the wrong style for in my opinion, Regis and Boots.
No, I'm talking about as far as being established and having something that can, you know what I'm saying, like at least have their identity in the ring, like.
What?
Ryan,
Like what? What?
Oh, every fighter have their identity in the ring. That's what BoxRec tells us.
What's Ryan's identity in the ring?
Ryan Garcia. The IG followers, 9 million IG followers.
Tell him again, World Combat Sports.
That's why he about to fight Gervonta Davis without really doing anything. You know what I'm saying?
Say it again, World Combat Sports.
No, you're right though. Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying, like what's his identity in the ring, and you can't even say it.
Tell him, World Combat Sports.
That's what we working with Ryan Garcia. That's where we at with it.
Like, bro, Tank is gonna hurt that boy. Tank is gonna hurt that boy.
But see, people giving him some type of benefit because he's with Joe Goosen now. So they expected him to come out there looking a little bit better than he did with Javier Fortuna, even though Javier came out there like he been eating Stromboli before he even stepped in the freaking room.
You an asshole for that, boy. God,
you was an asshole. You was an asshole, bro. He's an asshole, bro.
Hey, motherfucker, Joe Goosen got this motherfucker wearing Buddy Lee jeans.
God damn, dog.
Hey, I just saw Ryan Garcia on the car on the goddamn commercial the other day. I'm like, bro, why Crawford ain't always caught? Man, that's sick, cuz.
Ryan Garcia's whole plan is to transfer over to the silver screen, man. He don't plan on staying in boxing for a long time.
If he can win one world title,
it don't matter. Ryan Garcia is gonna be a movie star. I said this years ago. Ryan Garcia is gonna be a movie star. Watch what I tell you, man. He's gonna be a movie star. Watch. He got the looks for it. They already grooming him for it. You know what I'm saying? And that's why you seeing his persona change. When he started wearing that ice and shit, that was just to prep him for Gervonta Davis situation. He think he need to cater to the black, culture. So he started dressing down. It was not too long ago we seen him on the Mike Tyson podcast, bro. Y'all remember that, right? Y'all remember that?
I didn't see that. I didn't see
Little
that.
tuxedo wearing
I can remind you.
Nigga look like he was going to prom and shit.
Please remind me. I didn't see it.
I thought the nigga was going to prom.
Okay, here we go. Right here. Here we go.
Tank, I'm gonna say it in front of Mike and Jeremy. If you do not take this fight, your legacy is forever tainted. Nobody will ever remember your name. Nobody. The money's there. I know you love money. The money's there.
Damn.
If you don't take the fight next, your whole legacy forever is tainted if you don't take the next fight with me. Oh my
God. God damn, Tank. I ain't never heard no shit like this.
Ooh,
he's capping, capping, he's capping, capping, ooh, capping, ooh, he's capping, ooh, he's capping, ooh, capping, ooh, he's capping.
I have a potential huge, bigger fight than him, so I might pin him off for the side. You know, I'm still gonna fight him, but I wouldn't not fight him unless it was even a bigger opportunity. But I cannot say anything right now, so I'm just gonna keep it at that.
Ooh, he's
Damn, Ryan Garcia look like he about to tap dance in that motherfucker.
Like it looked like
Nigga
Garcia
capping,
had
man.
on 2 layers of makeup. Man, come on, he's Hollywood, dog. Ryan Garcia is Hollywood, man.
But you know what? I wouldn't be mad at him. Like you get in, get your money, and get out. Like I wouldn't be mad.
Yeah, no doubt.
I wouldn't
But
be
if
mad.
Ryan Garcia goes in here and somehow wins this fight with Gervonta,
Oh my God.
and just to get another fight, just to pick up 2 paydays, hey, once again, it's gonna be boxing freaking politics, boxing hocus pocus, man. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
The Bill Ryan up.
Bro, if anybody in this room believes that Tank will lose to Ryan, we have an argument to have right now.
You just seen what happened to Rashidi.
No, you ain't never seen Tank like Rashidi. Come on, stop that, bro. Stop that.
No.
Rashidi was gassed out, bro, and that's the reason why he lost that fight. Come
on,
bro.
Well, explain to me the punch output then. Explain to me how you can throw 100 plus more punches. You know what I'm saying? Land. And, you know, it's just the punch count is just crazy, you know? And then you get 2 knockdowns in the last round and they give it to the opposite fighter. No, man. I think he did enough to win, bro.
I really don't think he did. I truly myself don't think outside of those 2 knockdowns think he did enough to win. I don't think that.
Well, the way I put it is that, and this is the reason why I base it off that I think he did enough to win, because boxing, like when you look at the active aggression and your active aggression is not working, you see what I'm saying? And then you're getting hit every single fucking time, and then you can't figure out how to land anything. You don't win a round. You know what I'm saying? How you win a round? You being aggressive, but you're not hitting. How do you win a round if your defense ain't working? How do you win a round if your offense ain't working?
Bro,
because if one of that is working,
the scorecard said it all. The scorecard said it all. Without the 2
No, the scorecards can say it all if they want to, and I'm gonna tell you why the scorecard can say it all if they want to. When I say this one thing, and I'm gonna tell you why, right? Because at the end of the day, you don't have no ring generalship either if you can't even do those simple things, right? Because you get hit, you ain't got no defense, you ain't got no offense, you can't cut off the ring properly, right? And the niggas like bing, bing, bing the whole motherfucking time. So now when you go back to you even if you was to tell the judge like, hey man, you know, we got this thing going on, we got to review the fight, blah blah blah, woo. Now tell us how you scored the round. Everybody need motherfucking mama know when it comes to boxing, this is the only sport around the world, well, besides UFC and other motherfucking things, that judging a fight is like an individual fucking sport. These motherfuckers ain't nothing. The stuff that they got written in stone is all favor is whatever you think it is, because if you talk to these guys, ring generalship is for this ref might be this, for that ref might be that, for this ref might be that. See what I'm saying? Effective punches might be this for this ref. It might be that for that ref.
My point isn't that though. Like, so without the 2 knockdowns, every judge had Rashidi winning. No, I'm not saying winning. At least a draw without 2 knockdowns. So what I'm saying is that if he would have had legs, he wouldn't have lost the fight. That's my point.
Hey, but y'all heard Villa's corner right at the end, right? They was like, listen, you have to knock him down. You have to not. They was telling them in the corner. It was like, you have to knock him down. And not only did he go out there and knock him down, but he went out there and knocked him down twice. So they knew how close. They had to have known it was pretty fucking close, and it could have went either way. That's why they corner went out there and told him, you know what I'm saying? They made it a very clear point to him that you have to knock him down.
I mean, who
wanna
would have
have a
had
chance to win.
except the unofficial scorecards? I mean, it wasn't really nothing they can go off of except him being down in the fight. So I think they actually thought he was down enough to lose the fight, and he needed a knockdown or a knockout.
Exactly.
That's my thoughts on the Blunts. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's no way that they thought other than that. Like they couldn't have thought it was even. They couldn't have thought it was even going into the 12th.
Yeah, because they were told him to box. That's my point. That's my point in the rematch, right? If they run it back, Rashidi Ellis is not losing that fight.
I mean, if he's standing there in the pocket, box a little bit more, you know, he got quick hands. His coach said that you know, he had an injury and they was working on it for 3 weeks, but Rashidi looks very sharp in the fight. So I really can't blame him on the hand. Like he was really looking good in there.
When you fatigue,
all that shit.
Even at work, say I hurt my ankle on some shit, like I could be working all day, nigga, and then when they get to my 5th or 6th job, nigga, my foot start hurting a little worse, nigga. Like I'm fatigued now, like so I get it a little bit, like nigga, if you hurt and by the time that adrenaline start wearing down a little bit, I can see where that could play a part, bro.
I don't know. It was look like he was letting his hands go.
Who?
Rashidi.
At the end?
No, throughout the fight.
I'm talking
But
about.
I know what you're talking about, fatigue and everything like that. But I just felt that if he had an injury, why wouldn't he be more conservative so he would still have that back end if he thought the fight was going to go to the distance? Because look at it, he knew he was in there with a tough opponent. He knew the guy wasn't going anywhere. He hit him with some good stuff. So he got to switch it up. He got to switch it up, pop the jab, work behind the jab, conserve energy. You know what I'm saying?
He thought it was gonna be easy work, and he probably didn't properly train, bro. Like it happens to a lot of fighters. Like, bro, I said.
Well, his coach said he didn't do strength and conditioning for. Hey, Blunt's left. I think he said 3 weeks or something like that. He couldn't do full strength and conditioning.
Yeah, that's what World Combat Sports said before he went into all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And you know, when you're putting up a good performance, I mean, you gotta understand it's like you gotta pace yourself through these rounds as well. It's not like you're going balls to the walls for 3 minutes for 12 rounds the whole motherfucking time. You gotta pace yourself throughout each one of these rounds. So at the end, you know what I'm saying, you still good. Is you could be the best shape in your world as ever, but at the same time is you still gotta pace yourself. You know what I'm saying? And if you talk to any boxers, I don't care if you tell them the best motherfuckers in shape that you ever seen, they will even tell you still got to pace yourself. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know how to pace yourself in these rounds, you know what I'm saying? That's what can happen at the end. You know what I'm saying? And all it was a little bit of complacency. You know what I'm saying? That got him, that got him in the fight. But at the same time,
that's the same point I make though, bro. Like I don't feel like he lost a fight that will change his trajectory. As far it's going to change his ranking, but as far as he can run it back and win in an impressive fashion and be back on the trajectory he was at, like I don't feel like he did something that was just so far. He got knocked out and just looked totally terrible. I feel like he didn't. Maybe he didn't run enough, like because we all know that running is in boxing is like hand in hand, nigga. Like you got to be able to go them 12 rounds, and so like maybe he didn't do he didn't do something to train that didn't work because he slowed down after that 8th round. That nigga slowed down tremendously.
Well,
like
you are right in the aspect of you know, this loss on him, right? Because I think a lot of these matchmakers and these people out there that put on these fights, I think they even questioning whether or not who won or not. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these guys was in the arena to watch. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you know, we're gonna see this young man again. You know, he's early is not too far in his career to where he can't bounce back and stuff like that. And I think we're gonna see him again.
But
You know what I'm saying?
he can't be off for a year again though. He got to come back. He got to come back, get that rematch, smash that man. I'm talking about like he got to knock him out, bro. Like he got to show something, bro. Like he got, bro. Like if he don't knock him out, he got to do like 12 rounds to none, bro. Like beat him up the whole fight. If he ain't got the power to knock him out, he got to do something, bro. Like he got to do something to show that this loss was a fluke. Like for real.
I don't think he's knocking him out though.
No, I mean,
Villa, that's a tough dude. That's like I was saying. That dude in the street, dude is different, man. You can tell.
I don't think you're right, but I don't think he needs to do nothing but win. That's the only thing he needs to do.
Yeah, just do number win, look good, winning, and then move on to the next.
He got to do impressive though. He got to be impressive when he does it, bro. Like,
but everything ain't got to see. That's another thing. Is like everything ain't got to be impressive. You know? Hold up. Now. I'm gonna tell you why everything ain't got to be impressive. I'm gonna tell you why everything ain't got to be impressive. I'm gonna tell you why everything ain't got to be impressive. Because at the end of the day, don't nobody give a fuck of whether or not you win. At the end, you could say, "Oh, I knocked this dude out," blah blah blah, whoop, but don't nobody care. At the end of the day, a win is all everybody cares. If you lose, that's far way worse.
No. We care that Jerron Ennis didn't knock out Karan.
Oh, I didn't give a fuck if he knocked him out or not.
I
do. He won.
I do. He was supposed to be Superman.
You're not going. Superman or who? Superman or who? So I'm not listening to these dudes around here trying to tell me whose boxer is what. I make my own damn decision. If that's what they want to do, that's what they want to do, and that God bless them. But when I'm looking at a fighter, I'm saying from my perspective, a win is a win. It don't matter how you get it. A win is a win. Now, we're
talking about Spencer Crawford, right? A win is a win, no matter how you get it. Like at the top level, I feel you. But like if you fighting somebody that's supposed to be nobody, you got to make an impressive performance, bro.
See, that goes back in full circle. That's your prerogative. That's you.
I'm talking about somebody that's supposed to be nobody because I believe everybody.
Hold up,
everybody should get in that ring.
Hold up. I understand what you're saying. But you have to understand what I'm saying as well. And what I'm saying is you can't put your analogy on everybody else. That's for you. That's not for me.
True.
See what I'm saying? So when I'm saying this is the reason why I say not every good fighter is going to look against lesser of opponent. It's not always going to happen. It's always going to be something. Because it's called matchmaking, and that's what makes good fight. You don't have to be the best fighter in the world. All you got to do is be good at something. He was good at something, and that was that electric bike in the ring or whatever. What threw him off and blah 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 with the whoop, but he figured out a way to win. Because Tank Davis, now if Tank Davis is fighting against somebody that got an electric bicycle in the ring, running around, and Tank Davis doesn't happen to knock him out, what's going to happen? Is he going to win enough rounds to get the judge to give him the win? You see what I'm saying? It's all about winning.
He knock out Ryan because if he don't,
I'm not saying who's going to win the fight. I'm just saying a hypothetical bullshit, and I think Tank Davis is going to knock his ass out. But I'm saying a hypothetical. I think Tank Davis is going to knock out Ryan Garcia, but I'm talking about a hypothetical bullshit because that is what Ryan Garcia's best bet in that fight is to run around, pop shot, get in where he fit in, and hope he can win the beginning and end of a round to where he can get these judges to score the fight for him. That's his best bet.
Facts. So who's the best at 140?
I don't know. You tell me.
I'm rocking with Shakur.
Okay. You gonna go with Shakur, and then we're gonna go into this whole thing. It was like, well, y'all put Shakur Stevenson on a pedestal and this and the third, blah blah blah.
No, I'm talking.
Are we gonna go through that again when he have a bad performance?
Talking about boxing.
when he
Okay,
don't live in when Stevenson don't live up to your expectations, are we gonna go into? Are you gonna have to go in the same conversation that I'm having with you with somebody else?
no, I'm learning. I'm learning because the last 6 years I've been, because my daughter's a boxer, and I've been hardcore into this shit. And Shakur just seems like he may not have the power as Tank, but man, that boy swims without getting wet so well. I can't see nobody beating him. Like it's hard to see. It's not like like watching Boots or because Shakur already been a champion. Like it's not like watching other people. Like we talking about the kings at their division right now, and you got Haney, you got Shakur, you got Loma. I don't even think Loma should be there, but you got Loma, you got Shakur, Loma, Tank, right? And I think Shakur beats them all, but I wouldn't be mad if he lost to any of them. Like, it's boxing, bro. Like somebody has to win, somebody has to lose.
Right.
And if it's close enough for them to run it back, run it back.
Only thing I'm saying is that, Saturday before 10 p.m. This is the same thing people were saying about Boots. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to tell people, it's like, you gotta give you could say all these things about him, but you gotta give a kid room to fucking grow and all this stuff before you start saying all these things. Because at the end of the day, we see how people turn on him.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? Overnight, they turn on him. They turn over him.
I believe Boots is going to be the welterweight champion. I believe that. Do you believe? I'm just saying that we're on the same page.
No, I mean, he's already a welterweight champion.
No, I mean like.
It ain't no I mean. He already a welterweight champion.
Okay. I'll rephrase my words in Scotty, bro. Since
I'm just saying, dog, to be technical. He's the interim, just like Ryan Garcia was the lightweight.
I said super.
Okay, super. Okay, I got you.
Super champion in any WO, WBA, IBF, any of them. I believe he's gonna be the champion. I believe he might. If Spence don't get his tail out of his ass, he might be the first welterweight undisputed champion. Because I can't see nobody beating him besides Crawford and Spence right now in the division.
I mean, I can feel you. I mean, I believe he's gonna Hey, cut your camera on EJ the Drunken Master. I don't know who you are, bro. Real talk. I don't know who you are.
I don't know you, nigga.
I don't know who you are. Real talk. Who are you in the chat, man? I don't know who EJ the Drunken Master is.
Everybody on here will put our cameras on right now. Like, put your camera on, brother. Do you want all of us to put our cameras on or something? Like,
no, I'm talking about the dude in the background.
No, I'm talking about dude in the background. Like, we'll all put our cameras on so he won't feel shy.
Nah, he got to do that, man, because even on my channel, man, I had some weird
shit.
ass. So you got to have your hand ready on that mouse, because people
Yeah.
I don't understand that shit. World Combat Sports, I really don't,
bro.
Like the grown men showing dinglings, or running in draws, or get on your just get on and just call you the N word over and over again. I just don't. World Combat Sports, I don't. Bruh, I'm glad you do it. I'm glad you figured out something.
That's you, Neezy.
Is that Neezy?
Neezy, that's you?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Oh, okay, for sure. I forgot. I forgot you changed your name to EJ the Drunken Master. No, you had it something else.
I ain't mean to alarm you. Yeah. I had I forgot. It was something different. Yeah. I forgot.
What's up,
Yeah,
Neezy?
peace. How y'all doing?
I'm
Peace and
good,
blessings.
man. What's
Brett.
good
It's
with
the
you?
honor. It's the honor to be on here. This is the first time I was on your channel with Jane like that.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Welcome, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate
Yeah,
you
what's
pulling
up,
up,
y'all?
dog.
Yeah, what's up, y'all? Haynes, what's up?
What's happening, man?
What's
Man,
poppin'?
we going on
And
like
Jay,
5
yeah, what up?
hours damn near, dog.
I see. I was listening the whole time, man. I was doing stuff, so
Goddamn,
I was
5
listening.
hours. That was funny as shit. You told Prince, say, "Hey, I'm a little tired from holding your live down for 12 hours."
You heard that?
Hey,
Yeah, man. I was like,
I respect y'all panel holders, bro. Like for giving the reins to other people. Like Prince did it for me and Jay Nizia a whole lot of times, bro. Hey, that's much respect and much
For
and
real,
much
man. That take a
like.
lot of time, man. These cats be holding down the panel for that long. Shit. Motherfuckers be in there snoring, having a nice sleep. Your panel's still active.
Damn, I fell asleep on one of my live streams one time too.
And nah, bro, bro. That's support to the channel, man. Like I feel like, bro, like they be talking, bro, WCS. You know, I hear the chatter. They be talking about your subscriptions and all the other bullshit. But nigga, you been the one holding it down for years now, my nigga. Like nigga, they be talking all that bullshit, but they ain't got one pick with one nigga. Like, stop
Yeah,
it, bro.
I agree.
Like,
I agree,
bro,
man.
like it's ridiculous to me, bro. Like a man can sit up here and shoot up all this boxing knowledge to you cats with no bias in it, and y'all don't want to soak it up. Y'all want to talk about subscription counts and why you ain't getting this many numbers. And bro, like if you chose to, I'm sure you can do just exactly what you did to get the 9,000. Like, bro, like. It's your prerogative, bro. Like, I don't care, nigga. I'm still gonna rock with my niggas, bro. I rock with you. Easy Root, nigga. That's the main two I might rock with, bro. Like, and I fuck with a couple other, but I ain't trying to promote nobody's channel, shitting your channel. But they all EJ deniers, nigga. Because we ain't fucking with EJ. EJ got to put his hands up, bro, and get in the ring, bro. He act like a little bitch right now, nigga. To me, I'm just saying.
yeah, WCS channel, man. He brings a different energy, yo. So I always walk out and tune in. He be spitting some facts and stuff like that. I remember when he was going up against fucking this clown Steph B and stuff, and he kept trying to overtalk, be loud, and call him out his name. But WCS was calm. He ain't joining with the same energy, and he still got his point across. We're not trying to act like this, like feminine energy. You know what I mean? He had to get out of character just to make his point across. And
That's a
that's what
lot
I
of
like,
cats
man.
on YTC. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I see that, man. But I jumped up on here.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I jumped up on here because I was hearing that like all these other channels that's in support of quote unquote EJ, when they kept trying to push Boots off on Bud, and channels like this and Easy Route and other people that support Bud, we like send a petition. Where is it? Where this guy at? Now all of a sudden, Boots look bad. Well, according to me, he didn't look that great.
He
looked bad to me. And now all of a sudden, oh man, you're not ready for EJ. So don't even think about coming over here. Like, y'all was afraid of this guy the whole time.
Yep.
And now all of a sudden the energy is, hey, you're not ready. Fucking cat, man.
But they ain't say he ain't ready for Bud. They say he ain't ready for EJ. Stupid shit.
Right.
It's stupid, bro. Like man, it's all cap all day with them niggas, man. Like Fagnon, that nigga's a real, like, I've never heard anybody hate on a man so much. Like, bro, he makes his whole living off of hating on another man.
Well, he didn't used to be like that.
I know. I used to be a follower.
He didn't used to be like that.
That's what I'm saying. I used to be a follower. I used to follow his channel, bro. When he started doing all this other shit, bro, I can't follow that type of shit, bro. Like
And y'all just
The
have to
day,
continue to do what you're doing. You know, being selective, picking the channels you wanna. You know, I don't sway
yeah,
nobody to support any specific channel because you gotta be able to be entertained or attracted to that channel off the content. You know, some
yeah,
people like drama all the fucking time. You know what I'm
no,
saying? I can't
yeah, I
learn
try to
nothing off
listen.
drama unless you really, you know what I'm saying? I can't learn that unless I got some free time to waste. You know what I'm
no.
saying?
I mean, I agree with you, but if you're talking boxing in between there, I can feel you. But you just talking all negative about a man that raises
Yeah.
his kids and
When I,
and has a black woman that you always talking about, you black this and black that, and has a black wife and kids and been with the same woman, and heard about her cheating or nothing, him or her cheating or nothing like that. Ain't no Tank shit going on. He ain't beating on her or nothing. Like, and Tank didn't do it. I'm just saying, like, ain't no stories coming out like that about my guy. But you got every bad word to say about this man. That's crazy to me, bro.
uh, when I was started like listening to all these channels in the beginning of 2022, of all these EJ supported channels and Bug supported channels, is the day when EJ called out Bud. The EJ supported channel started going in on Bud. And I'm like, yo, I thought this is a boxing channel. What's happening? All
Yeah.
of a sudden, they all businessmen. They're all just biased towards EJ, and everything EJ says the truth, and everything Bud says a lot. Like, what is this? What's happening here?
I got a
And
similar. I
true
got a
colors were shown.
similar to me, bro. Like I started watching a lot of boxing channels because I'm a big Wilder fan. Still to this day, I'm a Wilder fan.
Hmm.
Like they was on some Wilder shit, so I was rocking with them. Like, okay. But there's other boxers I like too. And then you start shitting on boxers that I like, bro, like why you ain't being objective? Like, bro, like if somebody doing something foul, say doing something foul. Like if a man call you out in your face and you bring up 3 other boxers, that means you on some hoe shit to me. Like, nigga, like, bro, like you ain't finna look me in my face and tell me you want to fight me and we ain't locking right then. Like, nigga, like what you mean, nigga? Like, well, I'm getting to the point. Like, what you mean, bro? Like, bro, we can get down right now, bro. Where the gloves at? Like you
Like,
ain't. Come on, bro.
it, yeah, bro. I mean, literally, these supposed big EJ channels and joint. Like, I used to come in letting you know that I'm a Team Crawford, and then I, ask legit questions. I'm not trolling and shit. But that wasn't enough, man.
You
All
got to
three of those channels, blocked me and kicked me out. Marlo, Marnie, and Bag Nine and
all
Fanon. All
all
three of them kicked me
hey,
out, bro.
them was
All
some
three of them.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. That's
hey,
exactly like
Goodbye.
you're like
hey,
get him, you're like
Boom,
get him
boom,
out of
boom,
here.
boom.
Get
hey, I
that
went on
Jamal
Brown.
Ninja out of here. Get him out of here. I'm like,
Easy,
damn.
easy. I went on Monty Brown's panel one time, right? And I was like, all due respectfully. And he seen my thumbnail. It had Crawford on it, right? He was like, "Oh, this old Crawford ass nigga." I'm like, bro, all respectfully,
Like,
bro.
damn, you coming disrespectful already.
I'm like, bro, can we speak respectfully? Nah, you a bitch. You got Crawford on. I'm like, bro, I will, nigga.
Damn.
I'm like, bro, you won't say shit to my face, nigga. You in a wheelchair, nigga. Sit down, nigga. Like, bro, like for real,
Whoa.
bro, stop it, bro. Stop it. All that, like, nigga, all that internet gangster shit, bro. Like, nigga, like, bro, you
Thought that
must,
nigga a ghetto vet.
like, bro, stop it, bro. Like, please stop it, bro. Like, nigga, you don't know me like that, bro. Like, stop that, bro.
Nah, you got to understand when you go on. Look, I don't know what the situation is, but I'm gonna tell you what this is. I ain't speaking on that situation, but I'm gonna tell you what how some people do it on this motherfuckers. Like when you like when they do things like that, they you already fucked up by going to the channel because you should have already known better. Then at the same time is offered the shock jock for their channel. You know that's what it is, the shock jock of their channel. So now they make you the butt of the joke. You see what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Yep.
And that's what some of these cats do. It's like You know what I'm saying? Now they got entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So
my nigga Sky don't do that though. He let him go
no,
speak
but at the
people.
same, yeah, you absolutely right. But at the same time, is as a grown, well, let me put it to you like this: at the same time, is like you should find your own name when you're going around these boxing streets, man, because it don't look right when you got a boxer's name in in your name title, anyways. So now you already made yourself an easy target.
What you mean don't look right? Now, I want to stop that. Run that back, bro. Because if I'm a fan of boxing and I have a favorite boxer, well, what's wrong with that?
I mean, I mean, well, if you don't see nothing wrong with it, some people else might see something wrong with it, and both sides might be. Hear me out. Hold up. Both sides might be rightfully so on the assumptions of people, because when you look at the assumptions of the statistics of people having other boxers in their name on YouTube or on social media as in a whole, it kind of puts a sour taste in a lot of people's mouth. Now, now, hold up. Now you have to understand is that you got somebody else's name and your title of your name on YouTube, and now the person, when you come on there, already sees you as an easy target, and you already know that person, what you're going on to, is gonna come with the fuck shit. So you should have already known that the course of action was to get you up out of there and downplay you based off the name of your title.
No. That was Haynes' legacy all day. That our thumbnail was Crawford.
You see what I'm saying? The same thing.
No, I mean, but what I'm saying is though, I'm saying like Easy Road ain't having that problem.
I mean, but like I said, you made yourself an easy target going on that channel. Because now they already got ammo to say something, and then they're gonna yell you out in front of their followers.
He didn't air shit out though, because I was like,
I said, yell you out, yell.
Exact words I told him. If you're gonna be disrespectful, if you don't speak to me like a man, and you're gonna be on whatever you on, no, I'm just not gonna speak to you, bro. I clicked off, nigga, and nigga, I'm not finna entertain no stupid shit, bro. Like at the end of the day, if I'm trying to talk to you like a man, then speak to me like a man, bro. Like if you in a wheelchair, bro, and you know you can't fight nobody, nigga, why are you sitting there acting like you can whoop the world?
Look, you being the man you are, you should just brush it off as if you know that person is not a threat to you on YouTube, off YouTube,
definitely,
in church, out of church, in Walmart, out of Walmart. That's the way you should look at it. At the fight, outside the fight.
That's the bit that wheelchair.
That's the way I look at it, man. I'm not worried about it.
That's no. My thing is like, bro, like he didn't even know what I wanted to say though. Like, bro, like he didn't even give me a chance to even speak. Like,
look, I don't care if somebody have a name of another boxer and they show up in the chat. But if they start trolling, then that's when I got an issue with it.
Bro, I done seen so many lives of you without going through your chat. None of that, bro. Like, you know I watch your shit, bro. Like, so like I done seen niggas come on here and talk hell shit about Crawford. Talk hell, like, bro, and you don't disrespect them niggas. You hit them niggas with facts. Like, look, well then why did this happen? Then why did this happen? And they start getting silent. Crickets. Nigga, like, I'm expecting niggas try. I'm expecting, because I watch your show, that a nigga would. I don't be on YouTube like that. Nigga like bro, like I watch. You see what channels I be on. Cause I be on there with you. Like you see what channels I be on. So like I'm expecting niggas to be respectful in that way. But I guess niggas is just like they don't like that they don't see respect as a common courtesy. They see respect as an hors d'oeuvre instead of an entree. Nigga, like respect is always given for me. I've never disrespected a man, bro. Like unless it disrespected me first. Like I I don't see. I don't like disrespecting no black man at all. No man. Period.
But I told you though. I told you what it was. I told you what it was. That's exactly what it is. You know, you can't. You know, they made you the form of entertainment. They made you the centerpiece. You
Yeah,
know, that's all.
and
That's all it was. It had nothing to do with who you what you about, and all this stuff. All it had to do was make you the centerpiece of something for entertainment for the people in the chat.
and I told him. I was like, bruh, get your biggest partner, and I'll fly to wherever you want me to fly to. And nigga, we can get in the square. We can get in that in that octagon, bro. Cause I did kung fu and I did kung fu for 12 years, bro. And Jeet Kune Do, like so, like nigga, I'm like, bro, like I'm not the best boxer. I'm better on my hands than my legs, but like nigga, like,
Yeah, but
bro,
what is that? What is that? What is that going to do? You know what I'm saying? What is that going to accomplish?
I'm playing on my YouTube channel, like nigga, don't talk shit
No,
without being
no,
able to back it up,
but
nigga. Like
that's the thing. It's like ain't nobody gonna come see you, and ain't nobody gonna fly you out. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
Oh
talking
So
no,
you
that's
saying
all
it.
cap.
about myself out.
You saying it literally for like no reason because it ain't gonna do nothing. You know what I'm
That's true.
saying? It's like
Out.
no.
But yeah, you
Go
true.
ahead, World Combat Sports. Sorry.
No, I ain't say nothing. I was just
Oh,
saying, you know, I ain't say nothing.
ain't no sensible human being on the motherfucking internet is gonna be trying to look for ain't nobody. No sensible human being is gonna be looking for somebody online. You know what I'm saying? To find them in the real street without having a chip on their shoulder and something to prove. See what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing to. I ain't
I
got.
look,
You should
no,
have
no,
that.
no.
You
You got
should
no.
have the thing within you that you ain't got. You don't have to prove nothing to none of these dudes because
I feel you, but I'm new to these YouTube streets though, right? So that bitch word came out of his mouth, right? And I don't understand that in my life, right? Like because the nigga called me a bitch in real life, bro. Like you gotta throw them hands, bro. Like you ain't finna just call me no
but
bitch, bro.
but that's what they do. That's what some of these dudes do. Some of these dudes, that's all they do. But when they go to these fights, they quiet in the church mouse. You know what I'm saying? Like me. Even if I got a problem with a dude on YouTube and stuff like that, and I go to a fight, I ain't looking for him. I'm spending my money to enjoy the fight. I ain't spending my money to argue with a nigga.
Facts. That's facts.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just
I feel like I was out of pocket for even entertaining that
you
shit.
ain't out
Like
of pocket. It's like this is you just gotta this is what they do. You know, like World Combat Sports been telling folks, like this, like you said about him. That's the reason why he be calm and stuff. Because ain't no sensible human being is gonna come find you, see where you live, knock on your motherfucking door. Ain't no sensible human being is gonna do that because any sensible human being would know that shit is crazy. It's
but
sacrilege.
It's
I'm thinking
suicide. Really, it's
That
suicide.
too.
I'm thinking in my head like bro, like I'm not thinking like I'm talking on the internet. I think I'm talking to another person. So like I took a watch. I guess what you say what you're saying is 100% true. Like I made it too personal. Like I guess these niggas are just trolls and like
No,
I'm
they ain't trolls. They just
I'm,
made you the centerpiece.
I'm too used to watching Scotty and shit like that, like to where the panel is open and you could talk whatever shit you want to talk. If you're a Bud fan, if you're a Spence fan, you could talk whatever shit you want to talk. That's it. It is what it is. And then we make facts and we fact check shit and that's how we do it. Like for a man to call me a bitch without me saying a word. Like I can't understand that, bro. Like to me in my head, like nigga, from where I'm from, nigga, bitch, what? Like, bro, I can't like it triggered something in my head. Like, nigga, ain't no man call me bitch to my face, nigga. Like, so, like, man,
Well, you
you're
haven't been
right.
around YouTube enough, man. You gotta let
That's
that
that's what
shit
that's
just
what
fly
I'm saying.
past you, bro. Cause they it gets worse. These guys don't think on the level of a man, you know, and respect like that. They don't think about that. All they do is think about they pick and choose who they want to, you know, disrespect. They don't know what it's like in real life. They just basically on that non-physical energy on social media, and they disrespectful. They hella disrespectful. But you can't let it affect you so to the point like you swallow the salt tablet or something. You just gotta let that shit fly, man. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want them fucking with you, you can't go over there and get in their chat and start saying shit.
Nigga, bro, I ain't been to none of them niggas channels. Like niggas be bringing up their names, and I be like, bro, why are you bringing up their names? Like nigga, like the niggas are irrelevant to me. Like, bro,
if I go over the channel, bro, that I'm unwanted, and I go in that chat and say something, I'm there on some different energy. I'm looking for it. That's it.
Yeah.
Any other time, I'm just tuning in, I'm listening, I'm trying to see what's this, that's, and that. But I ain't going over there carrying no conversation with motherfuckers. And no, I'm not, bro. I learned my lesson with that.
You can't tell by the way I be talking about this shit. Like I'm new. I'm like this YouTube shit is. I've been doing this shit for like let's just listening in and shit for like a year maybe, nigga. Like,
but you still got to kind of light, Haynes, because you don't have a channel that you own every day. If you had a channel and use the host, it'd be worse.
Yeah.
Now they have a meeting place. They have a meeting place to come find you.
Bro, nigga, I hate watching your chat sometimes. Nigga, I be like, man, these niggas don't want to see this nigga ever in real life. Nigga, like, bro, why are they talking like this, bro? Like, they're talking like this. A nigga been, hey, and I always want to say this on every live I get on to you. Thank you for your service, brother. Thank you.
I don't bring that up. You know what I'm saying? It's just these niggas that give me that energy, bro. These energies say F you for your service and F your service. They the ones bring it up. And when they do it, it's just red light from here on out. It's a red light, period.
No, but I'm saying thank you for your service though, bro. Like
nigga, I appreciate it.
If it wasn't, I try to do it every time I get on your panel. But like nigga, like real talk, if it wasn't for you living and dying for us, they wouldn't have none of this shit we got right now, bro. Like niggas don't understand that, bro. They talk all that shit and they fuck your service and all that other shit, but them niggas won't do the same. Them niggas wouldn't run a drill that you done ran. Them niggas wouldn't spend a month and it can't be done ran because I wouldn't, nigga. So like if I wouldn't, nigga, and I'm a real nigga, I done play football, I did all the shit, nigga. Like went to a D2 college, nigga, and I'm saying I wouldn't do what you did, nigga. So like I'm being honest with myself, nigga. Like I respect what you've done for this country, nigga. Like, and that is what it is, like, bro. Like, and so for them niggas to act like they like they would be free without you, fuck them niggas, bro. Like on my mama, fuck them niggas. Like that'll make me fight right there, bro. Like if we were somewhere and I saw you and we was together, nigga, and nigga said, nigga, fuck you in your service, nigga, I'm locking, nigga, on my mama. I'm locking. Yeah, like I'm a nigga, bro. I'm telling you, I'm locking, bro. Cause my daddy was the Air Force, was in the Air Force, nigga. And,
I got you.
And nigga spit on him, cuz, and my daddy went to prison for beating the brakes off that boy. Like,
God
nigga,
damn, he was still active duty. They kicked him out and sent him to Leavenworth,
they put him in the brig and shit. And,
okay.
Yeah. They didn't kick him out though. He did like 18 months in the brig.
They still let him stay in?
Yeah, for another.
Oh, he must have went back in the day.
Yeah, it was like 40. Okay, before I was born, so it was like almost 40 years ago. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that's about right. Back in the day, you can get a DUI and still survive.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You can get a DUI and still survive and pick up rank and retire.
Nigga, my daddy died when I was 1 year old.
Damn.
Nigga, so he put me through college and all type of shit, being dead.
Yeah, because your mom got the benefits, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, nigga, how you not gonna respect this man, bro? Like, nigga, when I know my daddy been dead for this long, nigga, like before I was 1, he was dead. So when I was 18, he was already dead for 18 years.
Damn.
So when I started going to school and college, I'm still getting cash aid, benefits from my daddy, and free college, all the shit until I was 25, bro.
God damn. Yeah, I know that. Yeah.
Like,
Damn.
bro,
Shout out to him, man, because that's the part people don't hear about right there. If we in the service and we end up dying, man, the spouse, whoever we marry, and the kids, they get the benefits. They get to go to college. My kids the same way, man. Go to college for free. You know what I'm saying? You know, shout out to pops, man. That's
Man,
a
real talk.
sacrifice. That's another sacrifice we make. You know what I'm saying? We go put in all those hours and break ourselves down, and then don't make it back from whatever, from deployment or combat. Our family and spouse, they go on in life reaping the benefits. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, salute to that. My pop's in the army, so I respect all of that.
Some niggas don't even make it out of training.
no,
Bro,
they
like,
don't,
nigga,
man.
I got somebody live next door to me, bro, that got honorably discharged during training camp, nigga. What the fuck?
Yeah, it happened. Motherfuckers get hurt.
Yeah,
I'm just
yeah,
saying,
they can get hurt in boot camp. They can get
No, he
they can
wasn't
get
hurt.
hurt in boot camp.
You can get hurt bad.
It was mental shit though. It wasn't.
Oh,
He didn't get hurt, nigga.
Some people that too. Some people they just like they
No, some people ain't built for that shit.
no. It's like one of those things. Is like they
You're
they
not
can't you can't screen for that shit, right?
That's
And
what I'm
you
saying.
add all these people in there and stuff like that. And some people they know, and they know boot camp is a psychological thing as far as brainwashing. They know.
Yeah.
That's World Combat Sports. They know the whole thing about it is breaking you down and building you back up and giving you this way of thought.
So that takes me back to where I'm talking about, right? So Scotty know what my daddy went through, right? So I respect this man for his channel and everything he do to give us boxing, but I respect him on another level because I understand that his children, if he has any, he never brings it up. If he does, his children, anybody he decides to give those benefits to, they got him, and they're not going nowhere, bro. Like, man, Brett, like, go buy a house, nigga. That's passed on to my mama. She went and bought a house. Like, the shit is deeper than what motherfuckers think. Like, they didn't just serve our country, nigga. They served us. They served me too. Like, and it's sick, bro. It's sick to sit here a motherfucker to say, nigga, fuck your service. What you mean, fuck your service, nigga? Like, nigga, you go do it then, nigga.
Yo, hey,
you talking about a nigga that said his two friends went in there and he chickened out. You know what
Yo,
I'm saying?
hey.
You can't read in depth. You for real, man. You gotta have a high level of maturity. You know, if you an older cat like myself, you gotta look at them niggas like, man, you stupid. But this nigga's in his 40s, his late 40s. So I'm like, dude, you said on live that you was telling people the long lost story on how your friends went in and you was too chicken to go, but yet you're gonna say F me for my service. It's all to just provocate a situation, then report your channel. That's what these dang females do, man. They instigate shit and then they go tell. They do a letter to YouTube and try to get your channel taken down. That's what they do, bro.
Yeah, bro. Don't take the guy that says something. Any one of them guys that says something to WCS ain't got a Purple Heart in they city. You know what I'm saying? Dudes ain't tough on their block. You know what I'm saying? Dudes is tough on the screen, his phone. You know what they? Got the deadbolt lock on.
They ain't even tough on there.
I'm just saying though, but they feel safe and secure where they can say something, but they still look at the door because they don't know. You might bust through it, but they sitting in their house or their mama basement, bro.
Hey, I don't underestimate nobody,
bro.
I don't underestimate nobody. I know niggas that weigh 120 pounds, they'll kill a motherfucker for a sandwich. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about these.
I don't estimate none of them niggas out there.
I don't, man. These dudes out here that I see these dudes talking and sweating and spitting on their screen.
For real.
Catch them. You already know. Like, I'm not the biggest dude in the world, but if you gonna offer yourself up to me, I'm not the most honorable dude, bro. I will snuff you.
Let me tell you something. I know bums. I know bums personally that got better weaponry than me in San Diego. That when these niggas see these bums, They is not gonna talk that shit to them like that.
Hey,
It's
this
I
my
feel
next
you,
spot.
man.
it's all
I
about
I know
audience.
where you coming from, man. For real, you got some cats out there that's been in the streets forever,
That
and them mothers
that's
can fight.
homeless.
Hey, they
That's
can fight
homeless.
dirty too. They
And
fight dirty.
they will not talk shit to them. They will be as nice and cordial and all that shit. It's just the audience. It's that's the reason why I hate talking about this, because it should be self-explanatory, but these people out here that's egging this shit on, they acting like they don't see the shit. Like ain't no, like I'm gonna say it again. No grown ass man on fucking social media should be looking for somebody over some bitch ass words over the internet. Nobody. If you're looking for somebody over some bitch ass words, you're the nigga with the problem. Because you let this strange ass nigga get the best of you, right? Take you out of your character, get the best of you and all that shit, and got you looking for you. Y'all didn't like I'm gonna tell y'all this. Y'all wasn't paying attention when I first came on. I was loading up the magazines. I was loading up some magazines. I got some fresh bullets off a gun broker. I got 150 bullets for $78. I was loading up the magazine.
Ooh, $78.
What caliber? What caliber?
5.6.
Okay.
I was loading them up.
All legal, all legal, all legal.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Is like meeting up with somebody is the dumbest motherfucking thing I ever heard in my life. You ain't from that nigga hood. You don't know nobody around there, and you gonna go and knock on this nigga door, and you don't know if he got somebody over there waiting for him, including his friends, Mr. Steele. So like, that's the dumbest shit in the world. Something ain't right with you.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Scotty.
Yeah.
Hey, this is my next boxer right here. She
Okay, for sure. What's
That's
up, little
right.
mama?
Put the video with her on with the gloves. Man. My next boxer right here, man.
I hear that, man. I hear that. Blessings to you, for real. I remember
That's
those
right, boy.
days.
Oh
I remember
man,
those days.
yeah, those are the best days. Then they
I
get
remember
up and
those
start
days
running.
when they
Yeah,
innocent.
they get a little older.
Word.
When they innocent. They still get in trouble, but they innocent.
Yeah, they're innocent. But once they start talking back, they start asking for stuff. That's when they get shit.
No, my 16-year-old, bro. I got a 16-year-old and almost 2. She 19 months, bro. And nigga, you talking about asking for shit, bro? I got one asking for $100. I give her $100 a week because she live with her mama now. I raised her till she was 13, and now she's 16. She stay with her mama now because you know the girl is shit. You know, I had to send her back.
Yeah,
to
you got it. Yeah.
Like her mom started doing the right thing. So I'm a real nigga, bro. Like I don't want the courts involved, and then I do. So she was doing the right thing. So okay, send me back to your mama then. Go ahead, do what you do, nigga. I'm sending $100 a week, nigga. $100 a week ain't good enough. Nigga, a day I need every time I get on the phone with this little girl, I need nigga like bro. What can I say to a little girl though? I can almost say no. She got straight A's. She plays sports and box. Nigga, like, how the fuck I'm gonna say no? Like, bro, like she do everything she's supposed to do. I can't say no.
Oh,
like,
it's easy. No.
Huh?
It's easy. What? You can say it if you want. No. I'm just fucking with you.
Nah, you know that's good. $100 a
I'm trying to
week.
get that nigga in trouble. That's all.
Nah, don't get that nigga in trouble, man.
Yeah, you trying to get me fucked up.
Gotta
Nigga.
set that nigga up.
Word. And when you got girls, man, that shit, the game just different, man. Because you definitely know you don't want her asking no little dummy for nothing.
Exactly.
Then you got to go over there and beat him up and his daddy up. So.
Yeah, right. Hey, bro, you brought it up exactly perfectly, man. Hey, I don't want her asking that nigga for. She got her own job too. She work at Foot Locker too. She box, cheerlead, and have her own job, bro. Like nigga, like I don't raise no punks, bro, around my house, nigga. Like nigga, you in the gym, nigga, like you doing what you're supposed to do, like bro. So if she called me and asked for something, I'm giving it, bro. Like nigga, I'm not, bro. Like if she ain't giving what I asked for with grades and shit, I can compromise there and be like, nah, you ain't putting up grades, so I ain't sending it. But nigga, she sent me that straight A report card. What I'm gonna say? Like, no, you
I
can't
got
have
you,
it.
baby. That's all you can say. Don't worry about it.
I got you,
I got you, baby. I got two
when it's
daughters, bro. I
hard.
got a 20-year-old and an 8-year-old, so I know. I got you.
Thank you. Oh, somebody understand. Somebody understand. Somebody understand. Somebody understand, bro. Like
They just look at you with them. You be like, all right, what, man? Just, you know what? Just go ahead. Just go ahead.
let me cash out this money real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Leave me the fuck alone.
Keep it a buck, bro. You sending her to her mama might have saved you a few bucks because you can't say no.
Yeah, exactly, nigga. Like, bro, I'm not buying no school clothes. I ain't buying. You know what I'm saying? And so we worked it out. So I was sending $100 a week for child support, right? So like, okay, that's cool. But then she asking for another 100 on top of that though. Like, nigga, like come on, man. Like, bro, but she always have a reason though. She don't call me on no bullshit. She like I raised her with morals and respect that a lot of these young ladies don't have, and I feel bad for them, man. I really do, because like I believe every day, because my mom, everybody has a story, but I believed every day telling my girl she was beautiful, and that she has dyslexia, right? But she's in AP class. She's been in AP class since she was a freshman. Like, bro, like I don't play. During every deficit you have in life, you can maximize on. So like, if you're gonna get straight A's from me, I'm gonna do whatever I can to give you what you want. And as long as you're respecting your mama out there, I don't care if we're together or not. That means nothing to me. What matters is respect. Are you respecting your mom? Are you doing the things that she asked you to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you are, and your mom ain't got that extra $50 to give you for these shoes, or for they ain't just shoes. They want Jordans and shit. So bro, like I gotta send another $100, and then my wife, I'll say no, and then my wife will be like, no, you can't say no to her, no. But I feel her though. Like she's a woman herself, and she
got
knows
all
what she
three of
would
y'all
want.
whipped.
Huh?
She got all three of y'all wrapped around one pinky finger. Oh, shout out to her. She doing her thing.
That is not nice.
You said what, brother?
I said that is not nice. That is not fair.
You know what, bro? You know what he just said? Straight A's. She worked. She boxed. You know what I'm saying? She got respect. She clean. You know, her mother ain't calling. You better come get this girl, cause you get those.
No, I never got one of them.
So you know what I'm saying? So you know, if she like, yeah, you like, man, listen, I got you till you 20. Then you're on your own.
No, I see. That logic don't make sense to me, right? Because
you just say that, bro. It's a lie. You just say that.
No.
I gotta bounce. I gotta get up out of here. I gotta call these people.
Hey, appreciate it, Mike. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you.
Hey, what I'm saying is though, like in most cultures, bro, people ain't leaving the house at 25, bro. Like, so why in America we try to put our kids out and shit when they're 18? Like, I had to learn the hard way, nigga. That like 18, you ain't a man, bro. You're not.
That's how it used to be, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I was not a man when I turned 18. I graduated from high school. I even went to college after high school, nigga, and I wasn't a man, bro. I wasn't.
It's just some old that's some.
I mean, that's some grown man shit. That's some mature shit.
That's some mature stuff you just said. But when you 18, they just they don't mean get out, because my 20-year-old still stay with me. So you know, of course it's bullshit. But you just want them to know
I wouldn't
that.
Say
hey,
this time, Pop. I wouldn't say this era is bullshit, because these kids need help, man. They not go getters like back in the day, because you didn't have internet like that, man.
Mm-hmm.
So it ain't really bullshit if they still that age.
No, I don't mean that.
You got to
it's
make
bullshit.
sure when they leave the nest, they able to, you know what I'm saying, fend for
Yeah,
themselves.
that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I don't mean that. I'm saying that her living with me is bullshit. I mean,
yeah, I
put them out at
understand.
18 shit. That's all bullshit. It's just something to say when you know. So maybe your kid a click that you know. I'm getting older. It's about that time.
Yeah.
You've been. I've heard you a lot of your lives, and I've been on your show a lot of times. You've been overseas a lot of times, bro. They don't push their kids out the house like that, do they?
Hell no. Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying.
But they do set them up to
I'll
work.
get-
They do set them up to learn English early, especially in Japan. A lot of them a lot of people think that those kids don't know English and Japanese. They do. They learn to be bilingual, and that gives them more pay. And then you see a lot of Filipinos and Japanese working on base because they know how to speak Tagalog and freaking English and Japanese and English, man. They take the jobs over there.
Yo, that's so crazy. Because only thing they teach over here in the Western world is bipolar.
Yeah.
No,
Seriously.
what I'm trying to say is that, like, if you look at the Eastern cultures that you've been to, right, or I say Eastern because like, to me, I talked to an Asian lady on a bus on my way to an interview one day, right, and she was explaining to me like how their families are like tribes and like their uncles is like their daddies and all type of shit like that, right? And that shit was foreign to me, bro. Like, nigga, my mom was like, she raised me, and I love my mama. Don't get me wrong at all. My mama did the best she could what she had. But if I have the opportunity to change something and be like, okay, baby girl, I'll make sure if you're not gonna stay with me, I'll pay for your apartment for where you want to stay at, so you don't have that burden on your life. Like, I want her to feel like somebody loves her and appreciates her enough to see that the American culture that we're in is not 100% correct, and we need to do just some things to tweak it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like that 18 thing, nigga. No, because I didn't think no difference between I was 16 and 18, but I think a lot differently between 18 and 25. I thought a whole lot differently. If you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, that's why they call it growth, maturity. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna just know all that unless you had a rough life when you was a teenager. You know what I'm saying? You had a rough life as a teenager. You had to take care of your siblings by force. You know what I'm saying? That's a different type of maturity because you learn quick. So by the
Yeah,
time you get 17 or 18, you ready to say, okay, I already did this. I can move out on my own.
right. But even in that, it's because the parents ain't there doing what they supposed to do. I'm talking about as a black man and as a any man, not just a black man, any man having a communication with the other parent. An 18-year-old child is not raised to do what they want to do if they ain't been raped, molested, and all the other shit that happens in all communities. Like, if they haven't been grinding and struggling and all the other shit. Like, I never put my daughter through none of that shit. So she don't understand that shit. So me putting her out on the street when she 18 just sounds dumb to me.
Yeah, in this day and era.
Yeah, in this day and era, especially females.
Yeah, this day and era.
Like I
just
said before, it's
remember-
all about who they did, who they took care of. They took care of their siblings, they might be better equipped to step out there on their own and fly. Whereas you got one that's a little younger than the rest. You gotta baby step them a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
And
They
he
might hang
catch
around the
hell.
nest a little bit longer.
He back in the day, he would catch hell, mama's boy. That's the mama's boy. He don't never want to leave home. He want to stay home with mama.
I am.
He just probably ain't ready yet.
It's true. I am a mama's boy, so it is what it is. Hey, I'm the youngest. I'm the youngest. I got a twin brother. I'm 2 minutes younger than him. Like I'm the youngest, bro. Like I am mama's boy. Like I call mama for anything right now, nigga. And like if I'm struggling, anything like that, she'll shoot it to me. Like so, I'm not gonna lie. I am mama's boy. I don't call her to shoot me for anything. I shoot her shit. But like
That's you know what it is. I'm a mama's boy too, bro. I know what it is. You ain't gotta.
okay, we understand each other.
Yeah, I got 2 older sisters. They 12 and 14 years older than me, so I'm the baby. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm mama's boy. Word.
5 years older than me. Like
yeah. So I know what you're talking about with that. You know what I'm saying? But just like back then, like as soon as I turned 18, I was like at 16, I was working.
I was too.
When 18 came, I was ready to work and do all this, and my pops was like, "Boy, if you don't slow the hell down." I'm like, "Bro, you won't tell me I had to." You know what I'm saying? He was like, "Nigga, slow your ass down. You ain't ready for this yet." You know what I'm saying? And he was right.
Hey, see what you just said right now is so important, bro. And I want to just, if anybody hears me right now, I didn't have that pops to say that. I had a mom raising four kids by herself, and I ain't had no pop to say that. So my mom was going off of what at 18 they grown, go to the military, go to college. I went to college, but I still had to go. Like it is what it is. Like man, like but I still love my mama though. Like she like people take just because somebody I don't feel they made the they made the right choice as they wrong all the way. No, she did what she thought was right at the time, man. Like,
bro, if you seen, I know it's a movie, but if you seen Boys in the Hood,
yeah,
when she sent her son to go stay with what was his name? Fearless or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. Like she can when you got a son, she can only do so much before you need a man, or you got to go out into the world. Those are the 2 ways. A fatherly type figure would show you. Hopefully, he would be positive. Or you gonna go out there and learn on your own. And just like what you just did is so commendable, because you can only show her so much in what it is to be a woman. And then she got to go, and see what it is.
You know what's crazy, right? You know how you talk before you have a child, and you like, if we broke up, I would do this, and this, right?
Yeah.
One thing I can say is that we did exactly what we said we would do. Like when it's too hard for me, I give her to you. When it's too hard for you, I'll give her to you. Like she called me when she was 3 years old and was like, she had another baby on the way. I ain't talking about my business on shit like that, but it is what it is. It might help somebody. 3 years old, and she was like, I need you to take her. It's
too much for her.
So I took her.
The fact that y'all can talk.
yeah. No. I didn't even know how to be a man at the point. So me and my twin brother just did what we had to do to make sure that her grades was good, because I knew that education had to be forefront, right? Because without education, you don't got shit. That's what life shows you right now. So I put education in the front, and I made mistakes. I'm not gonna lie, I made mistakes, but every man does. And so like when it got to the point where her mom was doing well, and like she went back to school, got her degree, I commend her for all that. Like and started doing good shit, and one thing I promised her, I was like, if you ever tell me you want to move back to your mom's house, I'll do it. Not knowing when I said that
how bad it would hurt when it happened. Nigga, like, yes, and like my twin brother had to take her to the airport because I couldn't take her. Like, nigga, I was like, no, fuck that, nigga. You got straight A's here. You got food. You got food. You got place to go. You know what I'm saying? Like,
You changed your mind?
Huh?
You were changing your mind?
Yeah, but my mom and my brother wouldn't let me do it. Like, they was like, nah, you made a promise, nigga. Like, nah, don't break your promise. Like, but at the same time, like, me sending her out there, I see so much growth in her moving out there. Like, I made the right decision. Like she still got the same grades, and it's growth. It's growth, and I see it every day, and I talk to her every day, and it's like it's like it's almost like she's here with me, even though she lives like 1,900 miles away. Like, but I talk to her, nigga. Any boy she talk to, nigga, let me talk to him on the phone. Then they go on FaceTime, bro. Like, I want to talk to reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't play my girl, cause nigga, bro, don't play with me. Like, nigga, like, bro, I ain't got no felonies, none of that shit, nigga. I got 3 guns in the house right now, nigga. Baby girl, don't play with me. Like,
oh
nigga,
God, don't scare niggas off. You know, the first nigga gonna tell the rest of the niggas, oh man, shit. If a dad called, just run.
Nah, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy because I talked to like 3 boys she want to talk to, right?
Yeah.
And like 3 of them just like was like, I ain't fucking with this nigga. Like, cause I mean, nigga, where I'm from out there, nigga, I got niggas out there. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like niggas, like, and my daughter knows all of them. So like, she like, man, he's serious when he say what he say. Like, like.
Oh man.
Like, with no violent shit, bro. Like, I'm with some. If you respect my daughter, I'm gonna respect you, bro. That's it. Like, I don't expect no man to be perfect.
I kind of got off. Yeah, you about to get up out of here, combat?
Hold on for a second. I'm trying to get this right. Yo, Phil, I'm about to bounce.
Yeah, I just look. I'm like,
appreciate y'all. Yeah, it's been like 5.5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's been good though. I ain't gonna lie. It was a good one. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
But I'm gonna get up out of here. Combat, appreciate it. Yo, Haynes, don't let these squares up here get you hot, man.
Oh yeah. Hey, World Combat taught me that a couple weeks ago. I got you.
Don't let. That's the only reason I really hot dog. I was like, homie, gonna really go see somebody beat him up. Nah, man. These dudes is, you know.
But if they really want that action, I will really bring it.
It ain't, nah, man. Don't dudes is soft as baby food, but combat, we get out of here.
Yeah, for sure. Man, y'all take it easy. Appreciate y'all pulling up. We'll do it again another day. You feel me?
Hey, I apologize for taking away from boxing, bro.
Oh no, we was good, man. It's late at night. I mean, man, please, it's my channel, man.
Okay.
If I wanted to shut it down, I would say, hey, you know, talk about no, it's all good, man. It was good hearing your story. I mean, hey, man, that was crazy. You know, that's a life, that's a what they call it, a
testimony,
a reflection back in your history. You know what I'm saying? A mirror of your history or whatever. A reflection of your history that we didn't know about unless you tell the story. You know what I'm saying?
That's crazy. You the only channel, you on Easy Rock, the only channel you can go on and get off topic of boxing and talk about real shit.
I mean, who want to talk about boxing all the time, man? Come on.
Like, bro, I appreciate you for that, man. For real.
Yeah, really, for sure.
And
we'll chop it up again, man. Real talk.
Salute to you, brother. Good night, man. I need to go to sleep. I gotta wake up at 6 a.m. Just like you.
Yeah, for sure.
And, I gotta get to work just like everybody else do.
Yeah, blessings to the family, man. Y'all be safe out there, man.
Hey, be blessed, man.
Yeah, be blessed. You too, bro.
I said a prayer for everybody I fuck with on here every night, man. And man, prayers go out to you and what you do. I don't know if you believe what I believe. That don't matter to me. I'm praying for everybody though, man.
No doubt.
I hope you be blessed, man.
Positive energy, man. Appreciate you. You know.
Yeah.
All right, for sure, man. We'll talk.
All right, man.
I'm out.